off. I was gonna light it off in the park, but there's too many people there. So I might just go back to the back street where I'm living and light it off in the back alley. But it's gonna be funny, so stick with me. We're gonna light this off. Okay, so there's a little back street here, so we're gonna light it off back here. Let's do it. All right, so let's light it off. That's it. All right, everybody. So I'm done my dinner. I didn't want to eat that much because I'm really craving fried chicken tonight. So I just had a light snack, just cheese and crackers, stuff like that. But it was good. It was good. Either way, let's get going down to Aki. No, we're not going to Akihabara. We're going to Ikebukuro. We're gonna have fun. It's gonna be a nice time. We're gonna see a lot of neon lights. We're gonna see Don Quixote. I might pick up some more fireworks for the celebration, depending on what they have for sale. But it's gonna be a nice night. So stick with me, guys. Lots of fun. Good Lord, I can't tell you how wonderful it feels to get into air conditioning. There's air conditioning at my hotel, or my apartment, but it doesn't seem to be working very well at all for the last couple days. I don't know what's going on with it, but whenever you walk into the subway in Japan and it's super hot outside, it's just a breath of fresh air being down here because it's so chilly. Love it. All right, I'm just getting onto the subway. I got to put some more money on my subway card. But other than that, I will talk to you again when I get down to Ikebukuro. Super busy on the train right now. Super busy. Either way, I hope I get there in time. I want to go to Super Potato before it closes. All right, so we're about halfway there. We're just at Yoyogi Station right now. But I just wanted to show you this area of the city because it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Let me flip the camera around. Very cool. So if I'm gonna make it to that store, I'm gonna make it like right on time because it closes at 9 and now it's 8:15. So I'm gonna quickly finish this up and then I'm gonna head over and hopefully I can find something good, something cheap. I can only get one more Famicom game for the entire trip, so I want to make it count. Hopefully find something good. All right, talk to you soon. I'm not sure if you can see it very well, but check out this building in front of me. It's very cool. Very big building. And then over here, it's like Times Square, Takashima Times Square. Very cool. All the train stations here have their own sound. Here comes my train. Hey guys, I got the Densha Day Go game for the Nintendo 64. So when I get, and I got the controller for it too. So when I get home, I'm gonna be live streaming that whole game. I hope you enjoy. Very beautiful streets here. Subway's not as busy now. All right, everyone. So I have made it to Ikebukuro. Now I just got to make sure that I get out of the right exit because I'm getting really close to Super Potato being closed, and it's the whole reason I came out here. Other than fried chicken. Oh man, I'm looking forward to that fried chicken. Either way, I'll talk to you guys once I get up onto the street and I can show you how beautiful it looks out here. This is just such a beautiful, this is definitely my favorite looking place at night here. Shinjuku's a close second, but I like Ikebukuro much better at night. Very beautiful. All right, talk soon. I recognize this area? I do not recognize this area. I think I have to go this way. Shoot! Alright. I'm gonna go this way and hope for the best. Really beautiful area though. Damn, I'm on the complete opposite side of the station of where I was supposed to get off. So, oh no, if I make it there, it's gonna be a photo finish for sure. All right, hopefully I'll get there soon. I got 20 minutes. Let's see if I can get there. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna make it. I got lost in this station trying to get to the other side, and then I realized that you can't get to the other side, so I had to walk all the way back. So Super Potato is off the charts for now, but we're still gonna have a nice night out here. We'll walk around some back streets, we'll do some exploring, and it'll be fun. We'll make the most of it. And yeah, kind of disappointed though. I mean, the big reason I came out here tonight was to do that, but oh well. Sometimes you get lost, that's okay. Okay, once we find something interesting, I will show you. Over here is where I needed to get out of the station, but instead I went out the back door and had to walk around the entire station, and it just didn't work out, unfortunately. But this is a pretty cool place. So I'm gonna try, it's still ludicrously hot. So I'm gonna try and find a place where I can just chill out for a bit, in air conditioning, hopefully. But yeah, should be good. This place up here looks beautiful. Let me show you. Big izakaya. Alright, what's around here? Very cool. Alright guys, all hope might not be lost. I might actually just make it because I'm right around the corner from it. There's 10 minutes to go. I don't know if they'll let me go in with only 10 minutes left, but I don't know. No, it's closed. Is it? Oh, it looks like it is. I got here like right at the wrong time. Damn it. Oh well, what can you do? Okay, let's go find somewhere to sit down and eat and just relax for a little bit. I gotta get out of the heat. The heat is way too much. Look how beautiful this alley is. Yeah, the heat's way too much, and I know I'm wearing a hat. I shouldn't be wearing a hat. Good Lord. All right, guys, let me flip the camera around and show you this alley. Look how small the restaurants are here. Only enough for just a few people. Smells really good back here, though. Look how small these restaurants are. Look at this one, it's got 3 seats. Oh, I guess you can go upstairs. Very small, very cool. Very traditional back here. Oh, I can't even begin to understand that. Oh wow, it smells good here. Where's that smell coming from? Oh, it's coming from up there. What kind of a restaurant is this? Wow, it smells good. A lot of garlic. All right. I wish I could understand the signs. All right, very beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna find somewhere to eat. All right, so the Super Potato is closed, but maybe the book off is open. So I'm right in front of it, actually. It looks like it's open. Okay, so all hope isn't lost. Maybe we'll find something cool in there. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna go in. All right, let's go up into book off. Please be open. Lights are on. Doors are open. All right, guys, looking good. Looking good. These guys close at 10 o'clock. Perfect. Oh, that air conditioning. Good Lord, that air conditioning is nice. Okay, what should we look at first? First, I want to see how much a Switch is. 29, 2,200. That's an amazing price because the guy in my hometown will give me 125 for my Switch Lite, so that would mean that this is only 75 bucks. That's perfect. Can't get it right now, but that's absolutely a perfect price. 200 bucks. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Oh, lots of PS3 stuff. Let's go see if they have any new Nintendo 64 stuff. If I remember, it's just over here. Yes, right here. It's crazy to see Mario Party 2 for $13 because the North American version of Mario Party 2 is well over $100. This is a sumo wrestling game. Hold on. This is a sumo wrestling game. I got a box copy of it that I'm going to be streaming. Doesn't look like much here. Oh, St. Andrew's Old Golf Course, my favorite game. All right, if I find something cool, I'll let you know. They've got a ton of Blu-ray stuff here. I would love to get some Ultraman stuff, but Blu-rays are region locked, just like video games are. So I would need to buy a Japanese, DVD player or a disc drive. And I'm not interested in that. Too expensive. Oh, James Bond. Man with the Golden Gun. That's actually my favorite James Bond movie. Alright. Alright, let's go over to the Switch and see if Densha De Go is less than 50 bucks. It's hard to look for a game because it's all in Japanese, obviously. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, I'm gonna go through this and try and find that game. Yeah, it's gonna be next to impossible to find that game among all of the other games without knowing Japanese, unfortunately. But I did find a cool display case that has something pretty funny in it. It's not a Game Boy, it's a game computer. It's $8. That's hilarious. What could it possibly have on it? 118 games? That's funny. For $8, I might pick it up. Who knows? $8. All right. PS Vitas, N64 controllers. 14 bucks. It's not a bad price. Super Nintendo Mini. Oh, you know what? That's a really good price too. If you see the second version of a Famicom for under 80 bucks, it's a really good deal because they're usually like 120. Check it out. They have Densha De Go for the PSP because obviously they have it for every system, but it's $136 and it's used. That's crazy. That's an expensive game. Considering the games like beside it are not as much at all. That's really expensive. Alright, I can't find too much in here that I'm very interested in. I can't really be spending money anyway. I'm on a very tight budget. I was hoping I'd find a game for like $5 or something like that. Either way, I really don't want to leave though because it's so cold. It's so cold in here, and it's so gross outside. It's still, even though it's nighttime, it's still like 36 degrees out. All right. Let's just check out the cards real quick. So many cards. Maybe they have the card that I got that I could show you. I don't know why I didn't show you on camera last time. Seems a little silly. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, this is all Yu-Gi-Oh! I want Pokemon. No, I don't think it's going to be here. Oh, it might be over here. Look at these. These are all so beautiful. I really like that Tangela. No, doesn't look like it. Oh, that's a really cool Pikachu card. Holy shit, look how expensive it is. That's expensive. $2,578. And it's 30% off. Wow. Wow, that's expensive. Alright, let's get going. Alright, so I'm gonna go into the Namco arcade because it just feels like there's this huge gust of air conditioning wind. So I'm gonna go in here. I hope that you're allowed to film, but I highly doubt it. I'll try and catch some stuff, but I don't think you're allowed to film. I'll show you the front of it at least. Oh, it's so cold in here. All right, I don't see any no filming stickers, so. Very cool. Oh, there's a fan. That's what I need immediately. Oh, there's an air conditioning machine. Oh, I need this. All right, let's continue. guy win? Nope. Very cool. Okay, I've got to charge my phone for a little bit, so I'm going to walk around, but I'm going to put my phone away, keep it in my backpack. I'm not going to play any games or anything, but I'm going to just kind of wander around in here because it's so cold in here. I'll be right back. All right, my friends, so let's get going. I'm not going home, but we're going to go get some fried chicken, and I just want to show you this area. Hold on, I'll flip the camera around. Very beautiful area. I'm gonna miss this place. Damn, you guys, the fried chicken place is closed too. This night is just not turning out good for me. Either way, look at that cow. All right, there is one more place I need to go. I need to go to Don Quixote because I need to pick up some food. I need to pick up some food for the week. I'm heading though to Kyoto in 4 days, so I don't need too much. Oh, I have some cool news. There's a big Japanese festival happening tomorrow, and oh, this place has the greatest drinks. I'm gonna go in here and cool off. I'm going to Don Quixote. No, I'm going to this big Japanese festival tomorrow where they light lanterns, like thousands of lanterns, and they float them down the river. They float them down the river in honor of the dead. I was going to get a lantern for my mom and my Oma, but I can just imagine in my mind my Oma saying, "Don't you spend money on something so stupid!" So it's hard when I try to honor my Oma. My mom wouldn't mind. But then my mom's up in heaven with my Oma, so my Oma would be yelling at my mom, you know? So it's hard for me to honor my mom and my Oma with like monetary things, because I know that my mom would like some of them. Like, I will get a tattoo at some point with that honors my mom, but I could never do that for my Oma because she would think it is so stupid, Kyle. Don't do something so stupid. That's exactly what she would say. And yeah, if I were to get a lantern, she would just yell at me. So I'm not going to be actually buying a lantern for it, but we're still going to go. We're still going to see the, we're still going to experience everything. So that'll be very cool, very cool. I've never been to a traditional Japanese festival before, so I'm really looking forward to that. Either way, I'm going to run in here and grab a slushie or a snow cone drink, I guess. They're really good. Me and my friend Rebecca had one yesterday in Shinjuku. So I'm gonna do that. I'll show you what it looks like. Let me get right back to you. All right, guys, check it out. So it's a blue snow cone on top of a vanilla milkshake. Very good, and it was $3. Very delicious. All right, that was super delicious. Would recommend. It's at a place called Lotteria. It's a Japanese food chain, I guess, but it tries to be like Hawaiian, so everything's Hawaiian themed in there. Very delicious. Either way, the night is getting close to the end, but we still have one more place to go. We got to go to Don Quixote. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Don Quixote, Don Quixote. I don't know. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Either way, we got to go there because I got to get some food for the rest of the week until I get to Kyoto. And I'm wondering if it would be proper for me to bring a gift to the hostel that I'm staying at, because they're letting me stay there. So I think I should bring them a gift. I'm not too sure. Maybe I'll bring them like a melon or something. Either way, oh wow, look at this. Let me flip the camera. Very bright. All right, so we got to go over here. I can't believe I came out the wrong side of the station. If I would have came out the right side of the station, we would have made it to Super Potato, no problem. But I made it right when they were closing. So silly. Either way, this is an absolutely beautiful area of Ikebukuro. Just look how big it is. I know on camera it doesn't look that big, but it's absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. All right, I will get back to you when I get to Don Quixote. All right, everyone, we are here at the huge Don Quixote. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. Oh shoot, I'm not allowed to film in there. Okay, if I find anything interesting, I will let you guys know. Hey guys, they have those crazy candy kits. So I am gonna pick one up because when I go to the hotel in Kyoto, I can make these. All right, so I'm gonna get this. I've done that on my channel. I'll do this one too. I'll get 2 of these. I'll get these 2. I'll get the sushi one and I'll get the candy one. All right, sounds good. I don't know if anybody's like this, but I instantly need to go to the bathroom. Like I'll be completely fine. It's like it won't build up or anything. It's just like, oh, nope, now you gotta go. You gotta go right now. Shoot. Okay, I gotta find a bathroom immediately. I'm sorry for sharing that with you. All right, everybody. So I got everything that I need, but that store doesn't have a bathroom. And well, I still gotta go. But the thing is, I went to go into line and the line literally wrapped around the entire store. So I was in line for like a half an hour, and then I asked for a carton of cigarettes, my last carton ever. And then the lady said, oh, we have to go get it from upstairs. So it took another 20 minutes. So I think I'm about to explode. Either way, the night is coming to an end. I'm right near Ikebukuro Station. So I'm gonna go in there, clean up a little bit, and get back to the hotel. And I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. I need to grab some food though, because I never got that chicken. And I'm still pretty hungry. So, but I'll get that when I get back into town, into my part of the town. Either way, today's been fun. I mean, even though there's been a couple hiccups in the day, it's still been a fun day, you know? Other than that, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll talk to you soon. Hey guys, I just want to quickly do one more 360. This area is absolutely beautiful. And if you, I want to give you guys some advice. If you are doing the 2-week tourist route that most people do when they come here, the tourist route is land in Tokyo, go to Kyoto, and then go to Osaka, and then come back to Tokyo to fly out. If you're going to do that, and you only have, like, let's say 3 nights in Tokyo, make sure that you spend one of your nights in Ikebukuro. I would say hang out in Akihabara during the day. Really only if you're into video games and anime though. If you're not into video games and anime, Akihabara really won't have that much for you. It's a beautiful place, but it's a really one-trick pony, you know? So, spend the day in Akihabara if you're into anime, if you're into video games, into stuff like that. But when it comes to the night, spend it in Ikebukuro. You gotta come here. You gotta make sure that this is one of your nights. Shinjuku is the other place that you want to spend at night. So make sure that out of your 3 nights, you gotta remember too, the first night that you land in Tokyo, you're gonna be exhausted. You're gonna be exhausted. And so many people say, oh, right when I get off the plane, I'm gonna go do this and that. And I'm telling you, you will be exhausted. So if you've only got 3 days in here, come to Ikebukuro. And also go to Shinjuku. Make it important that you spend those nights there. Either way, I'm heading back to my hotel now, and hopefully Family Mart still has some fried chicken. They have a good counter of hot food, but hopefully when I get there, it's not too late and everything's gone. Either way, I don't want to eat cup noodle again. I've been eating cup noodle a lot lately, and my gut, I'm getting a big belly, and I don't like that at all. Either way, I'll talk to you guys soon. All right, let's head into the station. I know they have a bathroom. Oh, and you see homeless people there. That's so sad. So sad. Either way, when I get to, let me flip the camera. When I get to Osaka, because I'm staying in the ghetto, I do plan on spending $50 on food for the homeless. I'm not going to show it on camera because it's just not, it's not my style. But there's these things called calorie mate bars, and they have an entire day's worth of nutrition in them. So I'm hoping to pick up 25 of them and then just hand them out. So that should be good. That should be good. I'm looking forward to that. If I can help just, you know, a little bit, then that's what I'm all about. The reason I'm not showing it on camera is simply because I don't want to use homeless people for content. I think that people that do that are very selfish, you know, because what they're doing is they're doing a good deed to get like clout, to get. You shouldn't do good deeds other than for doing good deeds. You know, you shouldn't do good deeds for views. You shouldn't do good deeds for, you know, you shouldn't do it for views. It's just not savory. It's not cool. These people, especially huge YouTubers that are making, you know, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars off of that video, and then they're donating like $5-6, or they're doing things like that. I'm not a huge YouTuber by any means, and I'm not rich either. I'm definitely not rich. So I won't be making any money off these videos, but yeah, I think people that donate to the homeless on camera for views, I think that's wrong. So I don't mind telling you about it, but I'm not going to film it because I just think it's wrong. I hope you guys understand. Either way, I immediately have to find a bathroom. Oh, there's a bathroom. Perfect. Thank God. All right, I'm not going to show you that. Maybe if I start an OnlyFans. No, I'm just joking. Okay, I'll talk to you guys later. You know, urinals may look different all over the world, but there's always... Oh no, I'm going to miss my train. Hurry up. Oh no, let me get on here. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, it's nice and cool. Oh, I just made it in time. Yeah, as I was saying, urinals, they might look different all over the world, but there's one thing that's always in common with them. There's always pubes all over them. Why? Why? Is someone shaving in there? Jeez. Just like when I was getting on the train, I almost missed my stop at that train. I usually try my best to edit videos while I'm on the subway, and I was editing the video that you're watching right now, and I looked up, and it said arriving at Yoyogi, which is the station that I need to get off at, and I had all my stuff out, so I had to grab everything, and almost, I'm a silly man. I'm a silly man. I'm 32 years old, and yeah, I still have a hard time with like basic timekeeping. Either way, I'm getting here now. I think I'm going to chill out in the air for just a little bit longer because this area is really nice. Yeah, this area is nice. Let me show you. Oh, up, up. Yeah. Yeah. So guys, speaking of the calorie mate bars, when I go down to Osaka, what I'm gonna do, God damn it. Sorry, the low battery thing came up. Okay, so speaking of the calorie mate bars, I have never asked for any donations on my channel before. I've never like asked for any money or anything like that. But if you would like to be a part of my donation, what I'm going to do is in the next couple days, I'm going to share my PayPal. And if anybody wants to donate to help feed the homeless in Osaka, that would be wonderful. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at my bank, and I'm going to take a look at my funds, and I'm going to figure out how much money I can allocate for donations to the homeless. And I'm going to match up to a certain amount. So I don't think it'll be that much. I think that I can only match maybe $50. I think that's going to be my budget. But if anybody wants to donate and help, I'll give them a shout out in the video. Again, I'm not going to show me giving the calorie mates to the homeless people. Again, I don't think it's right. I will show you, however, all of the calorie mate bars that I pick up. I'll show you what I get to give them, so you know that it's actually going somewhere. But either way, I'm going to share my PayPal, and if anybody wants to be a part of that, you can send donations, and I will match your donation up to $50. So that's about it, and I hope that you donate, but even if you don't, it's still going to be a nice video, and I still really, really, really appreciate your viewership. Big time. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll get right back to you. All right, just one more train to go before I'm home. Here it comes. I'm still looking forward to streaming Densha Day Go. Yeah, I'm still looking forward to streaming Densha Day Go, because not only did I get it for the N64, so it's going to be classic, but I also got the controller that goes with it, and that controller is super, super rare. It's around $400 on eBay, and I ended up picking it up for I think under 40. I think it was like 30 bucks. Really good deal. Either way, I'll talk to you soon. All right, so I'm back in my hometown, my home area. I'm gonna go into I'm gonna go into Family Mart. Sorry, I'm having really bad anxiety right now. I'm gonna go into Family Mart, and I hope they have fried chicken. Fingers crossed. I would really like to try the fried chicken with Palo's hot sauce. Oh, by the way, let me know if you guys would like to see this. So they serve a lot of different hot food there. They have fried chicken, they have tofu balls, which sucks. They got chicken skewers, they got all kinds of stuff like that. If you're interested in me doing like a food tier list of Family Mart food, let me know, and I'll do that for you. They've got a lot of food in there though. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. You're not allowed to film, so I'll be right back. God damn it, it's all empty. Damn it, they didn't have anything. I'm so craving fried chicken right now. It's unbelievable. Ooh, spooky in the dark. Hold on, let me get into some light. There we go. All right, my friends. So tonight has been a long night. Lots of disappointment tonight. The store wasn't open. The chicken place wasn't open. There was no bathroom in the Don Quixote. Oh well, no fried chicken at night. I got some milk and I got some pop. Either way, guys, God bless you. You know, I really, really, really appreciate you watching my videos. It really means the world to me to make a difference in people's lives, and even just to be there, you know, be a part of somebody's life. It really means a lot to me. So I just want to say thank you. I can't stress enough how much you guys mean to me, especially being like alone, living in a different country. I haven't made friends, you know. It's hard for foreigners to make Japanese friends because of the language barrier, obviously, right? There is a special girl that I hang out with, so that's nice, but I can't imagine that'll go anywhere, considering that we don't speak the same language and we have to speak with the Translate app. But she's very special to me. But my best friend here is the housekeeper. She's so nice. Her name's Rowena. She's so nice to me. She calls me her son, and she always looks out for me. So that's really nice. Either way, oh, and I'm happy to have my friend Rebecca here. You know, that's really nice too. But she's only here for a couple weeks. Either way, guys, thank you for watching my video. I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna drink my milk before it gets like hot. And I'm gonna have a bath and use my Lush soap. That soap is so good. Karma soap from Lush, so good. Either way, guys, thank you. I'll talk to you soon. Bye. What's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 subscribers by the end of the year. Guys, today I think we're going to have the best best night of the entire trip. I think that tonight's vlog is going to be the most interesting, the most exciting, the most beautiful. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. So guys, let me tell you, I got my camera out and we are going to a very, very famous traditional festival tonight where hundreds of thousands, maybe not hundreds of thousands, but thousands and thousands of people are going to be lighting lanterns in memory of the dead down this big, beautiful river. So we're gonna see these lanterns floating down the river. It's gonna be absolutely beautiful. It's an entire festival. It's very, very special down here. I'm very excited about it. We're gonna have a lot of fun doing this. I brought my camera, so definitely expect there to be some good photography at the end of the video. Again, if you're ever interested in purchasing my photography, please just shoot me an email. My photos are between $10 and $20 Canadian, so they won't break the bank. Either way, guys, it's hot as hell, but that's okay. I brought an extra t-shirt this time. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm really, really excited. Tavis, you're the man. I want to give a shout out to a friend of mine named Tavis. He was the one who recommended this. If I didn't hear the information from him, I probably would have never figured this place out. So buddy, I just want to say thank you. You're the man. Let's get going. I just need to run into Family Mart really quick and grab a bottle of water. I didn't eat anything either today. I haven't eaten because I want to maybe after the festival go for a nice dinner. When I say nice dinner, I mean something under $20. But still a sit-down restaurant where we can chill. The restaurant starts at 6:30. It's 4:30 right now. What I have to do quickly before I go to the festival is I'm going to Akihabara because they have a game that I really want to pick up. It's $3.80. I asked them to hold on to it for me the last time I was in Akihabara, and they're really nice to me there, so I'm sure it's still there. So we're going to quickly go down to Akihabara, and then I'm going to pick that game up, and then right from there we're heading into the festival. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. I'm so excited. So stick with me. This is going to be a great video. Sorry for the long intro. As always, guys, it is so nice to get into the subway because you feel that huge breeze from the trains and the air conditioning's on, so it's just such a wonderful little respite. I just want to let you guys know, if you're ever like walking around Tokyo and you're just hot as hell and you need a place to sit down and just cool off, just walk down into one of the subways. You don't even need to go past the gate or anything. All of the wind from the trains is just really nice. Yeah, guys, tonight is going to be so exciting. I'm so looking forward to it. I was going to buy a lantern myself because I would love to honor my mom, and I'd love to honor my dog, and I'd love to honor my Oma, in no particular order. But I know in my heart that my Oma would not approve of me buying something to honor her. She was very frugal. She wasn't cheap, but she was very frugal. Either way, guys, I'm just gonna jump onto the subway and I'll talk to you soon. All right, guys, the train's here, heading to Akihabara. I'll talk to you when I get there. All right, I'm just transferring stations, but I just wanted to show you real quick how beautiful this area is. So right now I'm at Hamamatsucho station. This is going to be the station that if you travel here, you're from Minato Airlines, not Minato Airlines, Minato Airport. If you, no. Hey everyone, I just wanted to show you something real quick because it's an important location. If you are traveling from Hameda Airport down, this is where you're going to end up. You're going to end up at Hamamatsucho Station, and then you'll transfer from everywhere else. But I want to show you how beautiful this place is. So let me flip the camera around and I'll give you a view. So this is where you'll end up if you're coming from Hameda Airport. Very beautiful. Just remember, the monorail ends at Hamamatsucho Station, and then from here you can transfer all over Tokyo. It's not a very big station, but it has a lot of transfer points. So let's get onto the train, and I'll see you in Akihabara. Oh, here comes the train. I'm so looking forward to playing Denshin Go because I can drive the train on this exact route. That's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna get on the train. train. Okay guys, so we're just arriving in Akihabara, and I'm hoping that they're gonna play the song, the little jingle. Oh, there it goes. I love it. I love it. Yeah, as I was saying, every station has their own little jingle, and you know what's cool? I'm pretty sure some of them use video game jingles, because I've heard a song from Zelda being played at one of them. I don't know if it was like the official jingle or if it was just like something they play, but I have heard The Legend of Zelda, not the main theme, but one of the songs from Ocarina of Time. I can't seem to remember it, but I will put that song here because I'll remember it when I get home. Okay, so right now, yeah. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to walk on the thing. Good lord. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, I was just arriving in Akihabara. I'm not going to be here long. I need to, because now it's 5:15, and the festival starts at like 6:30. So I want to be there when they light it. So I'm going to run to the video game store real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, we are here. Big, beautiful area. There's some maids. Oh, the steam. Not the steam. It might as well be steam when it's like 40 degrees. Alright. So I'm just going to give you a little walking tour of what it looks like. Oh, the wind. I'm going to give you a little walking tour of what it looks like from getting out of Akihabara Station and walking to the main strip. I'm going to skip a little bit of it. Usually you would just turn left there, but I'm in a rush, so I just want to go to the video game store. Excelsior! I don't know where that's from. I'm really looking forward to dinner tonight. I don't know what I'm going to have, probably steak. I know this restaurant that I've been going to, it's called Inakari Steak, and it's more of a chain restaurant, so it's not super expensive, but I'm pretty sure I can get like a 300-gram steak for like $13, so that's what I'm looking forward to. I haven't eaten anything today because I really want to sit down with you guys and enjoy a nice dinner. Because my budget is not going very well right now, unfortunately. I've been eating way too much. I'm having a really hard time with my eating disorder lately. It's really been bothering me. But I want to let you guys know that when I do decide to go back to Canada, which is going to be a little sooner than later, I am going to be seeking treatment, and I'm going to be having a food psychiatrist again, and I'm going to be going back on my medication that I was taking. Very busy here in Akihabara today. Very busy. All right. So I'm just going to walk you guys all the way to the video game store so you can see the hustle and bustle of what the city is like. You'll also get a chance to see some of the maids. You'll see that they all hide their face though. You know, I don't really know why they hide their face, because they're not prostitutes. They're not hookers or anything. But yeah, they do not like to show their face. But at the same time, they're standing in one of the most densely packed tourism places in the world. You know, so how can you expect privacy when you're in such a densely packed tourist place? I don't know. I'm not going to film them directly though, that would be rude. So this is a big anime store. Sorry. Yeah, big anime store in there. Lots of anime, lots of maid cafes here. This is where maid cafes originated. Now they're all over Japan. I wonder if they're in any other countries. I could see them being in other Asian countries, maybe like Korea, but I'm really not too sure. This is the entrance to the Don Quixote. not going in there today. This place here, if you want to try Wagyu beef and you don't want to spend an arm and a leg, this stand is really good. Really good. Okay, so I just need to find a place to cross the street. I can walk here. As you can see, I'm in quite a rush, but I'm making good time. Okay. Okay, so the video game store I'm going to is right over here. Retro Game Camp. So, I think there's a crosswalk here. Yes, there is. Perfect. Okay. It's an advertisement. Oh, you know what? That's actually really beautiful. I'm gonna just pause the video here and take a picture of the sun like that. All right, I was able to pause it, take a couple photos, and the street is just changing lights now. I'm telling you, one thing that's incredibly frustrating in Japan is it takes forever for the street lights to change. I'm guessing 2 minutes. I've never seen street lights take so long to change. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna try not to directly film the maids. This is a really great gadget store. But here we are at the video game store. Very cool. Okay, I'm really hoping that I don't have time to go through this, but I'm really hoping that they have the game. I'll get right back to you. Actually, you know what? I'll just keep the camera rolling. And we'll go in through here, go in through the back. I think I know exactly where it is. Oh my goodness, cool. That's so cool. Official guidebook for a range game. Very cool. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's on this rack. It's called Wild Chopper. This is a really good price for Jet Force Gemini 2, $980. I hope it's not sold. MCR. Where is it? I know they have it. I was here just the other day. Is this it? Oh, tell me they don't have it. If they don't have it, this will be such a waste of time. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. All right, I got it. Oh, it's 480, not 380. Either way, great game. I'm gonna pick this up and then I'm gonna head right back to Akihabara Station. All right, hold on. I gotta go. All right, guys. So that was a success. That game was $1 more than I expected it to be, but that's okay. It is going to be my last game. I had a big checklist of games that I wanted to get, and that was literally the last one on it. So everything's good. Now it's time to head back to the station and head over to the festival. It's incredibly busy though. Also, I need to get a drink. I need to get like a big water bottle. I just realized that I've been walking around and I've been like rushing and I haven't had a sip of water. So let me show you how busy it is right here, and then we're going to head over to the festival. Oh, there's an Idol concert. This is interesting, guys. Very cool. Not my style, but pretty cool. believe I need to change over here. Actually, I need to go to 7-Eleven, so I gotta go this way. Oh shoot. Okay, this way's faster. Guys, I'm gonna get going. I need to take a breath. Thank you for watching. I'm really looking, oh, my anxiety's going really bad right now. Yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I will get right back to you. I'm gonna film this this crossing though, because it's amazing how many people cross this at one time. Very cool. Okay, I need to stop here and get the free Wi-Fi and get my directions, and we'll get going. Look at how amazing this umbrella is. Good Lord. Very cool. All right, I am at the Electric Town Gate at Akihabara. Very cool. All right, I gotta go in here. See, I'm shaking. I'm shaking so much because I'm rushing myself, and I have a very hard time being rushed. But I shouldn't rush that much. It's 5:30. The place is 15 minutes away. I shouldn't rush. I should just relax, take a breath, and that's it. All right, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll talk to you guys soon. I knew it was gonna be incredibly busy today. Good Lord. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know where I gotta go. I gotta go to Chuo-Obo number 6. Chuo-Sobo, excuse me. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you when I get off the train. Look at how busy this train station is. I bet you a lot of these people are going to the festival. I've never been to a Japanese festival, you guys, and I've been here for like 3 months, and I'm really looking forward to it. The biggest thing that I'm hoping is I'm hoping there's some good food stands. Maybe food stands that have food for like $3 or $4, so I could go to like 3 or 4 of them and show you guys some great food. Either way, I've already gotten some great pictures with my camera. So there's definitely going to be photos at the end of this vlog. If you're interested, again, please let me know. It really helps me out. I don't have a job while I'm down here, right? So it helps me. Either way, oh shoot. Lord. You know what? One thing that sucks, I don't know if I've told you guys, but I have PTSD from my experience with cancer in the hospital and the fucking awful things that I went through when I was getting my treatment and stuff. And I only recently was when I was in rehab, something kept making a noise in the background while I was doing my evaluation, and they're like, and I've never understood why, like loud noises or sudden noises freak me the hell out. Like cartoonishly, they make me jump. And the doctor said, yeah, it's from PTSD. And I'm like, really? I've been dealing with it for like 10 years. They're like, yeah, that's from PTSD. Either way, guys, I'm heading on to the subway now. Talk to you soon. The train is too full. Too full. Uh-oh, I'm standing on the line. Far too full. We'll have to get the next one. All right, hopefully this one's not too packed. Oh, good Lord, look how many people are on this train. All right, we're gonna squish in here. Man, Japan at rush hour, you gotta be prepared to squeeze up against everybody. Luckily, that was only a one-stop ride. My next train is 2 stops, and then we should be there, I'm guessing, by 6:15. So that's good. The sun goes down around 7:30, so we've got time. I'm so looking forward to seeing all these lanterns, guys. It's gonna be so cool. Not only did I bring my camera, but I also brought my 50mm lens, and I think I can get some really good close-up shots with that. So, now I just need to find the next train. I gotta look at my Google Maps. I'll talk to you soon. All right, everyone, I know where I'm going. That's really good because I'm not lost today like I was lost yesterday. Yikes. But yeah, I'm thinking that this is gonna be a long vlog, so I hope you enjoy my long vlogs. And yeah, thanks for sticking with me. I really appreciate it. It's nice to be in the air conditioning again, I gotta tell you. Man, I'm looking forward to Man, I am looking forward to some good food tonight. Everyone's so happy. I've only experienced one single person being angry in Japan since I've been here. You always hear about like they're always yelling kind of thing. That is absolutely not true at all. The only and I haven't seen an angry person yet on this trip. On my last trip to Japan, I saw an angry person in Osaka. I got that on film, but not once since I've been here again. Everyone's happy. When people see me vlogging, they want to be a part of it. Very cool. All right. Ooh, windy. Oh, see that wind? It's so amazing. Oh my goodness, my fly is undone. Oh. All right, I gotta get on the train. Guys, remember, assaulting is a crime. Don't forget that. All right, guys, so I'm here. I can already smell some good food, so that's good. I can smell beef. Excellent. I'm just getting up to the bridge. Good Lord. I need to take a break. I have been rushing for about an hour straight. I need to cool it down. Either way, it smells freaking incredible, guys. And I think I'm here at a perfect time. I'm here at 6 o'clock, 15 minutes earlier than I thought I would be. So, oh, good Lord. It's not that I'm out of shape, I've just been freaking rushing like hell. Okay, I think I gotta go this way. No, the bridge. Which line do I go? Oh, I can just look at Google Maps. Oh, this is where I need to go. All right, I'll get right back to you. All right, so I figured out where I need to go. I need to walk about half a kilometer down this street, and then we'll be there. Good Lord, this area smells good. I'm in the Asakusa area, or Asakusa. I don't know if they're the same thing. Oh, you know what? When I came to meet my friend the other, about a week ago, we had a big miscommunication on where we were going to meet, and I actually sat there for a good half an hour waiting for her. So I kind of know where I am right now. I know that down this road up here is that steak restaurant that I like, but I'd like to try something new. So yeah, we'll try something new. I still want beef though. Or even a Hamburg steak. I've never, that's very famous here in Japan. It's basically like a cross between a hamburger patty and meatloaf, I guess, in a savory sauce. So we're gonna do that, and it'll be delicious. Actually, you know what? There's a Family Mart right here, so I'm gonna quickly just get like a piece of food of some kind, because I haven't eaten all day and I'm feeling a little lightheaded. I'll be right back. All right, I got a piece of fried chicken. I was so craving chicken the other night, so we're just gonna sit down here real quick and we're gonna eat this chicken. Give me 1 second, I'll show you what it looks like. There we go. It's just a big deep fried chicken breast. Guess how much? $2. Oh good Lord, that's good. Very delicious. Sorry, very delicious. Okay, I'm gonna get going. One piece of advice that I can give you guys is whenever you're in Japan, always ask for extra of these wipes and keep them in your backpack, because there's so much finger food in Japan, and it's good to keep your hands clean. Just a little tip for you. Okay guys, so I'm getting close. There's an amazing building over here. It's got a very bizarre shape on top of it. I'm gonna show it to you real quick, but I'm gonna head, there's a bridge right here. So I'm gonna take a quick peek and see if anything is flowing down the river yet. Now, it is a very windy day today, so I don't know how these lanterns are gonna stay lit, because they're probably gonna topple over, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay, so where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? Very beautiful. Let me show you this. So this is that bizarre building I was just talking about. Very strange. But look at this. Wow. It's amazing. It's a little cooler now here on the water as well. Look at that boat. Look how cool that is. There's Tokyo Tower there. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna continue on. I think that's the park over here, way down there. So I'm gonna walk down there and we'll see what's going on. Or maybe that's the park. I don't know, but it's beautiful here. All right, let's continue on. Hey guys, check this out. I might come here for dinner. It has a Wagyu sushi set meal, and tax included, it's $19.58, so it's right in my budget of $20. That looks really good. I've never had Wagyu sushi before. Then they have this, Wagyu nigiri sushi, $6.80. Wagyu sushi bowl small for $7.80. I might come back here and get this. Very cool. Oh, the nanuzaki is pickles. I think I might come back here. Very cool. All right, I'm in a really nice area right now. You can hear that there's a ton of crickets out. Yeah, very cool. I'm right beside the water. I need to find where this festival is. I'll figure it out. Maybe it's not even started yet. It's only 6:30 right now, so I've gotta wait until the night goes down. Oh, there's a, look at this, there's a boat passing by. All right, let's continue the walk. Very beautiful. I'm so lucky to be here. You know, guys, I gotta tell you, and I've said it a million times, if you're somebody who's struggling with an addiction, I promise you, you can beat it. Yeah, guys, I know that I haven't been doing much content about sobriety lately, even though my channel is called Sober Living. I think the reason why I've been stepping more away from that is just because my channel is called Sober Living. I want to show people that there is a very, very wonderful life ahead of you when you're sober. When I was young, I say when I was young, I haven't been drinking since in my 20s, right? But I just want to let you guys know that ever since I turned 30, I turned 30 in May and I got sober in October. So I had one summer of drinking when I was 30, but guys, you can beat it. You can beat it 100%. And if you are somebody who's young, like my good friend IC, he's a great viewer of the channel. This is a message for you, IC. If you are tempted to drink, or if you're tempted to try drugs and stuff, it's not worth it, man. Being a young guy like yourself, it's not worth it. And I gotta tell you, to anybody out there who is considering, you know, starting partying and all of those kind of things, try just to do it in moderation, you know, because my story is very sad, because my entire alcoholism started because of one party that I went to, or one camping trip that I went to. So guys, it can take a hold of you like that. It really can. So if you're somebody who's young and considering drinking for the first time, or considering partying, it's not a cool thing to do. It really becomes very boring very quickly. And all you need to do is go into like a chain restaurant, like I don't know what you have in your country, but here we have things like Kelsey's and Montana's. Go into a chain. You guys in America would have TGI Fridays and Applebee's and stuff like that. Go in there at like 10 o'clock and look who's sitting at the bar. They're not people that are happy, you know, they're people that are stuck at the bar. I would go to the bar sometimes when it opened and just sit at the bar looking at my phone and drinking until it closed, you know. And ever since I got sober, now when I go to these restaurants as a patron, as like somebody who's eating, those same people are still just sitting at the bar drinking their life away. So yeah, it's just food for thought, you know. If you're thinking about starting, try not to, because it's not a fun experience. It can really hurt your future. I only started living my life when I was 30 years old. Think about that. I only started living as an adult when I was 30. I should have started living as an adult when I was like, you know, 21, 20 years old. I know that you become an adult when you're 18, but you're still way too young, you know? But I really only started living my life and actually acting like an adult and being responsible as an adult when I was 30. So think about that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to be a kid for the rest of your life. And look at me. I mean, I'm still a kid. I'm still a kid in the sense of I enjoy so many little things in life. You know, I enjoy video games. I enjoy Lego. I enjoy lots of stuff like that. You can still be a kid, but you have to also be an adult. You have to also be able to be a kid when it's appropriate and be an adult when it's appropriate. And when I was a drinker, I couldn't do that. I couldn't be an adult because I was way too busy being drunk all the time. Either way, guys, sorry for the long rant. I just wanted to encourage you because I care about you, and I just wanted to share a story. All right, let's continue on with this. This Tokyo Tower, very big. You know what? This would be a perfect opportunity for me to use my 50mm lens. So I'm going to take a photo of this building with my 50mm lens, and I will show it to you when I'm done. All right, let's do it. All right, I'm still getting used to using that 50mm lens, even though I'm pretty damn far away from this place. I'd say I'm a good kilometer away from the tower. It's still really zoomed up. It's still like really zoomed in. I couldn't get the entire tower in frame. But I think it took some good pictures. Starting to use manual focus now, which is a new endeavor for me. But I'm going to take a quick picture and we'll continue. I need to find somewhere to sit though, because I'm really anxious. I'm having a hard time. I'm trying not to try not to show it too much on camera. There's nothing wrong with it, but just having a hard time. So I'm gonna take a photo, and then hopefully I can figure out where they're letting these lanterns out. I mean, I'm at the park. I'm close to the park at least. All right, talk to you soon. There's a really cool children's park right behind me here. I'm not gonna film it because I don't want to be like a weird guy filming at a children's park. But some of the stuff they have here is so cool. They have a lot of things that you would never see back in Canada where I'm from because of like safety reasons. So they have, oh, I can show this. Oh, this is so cool. This is exactly what I was talking about. There's no kids here too, so I can film it without looking weird. They have like the rope climbing and like the high ropes, and they have like mountain climbing, you know, the mountain climbing walls. They have them, and they're like 10 or 15 feet tall, and they're for little kids. They're for like 5-year-olds, you know. But check this obstacle course out. This is so cool. Let me flip the camera over. I gotta make sure there's no kids. Oh, okay. Let me show you how cool this is. So it's an entire obstacle course. Very cool. I think we could have something like that in Canada. But what I'm talking about is like the high climbing ropes and like yeah, just the big things that you climb up onto. You wouldn't see that here. Either way, oh cool, there's somebody on a yacht. They're not waving back to me. Shoot! was on the bridge. I've walked all the way from there, and I don't see any festival going on. I don't see anything at all going on. It just seems to be very windy, and I don't see anyone. I don't know what's going on. I've got a beautiful view. I mean, oh, let me show you this boat that's coming by. Very cool. Very cool. It looks like they're having dinner on there. Let me go over here. That would be a really nice experience, eh? Sit on a boat, have some dinner. Yeah, they are having dinner. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it was canceled because of all the wind. Because it's incredibly windy. You can probably hear it, but either way, I guess I'll keep walking. I'll continue walking for a little bit, but I've passed the park that it said that it was one of the locations was. I passed that a long time ago. Wow, look how beautiful Tokyo Tower is. I think that's where my friend is tonight. Alright, well, I'll continue and I'll keep looking. Hopefully I can find something. Okay guys, so I just double checked and I am in the right, this is the right river. Oh, almost hit her. Yikes. This is the right river. I've walked about 1.5 kilometers past the park that I'm supposed to be at, but I walked past it, so I was already there. So I'm gonna walk back and I'm gonna hang out for a little bit and hopefully, you know, I'll find something, but I'm just a little worried. I don't want this video to not have a bunch of lanterns in it. That's the whole reason I came out here tonight. That would be a shame. Oh, I gotta take a picture of this. Look at what the tower looks like. Okay, guys, so it's now 8:30. So it's well past the cast-off time that they said that it was at. They said between 6:15 and 6:45. I have been up and down this river and I don't see anything. I don't see anything. So I have a funny feeling that that it was canceled. Well, why would they cancel such a big thing? I don't know. I might be in the wrong spot, but I double checked the map and it says that it goes right by here. But it's 8:30 now and it was supposed to be starting like 2 hours ago. I've walked a total of like 6 or 7 kilometers. Like, it's nuts, but I can't find anything. So I'm gonna go to a restaurant. I'm really hungry. The only thing that I've eaten in the entire day was that piece of family chicken. So I'm gonna find a restaurant to eat at and then I'm gonna come back. Maybe it just got pushed a little later. I really don't know how this festival works, but I don't see any crowds. I don't see any, I don't see anything, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna look for some food. I'm really hungry. I'll take a couple more pictures of the Tokyo Tower because it's absolutely stunning. But I gotta get something to eat. I'm feeling weak. I'm feeling anxious. I'm shaky. Not good. Okay. So sorry for the darkness here. Yeah, check that out behind me. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm trying my best here, but there's nothing I can do. Guys, I'm gonna look for some food. I'll talk to you soon. So I decided to walk more into town and I hear a lot of commotion. So maybe I was in the wrong spot. Maybe the festival's over here. Can you hear that? Yeah, there's something going on here. I'll get back to you. I think I might have found something. me. Look at this. Maybe this is related to it? I'm not too sure. We're gonna take a walk around here. Check this out. Just a bunch of old ladies dancing. They're not floating beneath lanterns down the river, but this is pretty cool. This reminds me of something that you would see in Clocktown in The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Big time. You remember those dancers that you have to help in Majora's Mask? This is what it reminds me of. I'm going to show this off for a little bit longer. I wish I brought my tripod so I could join in and get it on tape. What do you guys think? I'm an amazing dancer, aren't I? This is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. I think I'm going to walk around the area and check it out. Join me. I just saw somebody with a snow cone. I need to get that. Oh, these are all games. Oh my. Hey. The lineups are huge. I'm gonna do one more walk around of this and then I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'm so hungry, you guys. All right, one big walkthrough. I'm so glad I found it, guys. I don't know if this is the festival, but this is definitely a lantern festival. So this video was not in vain. Thank God. All right, guys. So once the music starts going again, I'm gonna do a walkthrough. If it starts going again, it looks like they're stopping for a little while. But I need to get some food. I am so hungry, you guys. I am so hungry. This is a very cool shot right now. Very cool. All right, my friends. Thank you for joining me. Today's been a really fun day. I got really scared there at the start, but it looks like everything's going pretty good now. But it's now getting pretty late, so I want to go eat before the restaurant starts to close. All right? Sounds good? All right. I'm gonna wait 5 more minutes to see if they... Oh wait, no, they're ending. They're ending. Okay, well, either way, that was fun. I got to dance, I got to do everything like that. Let's go find some food now. Let's go find some food. I'm super hungry. Let's get going. Guys, I am so happy that I walked down that street. It could have been any street. It could have been any random street, and that's the one I chose to walk down. Now that I walked down a little bit farther, I'm in front of a huge shrine. I think this is the Asakusa shrine. Either way, this is just amazing, and it's gonna turn into a really wonderful video. Let's go for a walk around here. It's absolutely huge. I can't even describe how big this place is. All from just walking down a random street. See, this is what I was talking about, you guys, about if you are having a hard day, it's good to just go for a walk. Today, I wasn't necessarily having a hard day at all, but just by walking in a random direction, you know, I discovered a festival, and now I've discovered a huge shrine. So guys, please take it to heart when I say, if you're having a rough day, go for a walk. You never know what you might find. All right, let's go check out this temple. Look at how big this place is. Look at this. Good Lord. I think I know where I am. I think I'm in Asakusa. I need to take some photos of this for sure. Look how beautiful that building is. Oh, bugs are out. Let's go check this out. Yes, I do know where we are right now. It's amazing. interesting. Let's go see what the statue looks like. You know, whenever I see structures like this, it always makes me feel so small. I don't mean like insignificant, I just mean like there was one person who decided that that gave the go to build all of this, you know? One person with so much power. It's just incredible. It's just amazing. Okay, I'm gonna take some photos. I'll be right back. Just amazing, you guys. All by walking down a random street. All by walking down a random street. You know, I always think that, hold on, let me flip the camera. I gotta tell you guys, I used to be the unluckiest person in the world. I kept having tumors grow in my face. I kept getting myself in trouble. I kept getting myself injured. And ever since I got sober, I've turned into like the luckiest person who walks this face of the earth. I'm just so grateful for everything. And it blows my mind and it makes me emotional just to think about how far I've come. It hasn't even been 2 years, guys. Hasn't even been 2 years. I got sober on October 5th, 2021, you know? It's coming up on 2 years, but it's astonishing to me how much I've accomplished in such a little amount of time. When I got sober, I made myself a 5-year plan to come to Japan. 5 years. And my Japan trip was just gonna be maybe 10 to 14 days. And now it's less than 2 years later and I'm living in Japan. Like, that's nuts to me. Just a few years ago, I mean, my YouTube channel isn't even a year old yet. I've only been doing YouTube now since August 16th, 2022. So it hasn't even been an entire year. But look at how far I've come. If you look at my earlier videos, like my very, very first videos, I'm not in frame properly. My sound is all off. Like, I'm not saying that my sound I'm not saying everything's perfect now. I still have a long way to go on this platform, but it's astonishing to me how far I've come in such a little amount of time. And I want that to be an encouragement to you guys. I want that to be, yeah, I want to encourage you guys, because if you are thinking that it takes, you know, 10 years, 20 years, like such a long amount of time to accomplish these things, I promise you it doesn't. It really doesn't. If you set your mind to it, and it sounds so cliche, right? It sounds so cliche, but really, if you set your mind to it, you can accomplish so much in so little. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, you know what? I know where I am, so I think I'm gonna go get at the Inakari steak. I'm not gonna get the big steak again because it's too expensive. It's like $25. But I'm pretty sure that they have like a chicken and steak combo that's a smaller portion, but I think it's like 13 bucks or something like that. So I'm gonna go do that, and then afterwards I'm gonna head home because I have walked a staggering amount of steps today looking for that festival. Sorry that we didn't end up finding the festival where they floated the things down the river. I'm really sorry about that. I want to let you know that I tried. I really did try my best. I walked so far. As a matter of fact, let me check real quick on my health app how many steps I actually took today. Yeah, so I just checked my health app and I've already walked 16,580 steps today. That's a lot of steps. It's only 8 o'clock. Well, no, it's not 8 o'clock. What time is it? It's 8:30. No. Why am I having a hard time reading my clock? It's 9:45. Sorry. That was really weird. Okay, I'm pretty sure that that restaurant is right down the street here. So I'm gonna go there, see what's on the menu, and get something reasonably priced. Talk to you guys soon. Hey guys, so I'm at the restaurant now. Let me show you what I'm gonna get. Grilled chicken steak, 440 grams, 12 bucks. That's what I'm gonna get. I have been eating the 450 gram steak, but that's a little too much. So we're gonna go with this today. You know what guys, the lineup is too long there, and my feet are absolutely killing me. So instead, I'm gonna go to Denny's. I know I've been making fun of it for a while, but I'm kind of craving a good hamburger, and maybe they'll have a good hamburger. I don't know. To be honest with you, I've never even eaten at a Denny's. Denny's isn't, I'm from Canada, so Denny's isn't really a very popular place to eat in Canada. I don't even think that there's many of them, you know? I've never seen one other than in Niagara Falls. So I'm gonna go to Denny's and just relax. I know there won't be a lineup because it's a bigger restaurant, right? And I found that Japanese quality of stuff is very good, you know? Like, for example, the milkshakes in, I don't know if this is how they do it in other countries, but the milkshakes in Japan are full of like real fruit, and they're really freaking good. So I was really surprised by that. So maybe Denny's will actually be really good. So I'm gonna go do that. It's closer to the what's it called? Oh, I'm so tired. It's closer to the subway station anyway, so I'm gonna go do that, and I'll get back to you when I'm there. Good Lord, that menu was unappetizing to say the least. So they didn't have anything. They didn't have anything good there. So I feel bad because the guy was so nice. He sits me down, and then right when he like turns around to just kind of quietly leave. But you know what? I passed a grocery store when I was on my way here. It's not far, it's right on the corner, right over here. And they had a Wagyu steak that looked so freaking delicious. So I'm gonna go get that. I need to figure out something to eat with it, so maybe I'll get some corn or something like that. But I'll just do that. The steak was, I think, 14 bucks or something, so it's within my budget, and I would much rather spend you know, 14 bucks on a really high quality piece of meat than spend it on a subpar dinner at Denny's. So I'm gonna go do that, but you guys can obviously tell that my energy is very low right now, very low. I haven't eaten anything all day except for that one small piece of chicken, so I'm really freaking hungry. Luckily the train station is right behind me, so it won't be a big deal. So I'm coming up on the food market right now, and I gotta show you how beautiful this freaking steak is. It's like white, it's, in a good way. It's so marbled with fat that it's ridiculous. I bet you by the time that so good. I'll show you in a sec. Look at this. Look at that marbling, you guys. Oh my God. Yeah, this is definitely coming home with me. Okay, so I got my main meal. Now I just need to find something to eat with it. I can't just eat a steak just by itself. Maybe I'll get some corn or something. All right, I'll talk to you soon. Okay, so I got a much better meal. I'm gonna eat like an absolute king tonight and tomorrow. I picked up a steak and I picked up a pack of chicken wings. A pack of 14 chicken wings was only $3. That's astonishing because the exact same thing back in Canada costs around $15. So that's gonna be great. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut the steak in half, and I'm gonna have half of the chicken wings, and it'll be a really good meal. And then tomorrow I'll do the same thing. I'll have steak. So guys, you can save a lot of money by eating at home, you know, and I got to do that a lot this month. That's fine. I'm just really tired. That's why I didn't want to have to cook for myself, because I don't even know if the kitchen will be I don't even know if people are going to be using the kitchen, right? So I'm hoping that I can eat soon. And you know what, in Japan, every oven there's no oven, right? But they do have this little fish broiler. So I'm wondering if I can use that for my chicken wings. I bet you I can. I bet you I can. Okay, I will talk to you guys soon. I'm jumping on the subway right now, and sorry that my energy is super low. I'm just really hungry, guys, and it's been a long day. Trying to find that Lantern Festival really took a lot out of me, especially because I'm wearing my Jordans, and Jordans are not good for walking. I mean, they're fine, they're comfortable, but wearing them for a very long period of time walking, I should have worn my running shoes, big time. All right, well, either way, the train station's here, so I'll talk to you guys soon. All right, guys, so I'm almost home. I'm at Diamond Station. I just need to take one more train to get to Tembashi Station. But I remembered now, I forgot butter. God damn it, I need butter for my recipe. So I got to run over to the grocery store again just to get butter. And maybe I'll get a little snack or something like that. But almost home, and I will show you when I get home my delicious food that I got, and then I'll sign off. But I want to show you the food that I got first. Oh, I love the little jingles they have here. That must mean that my train is about to come. Hopefully. Talk to you guys soon. While I'm waiting, I might as well show you what the ice cream machines are like here. These things are so common. So you can just get ice cream whenever you want in Japan. And it'll say random things. Like here it'll say, let's enjoy. But here it'll say, for refresh. And then there's one here, for relax. And then I think there's one more. For refresh, for relax. No, that's it. Oh yeah, there is one more. For charge. And you would think that this one would have like coffee in it or something. But no, it's just chocolate. I don't get it. Either way, they're pretty cool. I'm disappointed though, because when I was here for the very first time, this is just like slushy. And the first time I was here, they had a blue raspberry flavor. But now, the second time I'm here, they only have orange flavor. And I hate orange. Oh, my train's arrived. All right, I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. I gotta go to the grocery store. All right, after a 15-minute walk, I'm now at the other grocery store. Oh, for God's sake. I can't walk, and it's gonna take like 15 days for it to switch back to being able to walk. God, I'm lightheaded. I've only eaten that small piece of chicken today. I'm freaking hungry as hell. Oh well. Looking forward to getting some food into me. Hey guys, okay, so I'm gonna call it for the night. I've had a long night. I just want to show you my food real quick, but before I do that, I just want to say thank you so much for watching my videos today. I really appreciate it. We had a long day, but it was a lot of fun, and I'm glad that I got to dance, and yeah. Either way, I've got a lot more coming up. Thank you so much for watching, and I really appreciate you. Stay safe. Here's my food. This is my food. I've got a Wagyu steak, a big bowl of corn, a Pepsi, and a bunch of chicken wings. Excellent. Talk to you later, guys. going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the year. So, my friends, today is a big travel day for me. I am heading over to Kyoto. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited about it. I'm very excited to see my friends at the hotel. It's going to be a really fun time. So, what's on the plan for Kyoto? We're going to be going to the bamboo forest. I'm going to be filming another episode of my ghost adventure show called Let's Catch a Ghost. I'll be going to a graveyard that is on the side of a mountain to film that, so that's going to be very cool. I haven't uploaded the first video yet because I'm still working on it, but trust me, it's going to be a lot of fun. What else? We're going to go to the bamboo forest. We're going to go to a whole bunch of temples. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, right now it's about 6:30 in the morning. I decided to go early because I'm only going to be in Kyoto for 3 days, so I want to be able to make the most of my trip. And right now I'm at Hamamatsucho Station, heading to Tokyo Station, and then taking the bullet train to Kyoto. So I'm going to get going, but today I'm going to show you what the bullet train is like. I'm going to show you everything like that. It's going to be a lot of fun. So guys, stick with me. We're going to have fun today. Stick with me. All right, my friends. So right now I am at Tokyo Station. It's going to be a really fun day. It's going to be a really fun day. I'm hoping that it doesn't pour rain the entire time I'm in Kyoto. I've been to Kyoto 4 times now, and every single time I've been there, it's rained for the majority of the time. So fingers crossed. However, if it rains while I'm at the bamboo forest, that might actually look really cool for my photography. It might be really cool to be in a forest that's got, you know, 200-foot bamboo trees like in the rain. That might be very peaceful. I actually don't mind the rain. I don't mind any weather really, as long as it's not uber hot. I like the rain though, because I like what it makes nature smell like. I like the symbolic nature of it, about, like, you know, washing away everything. I like it. My favorite weather, though, to be honest with you, is the snow. I'm from Canada, and a lot of people complain about the winter, but I love the winter. I love it because I've always thought that it's way easier to warm up than it is to cool down. Either way, I gotta find my gate because I think I've gotten to the shop area and I don't need to be here. Either way, guys, talk to you soon. Thanks for joining me. Oh, and I want to dedicate this video to Megumi. I hope you're watching, and I miss you, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Hey everyone. Okay, before I jump on the train, I'm gonna grab a Yekiben, which is those boxed meals that you eat on the train. Except last time I accidentally bought cow tongue, and it was unpleasant. You know, I did not like that at all. So I'm gonna try and get something that's not tongue related, and then I'll get back to you. I've got about 20 minutes before I board the train, so yeah, I'm gonna get something good. Okay, so I had no idea what to get, so I just asked them, Osusumiwa. Osusumiwa means, like, what do you recommend? Yeah, like your pick kind of thing. So she said, oh, okay, and she gave me this, and it's absolutely massive. Look how big it is. It's huge. So, I don't know what it is. If it's fish, I'm down for that. As long as it's not raw fish, because I don't mind the taste of it, but I'm telling you, my body won't let me eat it. It'll let me chew it, but it won't let me swallow it. So I'm hoping it's not raw fish, and I'm hoping it's not tongue. Either way, it looks really big though, like super big. Like, that's a really big meal. So I don't know if I'm gonna eat it on the train or if I might just save it for lunch, because it is 6:30 in the morning. So either way, it was only $11. So that means that for the rest of the day, I've got $9 for food, which is fine. Because if you're on a tight budget, you can always go to a grocery store. I mean, that tray of chicken wings that I got was only $3, so no big deal. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to Kyoto. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've got a lot of plans, and I'm really looking forward to it. I think the biggest thing that I'm looking forward to the most, oh shoot, I didn't bring a flashlight. I'm gonna have to get a flashlight somewhere. Yeah, because I plan on going to the graveyard after dark. And the thing is, the graveyard's on the side of a mountain, so it's a big trek to get there. Yeah, it's a big trek to get there. So I'm gonna need a flashlight, but I can probably get one of those at like 100 yen shop. So that's not a big deal. Either way, guys, I'm heading up to the track, and ooh, almost fell there. And I'll talk to you soon. Oh, you know what sucks too? I brought razors for the trip because I shave like nearly every day, and I shave my head, right? So I thought I brought enough cartridges, and cartridges are really expensive, right? They're like $40 for 4 of them. And now I need to get cartridges again, unfortunately. So there's another $40 down the drain. Not happy about that. But you guys don't want to see me, you guys don't want to see what I look like after like a week of not shaving. I look disheveled. Alright guys, I'll talk to you soon. Oh, one last thing. I want to remind the audience, I want to remind you guys, if you ever see this part of my nose being wet, it's not because I'm a slob and I have snot dripping down my nose. When I had cancer, my cancer destroyed part of my tear duct, and for years after my cancer surgery, my face would just leak. It would just leak down the side of my face, but it was really affecting my vision because my eye was always watering up. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but you're basically always crying. Your body is always crying, but because you have tear ducts, the tears are diverted into your tear ducts, you know? So if you ever see somebody with really, really puffy eyes, they probably have a really sad life because they probably cry a lot. But the problem is, when I had my cancer, it destroyed my tear duct, so the tears would just flow down my face. But I was having such a hard time with my vision because it would always water up, that I had a surgery that diverted my tear duct down my nose. So instead of it dripping down the side of my face like this, it now drips down my nose. So if you ever see like this part of my nose being wet, it's not snot, I promise you. But at the same time, I can't feel it. I don't have any feeling in the top of my lip because of my surgery. You can see my scar here. So everything on this side of my scar, I can't feel it. So forgive me if you see that. I'm not a slob, guys, I promise. Alright, talk to you soon. Alright guys, I got some tea from the hot drink vending machine. It's incredibly hot. I don't know how I'm holding it, but let's give it a taste test real quick. Okay, got the tea. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. This tastes exactly like if you've ever smoked marijuana through a vaporizer and then smelt what the marijuana smells like after it's been in the vaporizer, that's what this tastes like. It's very... No, it's not good at all. I'm gonna have to translate this because I have no idea what flavor it's supposed to be. I thought it would be like orange or lemon, but no, it's gross. It just tastes like spent cannabis after it's been in a vaporizer. Alright, I'll get back to you. Alright, my friends, let's take a look at what this meal is. Kurobana Takatsu Gozen. I don't know what that means. Alright, alright, I'll open it. Give me a second. Oh my. Look at how much food is in here. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to eat this for a little while. This is a little too much for breakfast. But I think that's like a schnitzel. I think that's like a pork breaded cutlet, and then a bunch of rice, bunch of vegetables cut into nice shapes. I don't know what that is. Either way, I'll eat this in a little bit. I'm going to work on some editing right now. I got to make some thumbnails for my next upcoming videos, and I'll talk to you soon. Here's my view. Oh shoot, I just realized that I packed my DSLR in my suitcase, so I can't take any photos. I'm not going to open up my suitcase and go through all of that right now. It's very cool. Alright guys, I'll talk to you in a bit. Hey guys, so I'm on the Shinkansen now, and it was just announced that we're going right into a typhoon. Oh, that looks like the Montreal Olympic Center. Yeah, so apparently we're going into a typhoon, and I probably should have looked at the weather, but yeah, yikes. Hopefully it's not too bad, you guys. I can only check into my hotel around 3 p.m. and it's currently 7:30, no, 8:30 a.m. and I'll get there in an hour, so I'm gonna have 9, 10, 11, 12, 6 hours to kill. Yikes. Hopefully I can find something fun to do. I'm sure I will. Alright, oh, look at those clouds. Good lord. This is just my luck. Every single time I come to Kyoto, it's pouring rain. Uh-oh. Alright guys, talk to you soon. Hey guys, I'm getting close to Kyoto. Check out that mountain. But look at the weather. The weather does not look good, you guys. Yikes. Oops. Alright. Fingers crossed it gets better. But I'm only about 10 minutes away, so I don't know. Either way, I'm going to make the most out of it. In Kyoto, there's a big arcade, and when I say arcade, I mean like a indoor-outdoor shopping center. So we're going to go hang out there today. Should be fun. Alright guys, talk to you soon. Alright my friends, so I'm just arriving in Kyoto right now. Yeah, the weather does not look good. Not at all. But we're going to make the most of it. We're going to have fun. I've already been to Kyoto 4 times now. This is my 5th time. So I kind of know the city pretty well. And I know some fun activities that we can get up to. So I think the goal for today is to find and acquire a sealed pack of Pokemon cards. It can be any pack. It can be any pack from any set. That's what the goal is today. I'm pretty sure there's a arcade that I know of where I might be able to win one as a prize. So that's the goal for today. Either way, looks like I'm here now, and I'll talk to you soon. All right. It's like a ray gun or something. Either way, I'm here now. The station's really big. Alright guys, I'm gonna go find a place to eat this because I'm getting freaking hungry now. Alright, talk soon. Look at how amazing this little camper van is. It's literally microscopic. Good lord, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Look how small the bed on top is. Good lord, this thing can't be wider than 5 feet. There's no way that's actually like a sleeper. Oh, that is so cool. Good. Look how small the tires are. Oh, I love it so much. If anybody knows what kind of a car this is, please let me know. This thing is so cool. Let me get a picture of the front for you. If anybody can tell me what kind of a car this is, I would be very appreciative. Thank you guys. That is so, so cool. All right, everyone. I am just down the street from my hotel. My hotel's down there. I'm so excited to see all my friends again. They're all looking forward to me coming. I got an email from the owner, and it's looking good. I'm really excited. I brought a gift for the owner. I bought her a nice bottle of wine. I hope she drinks wine, and I hope she drinks red wine, because that's what I brought. I was going to pick up like a gift box for like the staff, but I just can't afford it. I just can't afford it right now. When I was at Kyoto Station, enough to get something for everybody would have been like 30 bucks, and I just don't have 30 bucks. I'm on $20 a day right now, so yikes. Either way, we're gonna have fun today. So I've planned out that tomorrow I'm gonna go to Nara, which is a place where deer roam the streets, and you can take photos of them, you can pet them, you can feed them, so it'll be pretty cool. And then on the next day, we're gonna go to the bamboo forest. That'll be very neat. I'm hoping that tonight I can get up to the graveyard. I don't even mind if it rains. Actually, I think that would really add some pretty cool aesthetic to the video. Either way, it's really hot here. Not hotter than Tokyo, but it's pretty hot. And yeah, I'm really hungry. So I'm gonna eat my ekiben that I haven't eaten yet, and then I'm gonna go hang out, because I can only check into my hotel at 3, but I'm gonna drop my stuff off. So guys, stick with me, we're gonna have fun. Okay, so I kind of forgot to film just now, but I went through this whole temple and took lots of photos, so definitely stick around until the end of this video. I'll put all my photography at the end of it. I now also have an Instagram. I have an Instagram that I'm going to be posting all of my photography to, so if you want to follow me, my Instagram is Kysphotography 76. Kys Photography 76. If you want to follow me, that's where I'll be posting all of my photos. Either way, so I went and I got a very nice welcome from the hotel. They're very, very nice people there. Highly recommend that hotel. I'll leave, this video's not sponsored or anything, but I will leave the website down in the description. If you guys want to stay in an awesome place that is right in the Gion district of Kyoto, stay there. They're very nice people. Okay, so I do have about 3.5 hours before I can check in and have a shower and take a quick nap. So we're gonna go out to the shopping district. We're almost here basically. But we're gonna go down to the shopping district. We're gonna have some fun, and it'll be a good time. I gotta get something to eat though. I'm really hungry. I decided to save that ekiben for dinner tonight, because it's such a big meal, right? So I'm just gonna have it for dinner when I get back to the hotel. But for now, I'm thinking about getting maybe like a beef skewer, or I don't know, something small. Either way, I'm really happy to have you with me. You guys mean the world to me, and I really appreciate your viewership. And I'll talk to you soon. I guarantee you, I'm getting a rash on the back of my head from heat though. I can guarantee you, shaving today was probably not the best idea. It's freaking hot. Should I wear my sweatband like this for the rest of the trip? I'll talk to you guys soon. I just picked up some slime candy, so I'm gonna make that on channel. Very fun. Okay, I got some awesome stuff, and I'm gonna take full advantage of that kitchen. So I have 2 full meal kits, plus I've got 3 candy kits. So either tonight or tomorrow I'm gonna film all of them, and then I'll release them periodically throughout the trip. I want to let you guys know that I'm going to slow down a little bit when it comes to releasing my vlogs. Don't worry, I'm still going to film just as much, but I don't want to post every single day a new 1-hour vlog, because I don't want you guys to just get absolutely sick and tired of me. You know, seeing the same thing over and over again. Not the same thing, but like seeing my face every day, I think is a little overwhelming for a lot of people. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post them maybe twice a week. I hope that sounds all right. Twice a week, that sounds good. I'm gonna be filming a ton of content while I'm here. So I just wanna make sure that I don't like bug you guys and like annoy the hell out of you. Either way, I do appreciate your subscriptions. It really means a lot to me. My channel's doing better than it ever has right now. So it's all thanks to you guys. I really appreciate it. I want to give a couple shout outs real quick. I want to give a shout out to my buddy Tavis. He's been a really good friend to me lately. He's been helping me out with a lot of ideas for the channel. So buddy, thank you. My buddy IC, I really appreciate you too. I know you're a young guy and you got a lot of life ahead of you. So just stay safe, buddy. Just stay safe and try not to fall in with the wrong crowd. And then my other buddy, oh God, I have so many people to thank. If you are a regular commenter on my videos, I just want to say thank you. I really appreciate you big time. You mean a lot to me. So let's continue on. Let's continue on. We're gonna have fun. All right, I just stopped into the McDonald's because I just want a quick bite to eat, and I don't want to spend too much money. So I was thinking it was going to be like $9 because that's how expensive it is in Tokyo. And a Big Mac meal with a strawberry milkshake is $6.50 in Kyoto. Very good price. That means that my Ekiben was $11.50 and my Big Mac meal was $6.50. So I'm under my $20 for the day. Excellent. Good news. Oh man, I go for my lunch break and then I come outside and it's pouring rain. I don't know if you can see that, but it's just pouring rain. Let me get it better for you. That sucks. Oh well, I'm not gonna let that get me down. I actually enjoy the rain. I don't enjoy being soaking wet and not being able to change, but I enjoy the rain a lot. Look how beautiful this is. Plus, it's nice on my bald head. I enjoy being bald. I'm not actually bald, I just shave my head. But I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I'm at the point in my life where, like, I still have hair. I can still grow hair, no problem. But I've got, like, a big forehead. So well, you guys have seen me with my hair. Yeah, I just think that when your hairline gets to like a certain point, I think that the most manly thing you can do is just accept it and shave it off, you know? I see people with those like bowl, you know what I'm talking about, when they've got hair like this and it just goes around. What are you doing? What are you doing with yourself? Or you see guys with hair that only begins like right here and it's just, what are you doing? Be a man, shave your head. I'm telling you, I've never understood it. I've never understood it because it doesn't look good on anybody. Anybody. You take Brad Pitt or any attractive man, put that hairstyle on him, it looks silly. And I'm telling you, once you shave it, you feel a lot better because a lot of people actually look really good bald. And it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm so scared of shaving my head. Why? Why are you scared of shaving your head? You will look a lot better. And I gotta tell you something, girls like shaved heads. You might not think that they do, but I'll tell you this much, they certainly love shaved heads more than hair that starts right here. Just my opinion though. I'm not a woman, so I couldn't tell you. But just speaking from experience. It makes you look virile. Either way, I'm gonna sit by this little lake, or this little stream, and just relax for a little bit. Talk to you soon. Alright everyone, so right now I am just heading into Edon. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's a really cool toy store and it's huge. It's absolutely huge. So I want to show you what it's like in here. And I know they have a big Nintendo Switch section because I've been here before. But yeah, check it out. I know they have a big Nintendo Switch section and I'm wondering if they have Densha de Go here. These aren't creepy at all. Yikes. I hope you can't buy these because I can see people doing really weird things with them. Check this out. Man, if I was a little kid, even now as an adult, I think this stuff is cool. But check this out. Here, I'll flip the camera. Look how cool this is. Pretty cool. Yeah, uh-oh, it looks like one train stuck. Uh-oh. Should I fix it? I don't want to get in trouble. This thing probably says do not touch. But it's stuck. Uh-oh. Very cool stuff. Okay, I know there's a Switch section in here. Oh, look how cool this is. Very neat. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I found some Pokemon card packs. But good luck picking up a Pokemon card pack in a crane game. Good lord. If it's ever been done, I've never seen it. Alright, moving on. Alright, I'm here in the Nintendo section, but I'm not seeing Densha de Go anywhere. However, I don't know when Densha de Go came out, so it might be an older game. Might be, but look at this Mario, look at this. Like, that's legit. This one, not so much. More of a kid's toy, adult's toy. 150 bucks though, good lord. Alright, what about over here? Hogwarts Legacy came out on Switch? I didn't know that. I'm not into Harry Potter, but I know that's a big game. No, I don't see it anywhere. You know, one day in like 20 years, seeing these games on the shelf will be a very cool thing. This I'm looking forward to. If you guys want me to stream this when it comes out, let me know. I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to this more though. When is that? November 17th? I'll definitely be getting that. November 17th, October. Good games. Looking forward to it. What's on the back here? What do we got back here? I've been recommended this a lot. 36 bucks, it's not a bad price, but I can't afford games anymore. What is this? This game is hot garbage. I mean, it's a cool remake, but they only give you the gun, and the way to unlock the other guns is by saving every single one of the survivors. Every one of them. You can't miss a single one of them. And it's next to impossible. Alright, that's enough for now. I will continue my adventure. Unless this video game is full of making hundreds and hundreds of videos before anybody finds you, it's not accurate. Also, this guy looks like he's having way too much fun. These guys do not know how much work it takes to run a YouTube channel. Good lord. This is a really big selection of Switch games, though. Oh man, Derby Stallion, my favorite game. Surprisingly, though, this game, the first one came out on Super Nintendo, and it's cool to see that the series is still going. It's one of the last N64 games to be released. Yeah, I'm surprised. They really love horse racing here in Japan. There's even, well, you guys saw at the arcade, there was a big virtual horse racing section. Very cool. I don't know if it's $50 cool, but kind of neat, I guess. I'm surprised with all of these games there's not Densha de Go here. I'm very surprised by that. But look, they still have Nintendo DS games. Like in Japan, you can still go to the store and buy Nintendo DS games. Not 3DS, just regular DS games. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. There's 3DS. That's surprising, eh? That would be like going into, yeah, that's really surprising. And look how cheap they are. I think these might be used, but still, the fact that you can go into a store in 2023 when I'm filming this and buy original DS games, that's pretty crazy. Wii U, that makes more sense. Wow. Cool. Alright. Yeah, you can still buy a Wii U. Wow. Alright, talk to you in a bit. Every single time, without fail, that I eat at McDonald's, I get a stomach ache within 20 minutes. Every single time. I don't know why I eat at McDonald's. Sometimes you just get that Big Mac craving, though. Oh, I found Densha de Go! But it's $55, and that's not something I can afford at all. Unfortunately. Oh well. Still looking for a used copy. Yeah, every time I eat at McDonald's, I feel like garbage after. Oh well. I gotta get some more water, I guess. Alright, talk soon. You guys want to see a great example of great English here? Here it is, the best part. No need for a credit card. It's very convenient. Well, cool. What's a credit card? What's that? Okay, so, getting pretty tired. I only slept for 3 hours last night. So I'm heading to a 100 yen store because I need to pick up a flashlight for going up to the graveyard. And the 100 yen store is right beside a really cool video game shop. So we're gonna go check out both of them. Should be fun. I'm not feeling well after that burger, man. And the fries were super overdone too. McDonald's fries are supposed to be like soggy. Those things were like bark. They were like crispy as it gets. Oh, I'm not feeling well. I'm glad I'm in a back alley because I might throw up. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Hey guys, remember this terrifying thing? Good lord. Yeah, that's quite a terrifying looking thing. Okay, I'm at the dollar store now, and I found these flashlights, but none of them give me any confidence at all. So I'm gonna be walking through the forest, right? I don't have any confidence that any of these will be better than my phone's flashlight. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna use my burner phone. I'm gonna use that flashlight instead, because I can't imagine these are any stronger. Save me a little bit of money. Okay. So yeah, I definitely threw up a lot. That was not fun. Sorry for the info. But I ended up going to the video game store. I forgot to film while I was in there, but I picked up a game for my friend. She's down here visiting Japan and she's starting a Famicom collection, so I thought this would be nice to get for her. It's come a long way, you know. I'm just that kind of guy. Either way, I'm having a good day, other than being sick. But I'll tell you this much, that's the last time that I will eat McDonald's for a very long time. A very long time. Yeah, that was not fun. Not at all. Hey, it's a good thing I have a package of wet wipes in my bag though. So cleaned up all right. Either way, wow, this looks like a really beautiful building. Check this out, guys. What a beautiful building. I wonder what this is. Oh wow, look at this. Oh, it's a little shrine. Very cool. Kyoto's a really beautiful place. I really enjoy Kyoto. I think the next time I come down to Japan, well, I guess I'm living here now. I guess I could move to Kyoto. There's nothing really holding me down. I pay rent, so I could just come here. Either way, maybe I'll talk to, cause I live in a hotel, right? I don't have an apartment or anything. I live in a hotel, so I could talk to the manager at the hotel I'm staying at right now in Kyoto and see if she would rent to me monthly. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, what time is it now? It is now almost 2 o'clock, so I've still got an hour and a half to kill. So I am going to go to this indoor shopping area. Very cool. I'm sure we can find some cool stuff in there. It's not as far as it looks on camera. Oh, look at this place. Very cool. All right, I'm gonna go over there. I'll talk to you guys soon. Whenever I see acupuncture, I always cringe so hard. Like, look at this person. They've got diodes, they've got needles in their face. No, thank you. It always reminds me of that scene in King of the Hill where Luann says, Hank, you should try acupuncture. You should try moxibustion. And he says, if anybody ever tries to stick needles in my face, I'll kick their ass. And then for some reason, later on in the episode, he's actually doing it. And then he does kick the person's ass. Look at that 60-minute aroma oil massage. Ooh. There is a red light district here. Yeah, there is a red light district here in Kyoto. I walked down it last time I was here by accident, and it's kind of scary, you know, because you don't see women on the street or anything like that, but you see their, I guess their dwellings, their huts, not huts, but their businesses, and there's always big security guys standing outside of it. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. I'm not into that kind of stuff at all. All right. Talk to you guys soon. I'm still recuperating. Is this cold water? Oh, it is cold water. Thank God. I'm gonna wash my face off here. I'll get back to you. That was very refreshing. Let me show you this little cool area that I'm in. It was right beside a Family Mart. I would never have expected this little thing. Check this out. Look at this. Oh, my camera's wet. There we go. Look how nice that is. And then if you follow down here, I wonder what's down here. Oh wow, Wow, there's a nice shrine back here. Big bowl. Very nice. Very cool. Very neat. All right. I'll get back to you when I get to that shopping area. I just realized that my phone is at 1%. So I'm gonna have to throw it on the charger for like a good hour, and I'll get back to you. Actually, I'll get back to you once I get to the hotel. We'll do some nice stuff tonight, I promise. Hey guys, I have to be quiet. Right now, I'm in a Buddhist temple, and it's absolutely stunning. Let me show you what it looks like. Just absolutely amazing. You know, whenever I'm in places like this, it makes me remember how grateful I am to be alive, and how close I came to dying, you know? Not only because of my cancer, but because of myself. You know, I had 5 suicide attempts, and I'm just so glad that I'm alive. You know, just so glad that I'm alive. Thanks for sticking with me, guys. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me for sure. Thank you. Alright everyone, so I just walked by a traditional Japanese sweet store, and I was able to pick up a box of 13 like individually wrapped treats, and that's gonna be, it wasn't that much, it was $10, which is a great price, and I'll be able to give that to the manager of the store, not the store, the hotel I'm staying at, because I brought the owner a bottle of wine, but I didn't bring anything for anyone else, you know, and I felt really guilty about it. So that'll be a nice little gift for all of them. I hope that they enjoy it. Other than that, it is now 2:40, so I can make my way back to the hotel now and have a shower and just relax. I'm hoping that I'll meet up with my friend later on tonight, and we can walk around the Gion district and go to the temple and do that kind of fun stuff. But I'm pooped, so I'm gonna freaking anxiety, guys. So I am going to do my best not to worry too much and just, you know, relax tonight, work on some stuff. But tomorrow, I'm either going to go to Nara or the bamboo forest, or the next day I'll do one of those. Over the next 2 days, Nara and the bamboo forest. So I'm really thirsty. I'm just going to get a drink real quick and then head out of here. All right, talk to you later. Limited in this store, supple body that can be obtained by stretching. I wish I could be obtained by stretching. I wish I could afford something like that. Big stretch. All right, guys. Heading. Sorry, I've got this attached to me. Everybody in Japan wears these ropes around their cell phones, and they use their cell phones as like a accessory. I mean, it makes sense. But people use it as like a status symbol. So basically it clips onto the bottom of your phone, and then it goes around your neck and over your shoulder. And yeah, everybody wears it. And it makes sense. I mean, cell phones are like $1,000, so why not show it off, you know? Whatever. Okay, so now it's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock, I've got gifts, I got soap, so I'm going back to my hotel. I'm gonna relax for a little bit. I'm gonna try and talk to the owner. Hopefully she's there today. I'm not too sure. The manager's there though, and he is wonderful. He reminds me of the Happy Mask salesman from The Legend of Zelda. He's got the face, like, I can't do it because I'm not Asian. But yeah, when he smiles, he looks like the Happy Mask salesman, and I love it. All right, guys, I'll talk to you soon. Could those people possibly have had more bug bites on their legs? Good Lord. Check out these people making candy. It comes in long sticks at first, and then they chop them down. Very cool. Oh, by the way, this candy store smells so good. It's ridiculous. Look at these big sticks. Oh, this guy's doing 6 at a time. Oh. Very cool. All right, everybody. So I'm on a very traditional road right now. You're not allowed to film anything on the main street. And if you do, there's a $100 fine. It's an expensive fine for filming. Wow. Either way, I'm getting close to the hotel. I don't think I've ever in my life looked forward to a shower more than I'm looking forward to this shower right now. Good Lord. Yeah, so we're gonna have a nice time tonight. Right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna relax for a little bit, do some editing, and work on my Instagram a bit. So I've never had Instagram before, so I don't really feel like an old man getting in on the trend very late. Either way, remember, it's Kysphotography 76. That's my Instagram. Sorry, I'm really tired. I've been up now since 5:15, and I only fell asleep at around 2:30, so I didn't get much sleep at all last night. Either way, I'm hoping to meet up with my friend later and go for a walk around the temple. Even if she doesn't come, I'll still probably go out to the temple, or I will be going up to the graveyard. That'll be a lot of fun, and it'll be a lot of fun to film another episode of my ghost show. I know I've been talking about it a lot, but it is happening. The first episode has been filmed. I just want to release it at a certain time. I think I'm gonna save them all and then release them in October. I'm not too sure though. All right, I'm heading home. See you in a bit. Hey, so I'm real close to the hotel now, and I just saw a large bottle of that tea that I was drinking on the subway, not on the subway, on the Shinkansen. And yeah, no wonder it tasted horrible. This, the larger bottle actually had an English translation on it, and it was unsweetened roasted rice tea. Unsweetened roasted rice tea. Good Lord, that was one of the grossest drinks I've ever drank in my entire life. Would not recommend. All right, guys. Wow, it's been a long day. It's really nice to be back here, though. You know, it makes me feel like, I don't know. It's just cool knowing different cities in a different country and like being able to walk around without Google Maps. And yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool to be able to go into stores in a different country that you've been to before. It's a very strange feeling, but I love it. I love it. I will make this my permanent home one day. I'm very excited, but I do have to look after my health. All right, I'm gonna take a break. Hotel's right here. I'll catch up with you guys after I get into a shower, or during it maybe. No, I won't do that. All right, talk soon. Hey guys, okay, so it's later in the day now. Well, obviously it's nighttime now, but I'm just waiting for a friend of mine to get here. She should be getting off the bus any moment. And then we're gonna go check out the temple, and it's gonna be really nice because the lights will be out. And yeah, it should look really nice. So I'll show that all off on camera. And then I'm going to bed early tonight. I'm not going to be able to go up to the mountain tonight because I'm just too tired. I've been up since 5:30 in the morning, and I only went to bed last night at 2:30 in the morning, so I only got 3 hours of sleep. So, yeah. So, I'm just doing that, and then tomorrow, bright and early, we're either going to go to Nara or we're going to go to the bamboo forest. Either way, it's going to be a lot of fun. All right, I'm just going to hang out for a little bit, and then I'll show you around. All right, everyone, we're here at the temple. It's much nicer during the night. So, we're going to take a walk around here. We'll go to each one of the, can't really see very well, but we'll go to each one of the little shrines, and I'll show you what it looks like. Very cool. Oh, getting in my friend's way. Very cool. All of these here are all wishes and for like good luck and stuff. So maybe I'll write one. Oh, see, this one says miss you. Oh, all right, check this place out, you guys. Looking pretty cool. You can't see really the roof up here, but there's a tall ass roof on that thing. What time is it? It's only 9:15. Awesome. Got lots of time.
I feel like we only saw the most when we went to house coffee.
Oh, here comes the wind. Hey everyone, okay, so that's just about it for the night. Sorry I didn't get more footage at the temple. I got as much as I could, but then I thought I was filming. I thought I pressed record. And I walked around for a good 15 minutes, and then I realized I wasn't recording. Good Lord. I'm with my friends, so I wasn't really paying attention to the camera. I was just kind of holding it while I was walking around. But I will get some more footage tomorrow. I'm here for a couple days. Tomorrow we are either going to Nara or we are going to the bamboo forest. Either one of those things is going to be a lot of fun. Also, I wanted to let you know that tonight or tomorrow night, within the week, you guys will see a bunch of those candy kits. I have, how many do I have? I think I have 6 of them, 6 or 7 of them. So I'm going to film them all in one night, and then I'll release them periodically. But there's some good stuff coming to the channel, and I just want to say thank you, and I really appreciate you. And yeah, thank you so much for watching my stuff. It really means the world to me. It really means a lot to me. So guys, I'm going to leave my photography that I took today at the end of this video, so within the next 30 seconds or so. Remember, if anybody is interested in purchasing my photography, please let me know. Just shoot me an email at soberlivingcanada76@gmail.com. Any of my pictures are available, and you can post them on your social media and everything like that, or I can have them printed and ready for pickup at your local printing place. All right, guys, I'm gonna get going for the night. I gotta take the 3rd shower of the day. It's ludicrously hot. Tomorrow's gonna be 35 degrees in the clouds. Think about that. It's going to be cloudy. The sun's not even gonna be out, and it's gonna be 35 degrees. I found a soda machine, but it doesn't have any Coke. It only has Pepsi. Pepsi's for TV game. All right, guys. If anybody knows what that reference is, drop it in the comments. Excellent. All right, guys. Talk to you later. Bye. My friends, what's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the year. Guys, today we're going to have an amazing day. Me and my friend have decided that we're going to go to a little town called Nara, and Nara has wild deer everywhere. There are so many deer in this place that they just wander the streets. You're able to feed them, you're able to hang out with them, you're able to pet them. It's going to be so cool. Right now, I'm just in downtown Kyoto, and I have to fill up my transit card because getting to Nara is going to cost about $20, and I need to make sure I have some money on there. But yeah, I just want to say hi. Today's video is going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to petting deer. I've never been up close and personal with deer before, so that'll be very cool. Either way, I'm gonna get going, but I want to show you real quick this awesome shrine area that I found. So stick with me today. We're gonna have a lot of fun. It's gonna be great, and I'll talk to you soon. But for right now, let's go in here. Very cool. What's really wonderful about these shrines is they have incense pits, so they always smell really good. Wow, there's a huge statue in here. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can kind of see it. There we go. Very cool. Very cool. Is there anything in here? Oh, this looks like it's an actual temple that people sit in. Oh, wow. Look how beautiful it is in there. Oh, very cool. Yeah, here's like a big incense pit. Oh, it smells so good. All right, guys, let's get going. I'll show you where I am in Kyoto. I'm right downtown. All right, I'll get back to you in a little bit. So I'm walking right now in downtown Kyoto, and I found something that we have in Canada, and it's super weird to see that being, you know, literally on the other side of the world. Let me show you. That's a Freshco. It's so strange. We have those in Canada. Either way, Freshco in Canada, I can't stand going there because it's like the Walmart of grocery stores. Everybody who's in there is always like disheveled and causing a ruckus. I don't know. Either way, today's ludicrously hot. It's about 35 degrees out. So I've never in my life experienced such a hot weather conditions. I used to travel fairly regularly, at least twice a year, to Jamaica. I've been to Jamaica 7 times in my life. And yeah, it's way hotter than Jamaica, and it's incredibly humid too. Also, I told my friend that I would I'd just walk over to her hotel. Yeah, when you're in Google Maps and you look up directions and it looks like it's only this far away, zoom up. Zoom up on those directions, because it might look like it's this far away, but in actual fact, when you zoom up on it, it's a good walk. So I told her I'd meet her at 12:15, and I'm only about halfway there, and it's now 12:20, so I'm gonna be very late. But that's okay, she made me wait for a half an hour last night, so I have time banked for her. No, I don't care. I don't care. Rebecca, if you're watching this, I don't care. I don't care at all. Okay, so I will continue on with my journey, and I will get back to you. To be honest with you, though, I don't even mind this walk. I'm only here in Kyoto for another today and tomorrow, and then we leave for Hiroshima. So anytime that I have the chance to experience more of the city that I haven't seen before, I'll take it, you know. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, hey guys, the contest is done now. Nobody has emailed me yet who has found the 5 clues. So yeah, look for those clues in those videos that I posted. Each one of the descriptions has all right everyone, even though I'm very lost right now, it's nice to walk around in an area that I've never been before. Oh wow, this looks like a fancy hotel. Very cool. Yeah, it's nice to walk around in an area that I've never been before. By the way, guys, nobody has emailed me yet about the 5 clues. I have posted all of the videos. All of the clues are out there. If you look in the description, look for the last video that says clue number 5 is in this video, and then the 4 before that. Each one of them has a clue. First person to email me with all of them wins a gift box from Japan. Cool stuff. All right, I'll talk to you guys soon. Hey everyone, so I found what I think is maybe a temple, but it's very cool. Let me show you. Oh shoot, I shouldn't walk there. Look how cool this place is. But I want to show you something very neat. It has this little river, or a moat around it, I guess. That's very cool. This place has a moat. And it's full of lily pads. And there's lotuses on the lily pads. Very cool. Oh, and look at all the tektites on the water. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a bunch of tektites. Very cool. Give me my phone back. Here's a better look at the entrance. I wonder what this is. Oh, it's Ohiragashi-san Hiroba Square. Very cool. I'm starting to learn how to pronounce Japanese words. It is not an easy thing to do. But you know what? My family's German, so I've learned how to pronounce some pretty crazy words. Is any of this open? It's a really nice area. I invited my friend to go for yakiniku today, and thinking that she was maybe, you know, 5 or 10 minutes away from the restaurant. No, we're definitely gonna have to take like transit to get to the restaurant. Wow, this is really cool. Alright, if I see anything else fun, I'll let you know. Guys, check this out. This is what that thing was. Look at this place. Good Lord. Camera doesn't do it justice. It's absolutely massive. Let's go in here real quick. I don't know if my friend has been here yet, but this is definitely something that you want to see. Wow. This place is massive. Now this is traditional Japan. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. What does this say? Oh, it's a big map. Founders Hall, Amida Hall. Wow, very cool. I'll have to show this to my friend. Oh wow, look at these gate locks. Look at that. Very cool. I am ludicrously silly. So, I'm almost at her hotel. But her hotel is right near Tokyo Station. And if I would have done about 3 seconds of research before I left, I would have realized that I could have just taken a single bus route here and been here a half an hour ago. So I feel so stupid. Either way, I'm about 5 minutes away, so I'll be there very soon. Hey everyone, so me and my friend are at me and my friend are at a restaurant now, a Hamburg restaurant, getting some Hamburg steaks, and they served us a tomato salad, and it's just a tomato with a little bit of dressing on it. Look at it. It's pretty good though. I mean, it's just a tomato. It can't be that bad. Either way, I'm looking forward to our meals though. Our meals are going to be so good. We got like a full course. So we're having cake, we're having coffee, and the meal's going to be really good. I'll show you it when it comes. All right, so our dinner is here. Look at this. This is hamburger with cheese. And which one did you get?
I got the 100-year-old burger.
100-year-old burger. Oh my. Oh, this looks good. Very exciting. All right, talk to you. Okay, so that dinner was very delicious. Very, very delicious. It wasn't that expensive either. I mean, it was a little bit more. It was $5 more than my budget, which means that I can't really eat anything else today. Luckily, I do have a couple snacks at home. But for $25, you got a Hamburg steak, which was absolutely delicious. And then you got a pick of a dessert. I had tiramisu, which was very good, but to me, a tiramisu is basically just whipped cream with a little bit of chocolate on top. But it was good. Okay, so for the full meal, for $25, you got a big Hamburg steak, you got a big potato, roasted potato, garden veggies, cake, a coffee, bread, and that tomato salad that was literally just a tomato with dressing on it. Very strange. But it was good. It was really good. Now, me and my friend have split up. She is going back to her hotel. I am going back to my hotel. I have to charge my phone, and I have to upload a vlog. So, for now, I'm going to get going. My battery's only at 1%, so this video might even cut off. but I will catch right back up to you when I am heading out to Nara. We are going to Nara. It's going to be very cool. We're going to go see the deer. Very exciting. So stick with me. We're going to have fun. Before I step into the subway, I just want to show you what Kyoto Station looks like. I know I've been here before, but I can't stress enough how cool this place is. It's just absolutely huge. It looks like something that would be in the future. I'll flip the camera around and we'll get a better view of it. Very cool. Alright, my friends, I have to find the subway, and with my phone being at 1%, I'm very worried. When I left, I came on a Karasuma station, no, Karasuma subway line, and I need to go to Gion Shijo. So I hope I can find that. I'm sure there's an information person though. Alright, I'll talk to you soon. I'm really looking forward to tonight. We're definitely going to be seeing some deer. It's going to be very cool. Oh, there's like a whole little shopping area underneath here. Oh, that's a pole, Kyle. I hate it when I call myself Kyle. My name is Kyle, but I go by Kai. The reason I go by Kai is because when I was Kyle and I went by Kyle, I was always in trouble. I was always getting in trouble. I was a drunk. I didn't like it at all. So once I got sober, I changed my name to Kai. All right, I gotta talk to information. I'll be right back. All right, here's a huge plot twist that is not out of the realm of possibility with it when it comes to me and things. I got incredibly lost. I took the 206 bus. It said that if I left and got on the bus at 5:33, and it was 5:33, I would get to Kyoto Station at 6 o'clock so I could meet my friend. I went on that bus, and it kept driving, and it kept driving, and it kept driving for an hour and a half without getting to Kyoto Station. Then we pulled into a bus terminal basically in the middle of nowhere, and they said everybody has to get off the bus because that's the end of the line. And I couldn't believe it. I got on the right bus at the right time. Clearly it wasn't the right bus. It said 206 on it, and it showed up at the exact time it said it was going to show up, and it brought me literally out of the city. Then, without having any Wi-Fi whatsoever, I had to find a new bus. So I asked the guy at the bus station, where's this bus going? I need to get to Kyoto Station. By this time, I'm certain that my friend had gone home, had gone back to the hotel. I hope she went to Nara without me. I hope that she went and had a fun time, and I hope that my thing didn't like bring her down. But yeah, so I said, how do I get to Kyoto Station? And he says, get on this bus. And I'm like, okay, I'll trust this, you know? And then we drove, and we drove, and we drove, and we drove. It is now 9:30, okay? I was on the bus since 5:30. 4 hours. 4 hours I was driving around the city, and that bus never got to Kyoto Station either. So I ended up jumping. I did the Google Maps thing, and I pressed locate, and I was about, I don't know, 9 or 10 kilometers away from somewhere where I knew. So I jumped into a cab, and I had to spend a stupid amount of money to get back to an area where I know. And now I'm in an area where I know, finally, but there's still no Wi-Fi anywhere because Wi-Fi is really hard to find in Kyoto, and I feel like a complete jackass. I feel so stupid, it's unbelievable. Rebecca, if you see this, I'm incredibly sorry. I didn't mean to stand you up by any means, but I got incredibly lost. Incredibly lost. So, guys, I had a panic attack, which isn't fun. But now I'm gonna try to make the most of the night. There's not really much I can do about it, you know? It wasn't my fault. There's not much I can do about it. So, I'm hungry. I'm gonna try and find some food. I have to show you guys my hilarious sunburn. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, you can't see it. Oh man, you can't see it. Okay, so I've been wearing my sweatband, as you guys saw, and there it is, there it is. Look at that sunburn. Look at that sunburn. It's like a Jewish yarmulke. Good Lord. My head is on fire. So I'm gonna go find a pharmacy that has like an ice pack. This looks ridiculous. Look at this. I'm gonna have some fun. I'm gonna find some food, I guess, and hopefully connect to some Wi-Fi and let Rebecca know what happened, you know. But it sucks because we're only here for one more day. So that means that tomorrow we're gonna have to go to Nara during the day and then book it back to Kyoto and go to the bamboo forest at night. Either way, sorry this video didn't turn out the way it was going to. We're still gonna have fun. We're still gonna find something to do. I'm gonna go to Don Quixote, so that should be all right. I'm gonna find some good food. We're gonna explore the back streets of Kyoto. So we're gonna make the most out of it, but I feel like an idiot. Either way, let's continue the night. All right, so this is what Kyoto downtown looks like at night. Very beautiful place. So I'm pretty sure that the Don Quixote is just down this street here. Pretty sure. Beautiful area. There's a Disney store. Yeah, it's down there. Okay, so we're gonna go there. I gotta get some food. Oh, there's a bat flying over there. Very cool. All right, yeah, so it's down there on the corner, right over here. So we'll go head over there. I need to find an ice pack too. Just an ice pack to put on my head. My head is on fire right now. We're not gonna go to a typical restaurant tonight. We're gonna go to one that's more in the back streets. So maybe one that maybe has a small seating. I wanna find something unique because I don't wanna just get yakiniku tonight. I wanna get something, good. The Hamburg steak we had today was really, really good. But yeah, I don't know, maybe seafood? Maybe some shellfish. That sounds good. Maybe not crab. Crab's way too expensive. But maybe, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we'll go explore the back streets. All right, guys. I got my ice packs, so I can just kind of wrap it on my head. But now I'm in the back streets here. So let me show you what it looks like. It's very beautiful back here. Let's try and find some food. So this is what it looks like back here. And this is a ramen shop. I want meat. So, Irish pub. Not interested in that. What's in here? Oh, I can understand that for sure. Cannot use it. Damn it. I wanted to use it. Origami. Oh, they have pizza here. Okay. Pasta, pizza. Oh, that pizza does not look appetizing at all. Alright, let's continue. Chicken ramen. Oh, what's this place? Menu. This place seems to have meat. Assorted guts. That's just what it says. Assorted guts. Oh, this place looks expensive. Special ribs. Oh, actually, outside skirt steak for $12.50. That's not bad at all. Beef rice bowl. This place isn't too bad. We'll keep looking, but we might come back here. Yeah, we might come back here. Alright. Yeah, it's really beautiful back here. Look how nice that is. Alright, I'm gonna keep searching. I'll let you know if I find something. Okay, so I found a yakiniku place that looks really good. It's got a pretty good menu and it's not too expensive. You can get a skirt steak for $9.68, short ribs for $9.68. Like that's a good price. So I'm gonna go here and I'll get back to you when we're eating. Should be good. Alright, let's go in. Alright, so I've got my food now. Not too bad. The skirt steak was $9 and the beef ribs were $9, so not too bad for a dinner. And then the rice is free and got some Coke. So I think they gave me this piece of fat, but I'm not sure what it's for. I think it's for like rubbing on the grill. Oh, that looks good. Either way, I'm really stressed out and I'm really worried because when I get really stressed out, I eat a lot. So I have to make sure that this is the only thing I order and then maybe get some cup noodles when I get home or something. I'm just stressed out. Sorry about that. I'm sorry this video didn't turn out the way that I wanted it to. I'm gonna try and make the best out of it though. Either way, talk soon. Alright, I'm all done, except I'm very upset because I order my stuff and then after I order, the price goes up big time and then they show me this. Notice of price revision. So the fucking menu on the front of the building is a lot cheaper than it was and now I've spent $33 instead of $20 and I'm just not happy. Oh, talk soon. Like, could I possibly have worse luck? Today is just not good. The start of today was great. Hanging out with my friend, eating great food. Yeah, what can you do? Downstairs? Okay. Arigato, masu. Yeah, not cool. $33. Not happy at all. Yeah, I'm just really frustrated. I don't understand why all of this crap had to happen to me today. It's just frustrating. Either way, guys, I'm going to continue on the vlog, and you can watch my downward spiral into madness tonight. I'm really sorry, but yeah, this vlog's kind of a bummer, big time. Either way, I'll talk to you soon. Alright, so, I gotta remember not to stress eat, because I did something good. What I was going to do was I was gonna go to the other yakiniku place that's really cheap, you know, and I was gonna get another plate of food, but I need to remember that I have an eating disorder, so I'm doing something good for myself, and I'm not going to another restaurant. My bill at the end of this trip is going to be so stupid, and I'm not happy about it at all. Yeah, so something positive is I was going to overeat, but I'm not going to, which is really good, but it's stressful because I want to, you know. But if I could quit alcohol, then I can quit this for sure. Not quit this, but I can get over this little hump here. So, yeah, it is a nice night. I have to remember how lucky I am. I am a very happy person, you know. I can't let one night bring me down too much, but it really weighs heavy on me, you know. I hate disappointing people, and I feel like I let my friend down big time, even though it wasn't my fault in any way. Yeah, that food was good. Like, don't get me wrong, that food was good, but I'm on a budget here, you know. And when the menu that's right in front of the building says, okay, skirt steak, 9.6. You guys saw the menu. You guys saw it. I showed it to you. When it says that much money, and then you order it, and then you're finished eating, and then they show you like a pamphlet that's like hidden deep behind a bunch of stuff. That's not right. You know, that's not a good thing to do. That's not good business practice whatsoever. So that's frustrating. But I can't let it get me down. But that means that tomorrow I have to eat for like $10 the whole day. So that sucks. Either way, we're in a beautiful area. Look at this area. You know, how can I be upset when I'm standing in such a cool place, you know? It's just frustrating. I'm gonna take some more pictures, and I gotta go into the subway real quick and reload my subway card. And oh wait, actually I did load my subway card today, so I'll be okay. That brings me a little bit less stress. Actually, that brings me a little bit of less stress. I thought that my card was at 0, but I forgot that I loaded it today, which is great. I have a horrible memory, you guys. I have an absolutely horrible memory, and it's really frustrating. I'm actually going to get help for it. I have decided that I'm going to go back to Canada. Not because I don't love living here. I absolutely adore living here, but I need to work on my health. I came down to Japan to work on my health, and I did to a certain degree. I think it was successful because when I was before I came here, I was really living in denial. It's not that I was living in denial, but I was living in this world where I knew that I needed to get help for things, but I couldn't accept it, you know, just because I was worried about what my family would think, and I was worried about this stuff, you know. There's a big stigma when people go on disability, you know, because, yeah, it's just like, there's a big stigma about it. So, this trip has helped me accept the fact that I do need to get help, and I do need to actively seek help. So it's been a positive. It's been a positive for sure. But it's time that I get going home. So I've decided that I'm going to go back to Canada on September 1st. So I'm going to spend the rest of the summer here. Because I do love it here. I do love it here. And I do plan on moving back here. You know, big time I plan on moving back here. But before I move back here permanently, I need to get my health under control. It's hard because I don't have citizenship here, right? So going to the hospital and going to the doctor, it's not really something I can do. So I'm going to get my health under control. And it'll be good. It'll be good. Because my memory is awful. Absolutely awful. And my anxiety has gotten really bad. and my eating disorder has completely not came back. It hasn't gone away, but I've like lost control of my eating disorder. I was doing so well. You guys saw me struggle with it, and then you guys saw me get to the point where I didn't. Sorry, I closed the video. Yeah, you guys saw it. You guys saw that I was struggling with it, and then you saw me kind of get over it, and you saw me when I stopped taking my medication for it. And I stopped taking my medication for it for what, like maybe 6 months ago, 6 or 7 months ago. But I need to go back on it, and I need to talk to my food therapist again, because yeah, my eating is not in any way going well at all. I've gained like almost 20 pounds. Yeah. Either way, I'm really sorry for this like depressing vlog, you know. I really wanted today to be perfect, but it just didn't work out. Oh well, that's how things go. Either way, I'm gonna jump in here real quick and just grab a small snack. Rather than having another entire meal, I'm just gonna grab a small snack, and I'll talk to you probably in just a little bit. All right, stick with me. Look how beautiful this back street is. Very beautiful back here. All right, well, I'm heading back to my hotel. I think I'll film some of those cooking videos today. Not the cooking videos, the DIY candy videos. I think I'll do that tonight. I need to do something to brighten my mood, because I'm just in such a sad mood right now. So I'll talk to you guys soon. Hey, so I'm back at my hotel. I just want to apologize for this fucking awful vlog. I don't even think I'll release it, to be honest with you. If I do release it and you've made it all this way, thank you. This is definitely the worst vlog I've ever made, and I feel like crap about that. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta show the good, sometimes you gotta show the bad. And yeah, today was just not that good. So, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope somebody emails me soon with all of the clues, because I've got a gift box for you. Other than that, I really appreciate you. I'm going to get going. I'm going to try and find something positive to do tonight. One thing that I've really wanted to do since I've been here is there's a graveyard on the side of the mountain, and I really want to walk up to it in the nighttime, because it would be cool to see a wild animal. It would be cool to film my ghost hunting show. So I'm either gonna go up to the graveyard tonight, or I'm gonna film some of my food videos. Yeah, but guys, I just want to say thank you. You guys really make the world go round for me, so I really appreciate you. I'll talk to you soon, and tomorrow will be a better day. To the next vlog that you see on my channel will be much better. Yeah, I'm confident that I can make something better than I did today. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. Thank you. Please stay safe, and thanks for watching my stuff. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Alright guys, so it's time to head out. However, I don't know if it's the best time to head out, because it's the typhoon is coming and it's already pouring rain. Let me show you real quick. Okay, so there's alarms going off. Yeah. There's alarms going off saying the typhoon is on its way. Yeah. But you know what? I really can't stay in that room. It absolutely reeks of mildew. And it's the size of a prison cell. So I gotta get going. I need to shower and stuff, and I'm not comfortable showering here. So I'm gonna have to find a public bath, because the public baths here are absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. I know public bathing isn't really something you do in North America, but it's so wonderful here, I gotta tell you. And it really helps with my body image too. I have a hard time with that, so when I go to these places, I feel really confident in myself. So it's good, it helps me out. Either way, let's get going. I'm glad I have an umbrella. God, I really need to shave. It's been like 2 days. Talk to you guys soon. All right, so I'm on my way to Dotonbori now. Luckily the subway station is not far at all from where I'm staying. It's literally across the street, so that's good. Yeah, I gotta stop being so down on myself for this place that I'm staying at. It's really not that bad. Like, it's surprisingly not the scariest room that I'll ever sleep in. The scariest room that I've ever slept in was my grandmother's basement room. She had this very bizarre wallpaper from like the, I don't know, the 50s, and it was like hand painted, but it was a bunch of like people toiling in like depression. It was really weird. I don't even know how to explain it, but it was horrifying. And it was full of bugs. So I've only seen 3 bugs in my room. Oh, plus the fridge. The fridge has like a colony of bugs in it. So I'm just gonna keep the fridge closed. I don't want those things to get out. But either way, I'm here at the station. Let's get going down to Dotonbori. Hey everyone, so I'm in Nipponbashi station right now, and I just want to let you guys know, if any of you guys are worried about like getting lost on the Japanese train system, the train system here is actually really good. It's really good. Once you get the hang, oh my goodness, there's a little mall here. Once you get the hang of everything, it's really not that bad. Like in Tokyo, I don't need to use Google Maps anymore. When I'm in different cities, I haven't spent as much time here, so obviously Google Maps is a huge help. Google Maps can screw you up, I've noticed, with bus schedules or getting on the proper bus, because it'll say like get on bus 101, but it won't say get on bus 101A or B. It'll just say 101, you know? So I've gotten lost on the buses, but it takes not that long to get used to the subway system in Japan. Also, if you're in Tokyo, there is basically one main route that you're going to be taking, the Kysphotograph line, or the Ueno line. There's like 2 routes. There's a ton of different subway systems in Japan, but if you're just staying in Tokyo and you're going to like Shibuya and Akihabara and Ikebukuro and Shibashi and all those kind of places, you're all going on the exact same route. So don't worry about it too much. Don't let it intimidate you. Wow, the weather looks pretty surreal actually. Yeah, it's like sepia tone. Either way, I'm here now. I need to find out where this Dotonbori is, and then we're gonna get some dinner. I've got to eat something. I haven't eaten anything yet today, so yeah, let's do that. Let's go find the store. Let's go find the canal. The canal is gonna be beautiful. We're gonna have fun. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. All right, talk soon. Yeah, the weather here is not very good at all. It looks like it is going to. There's a typhoon on its way. The typhoon is set to hit Japan in this area in about 40 minutes. So we'll see what it looks like. But look at this amazing street behind me. I'm in a very cool location right now. A little worried, to be honest with you. I haven't seen what a typhoon really is, you know, so I don't know how bad it's going to be. I don't know how severe it's going to be, but there's a lot of people out, like they don't seem to mind. I just hope nothing happens. And when I say I hope nothing happens, I mean I hope nobody gets hurt. Like, not myself, I'm not really worried about myself, but I hope nobody on the coast gets hurt. I know there's fishermen all over Japan. I hope they don't get hurt. Either way, time to explore. We're gonna go to Don Quixote first so I can get some cheap food, because I'm really hurting right now on financially. So I gotta get like a bag of ramen or something quick and easy that I can eat, that's really affordable. But I do want to show you this, but we'll come back here at nighttime when it's dark and it looks a little better. But still, I'll flip the camera. Yikes. There's a little bit of blue sky right there. Other than that, it's all dark. But if we go down here, there should be the canal over here. Yeah, right over here. Here it is. You can see the water, how I'm surprised that they're still doing boat tours right now. See that? This is where we're going. All right, talk soon. All right, guys, it's super beautiful with the sun and the way everything looks right now. Oh man, this staircase smells like urine though. Good Lord. Oh, now it smells good. Never mind. This bar must smell really good. All right. So I don't think I'm gonna go on the boat tour tonight. I definitely will during my trip, but not tonight. Not tonight. Just because of the waves, I don't want to get thrown off the boat or anything. But it is a very beautiful night. If you guys want to see what the boat tour looks like though, I do have a video on my channel about the boat tour. I did it the first time I was here, but I wasn't good at photography yet. I hadn't taken any photography classes, so I didn't bother bringing my DSLR with me. But now that I'm a professional photographer, and I've learned so many new things, I can definitely bring my camera with me. There will be some photography at the end of this video, so stick around till the end, and I will show off. I'll show off what I got. Oh, it's the same woman. It's the exact same woman. Well, it was only 2 months ago. The one thing that sucks about the boat tour is the woman never shuts up. Like, I know that it's a tour, but she's speaking Japanese, and like that's fine, but I'd say 80% of the people on the boat tours aren't Japanese. They're tourists. So the entire time you have to listen to this woman who's speaking through a loudspeaker, which you don't need. She does not need to be speaking through a loudspeaker. She could just talk and people would hear. But so if you're trying to make a video, it really hampers it. Like, I had to cut all of the audio out of my video and put background music on it because she just never shuts up. God bless her though. I don't mean to be mean or anything, but you know, you pay thousands and thousands of dollars to get here, and all you want to do is have like a nice relaxing canal cruise, and she's just yelling the entire time. All right, what should we get? What should we get? I need food, but I'm on a budget, so we'll get something small for dinner. All right, let me flip the camera real quick. You know, guys, if I was still a drinker, my whole vacation would be ruined. You know, I would. Oh, here comes the rain. I'm gonna go stand back under this bridge. My whole vacation would be ruined because I would spend the entire time just sitting inside drinking. So I'm really glad that I kicked that habit, because I really would have wasted a lot of my trip just sitting in bars, you know, and that's not fun. That's not fun at all. Oh shoot, I forgot I have an umbrella. So I'm gonna put my umbrella on and continue the journey. Check out this view, everyone. Look how big this Don Quixote is. It's huge. Very beautiful. All right, it is raining big time now. And I only have my sun umbrella, like my UV umbrella. And UV umbrellas are not the same size as rain umbrellas. They're two different things. I'm just learning this now. I thought a sun umbrella was the same size. It's definitely not. So the back of my legs are getting soaked, but not the front of my body. Either way, Don Quixote's right here, so I'm gonna go in there. Talk soon. I absolutely adore this store, Don Quixote. I can't film too much inside of it because I don't plan on getting kicked out or anything, so I've got shopping to do. But I want you guys to make a list of 5 things, 5 completely random items, and I promise you that you can get them here. Leave them in the comments. Ask me in the comments the craziest things that you can think of, and I'll let you know if you can get them at Don Quixote. Because there hasn't been a single thing on this entire trip that I haven't been able to find here. Everything is here. Anything you could possibly imagine. Wonderful store. I love it. All right, I'm gonna keep filming. I'm gonna keep shopping. I'll get right back to you. Can somebody please explain to me why these Burberry t-shirts are $600? Like, they're just t-shirts. They can't be any fancier than the shirt that I'm wearing, and they're $600. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I get expensive clothes, but expensive t-shirts? Are you serious? This one's just black and says Burberry. $600. It's fucking nuts. There's some kind of commotion going on over here. Hey, I got a better view. Check this out. Should I go join them just like I did in Kyoto or in Tokyo? This guy's really getting into it. Alright, so it's time to find some food. I am freaking hungry. I haven't eaten a thing all day long. But it's so nice out here. I'm so glad I came out. And the typhoon doesn't seem to be doing anything, so that's great. Yeah, it's a beautiful night. I wish you were here with me. I really do. I want to encourage anybody who's wanted to go to Japan. Try your best to go, at least once in your life. It's a whole different world out here. That's why I love it so much. It's like the polar opposite of Canada in every way. Like, I thought Canada was polite, and I thought, like, you know how Canadians are famous for being nice? Compared to Japan, it's like everybody's from New York City, I'm telling you. Just beautiful. I'll do a quick zoom around of the camera. They have something here called an Osaka cheese dog. I think I might get that. We'll have to see, but that actually looks surprisingly good. Even though the picture is sun faded to hell. I'll check it out. But first, I want to go get a picture with the Glico sign. With this sign. One of the most famous signs in the entire world. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright guys, here's one of the most famous signs in the entire world. One of the most amazing places that I've ever been. Man, I wish you guys were here with me. It's so cool being here. It's so cool being here. I can't tell you, well, I can tell you, I spent 10 years watching YouTube videos, like dreaming of this moment, of being here, making, I wasn't even dreaming about making videos at that point in my life. At that point in my life, I never thought that I'd be a YouTuber. You know, I looked at these YouTubers like abroad in Japan and only in Japan and Apollo in Tokyo, you know, like these people really were my heroes, you know, and they still are to a certain extent. But you know, it's strange. I've kind of stopped watching all Japan content ever since I started making content because I don't want to copy anyone, you know? I still really like those YouTubers, but I haven't watched one of their videos in a really long time, except for Paulo in Tokyo. I watch his videos because it gives me ideas. Not ideas for my videos, but ideas of places to go. But yeah, I've really stopped watching a lot of Japanese YouTubers because to a certain extent, now I'm a Japanese YouTuber, you know? I'm making vlogs in Japan. It's just amazing. It's amazing to think that I've come this far. You know, yeah, it's just amazing. I never thought I would make it. Hey guys, my 2-year anniversary of being sober is coming up on October 5th. Well, this video will have passed by then, but I have officially passed 1 year of being on YouTube when this video is released. Today, as I'm filming, I won't tell you what day it is. I'll keep the surprise going. Yeah, it's been a year since I started posting on YouTube, and a year later, I've got over 1,000 subscribers. I love it. I love it, and I have you guys to thank for it. So thank you. You guys really, really, really are awesome, and I appreciate every comment you leave me, every like you leave me, everything that you do. I appreciate it. Even people that take the time to insult me. It doesn't happen that much, which I'm very surprised about. You know, when I joined YouTube, I was gonna make like a hate comment of the week kind of thing, but I really don't get hate comments. A lot of the people, the only time I really get hate comments are like people that don't believe I'm sober, people that think I still drink, but I really don't get that often. I get that maybe once or twice a month. No big deal. Either way, guys, beautiful area. I'm gonna get going. I gotta find some food, and I did find an eat on, so I think I'm gonna go there too. But this is just amazing, just amazing. I'll get back to you. I got incredibly lucky with the Thai food. Either it went right by us or it's not happening yet, but this is very cool. Let's go up on the bridge here. Oh, look at that 3D, look at the 3D billboard. No way. There's a 3D billboard here. That is so cool. I've been waiting here for 20 minutes, staring at this screen, waiting for that dog commercial to come back on. I've seen this, I've seen every advertisement like 8 times. Oh, there it is! Finally, I got a picture of that dog billboard in full almost. Sorry about putting it in portrait mode. I wanted to make a short out of it. All right, so there's lots to do here, guys. There's lots to do. It's only 10 after 8, So I got lots of time. There's an eat-on here, which I want to go to. Actually, you know what? I'll do that before I eat because it'll probably close earlier than the food area. But look at this. I got to show you this. There must be 20,000 people here right now. I've never in my life been to somewhere so crowded, other than at like a music festival. Check this out. Nuts. All right, the eat-on is this way. Look at the crab. I'm gonna keep my eyes out for somewhere good to eat. I can't afford crab. I can't do it. Oh wait, maybe I can afford crab. $10. Maybe I can afford crab. Wow, look how beautiful. Oh wow, look how beautiful that is. How much is that? $86. Good Lord. One day when I'm a YouTube superstar, when I'm a Japanese superstar, I'll eat crab every day. I love crab. All right, let's find this eat-on. I'm gonna guess that everything around here is pretty expensive, so I'm gonna have to watch it. I'm setting myself a $20 budget for food because I haven't eaten anything today, so my budget is $20. Now, however, I did buy some snacks at Don Quixote. I bought some cheese and I bought some Doritos. They have taco flavored Doritos here, and it's the freaking greatest thing in the whole world. I love it. Actually, taco flavor is a very popular flavor in Japan. You'll see it in chips, you'll see it in, well, I guess just chips really, but yeah, there's tons of chips that are taco flavored. It's not just Doritos, but the Doritos ones are easily the best. All right. This is very cool. I think I'm gonna release this video in a two-parter, because the start of this video with my 0-star hotel is much different than this section of the video. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna release this in two parts. So the first part, if you haven't seen the first part of this video, I check into a 0-star hotel, and good Lord, you guys. First of all, it stinks. The smell is unimaginable. Second of all, it's the size of a prison cell, and it's not much nicer. So if you haven't seen it, I'll write it in the description of this video. You should definitely check it out. All right. Oh, look at this guy. He's got a handful of sushi coming out at you. All right, I think the eat-on's down here. I'll get right back to you. All right, so they didn't have what I was looking for in here, but they've got some cool Kamen Rider stuff. They've got some cool Ultraman stuff. Yeah, they got some cool stuff in here, but I couldn't find the game I was looking for. There's this game that I saw in Hiroshima, and it was a Kamen Rider game, and it was used, and it was like 20 bucks. So I was thinking about getting that and then not getting food tonight, but no, they don't have it. This is very cool though. Very cool. All right, let me show you. We've got quite a bit, excuse me. They have quite a few Nintendo Switch games, but not the one I was looking for, unfortunately. I want to try and film stores that with the video games, just because when you look on YouTube and you see video game tours from like the 90s, it's so nostalgic. Like you see these games and you're like, oh my god, I remember when these were on the shelf. So one day in a long time, these videos of game shopping will be very nostalgic. They'll be like, holy crap, that's when Tears of the Kingdom came out, you know? Very cool, very neat, very swag, very cool, I like it. All right, you know what's surprising though? Mario Kart 8, I believe, wasn't this a launch title for the Nintendo Switch? Like, 2017, yeah, so this was like a launch title. It's still the number 3 game in the whole country. Pikmin 4 is number 1. Tears of the Kingdom number 2, and number 4 is still Minecraft. Like, that's astonishing to me. That this game, surprisingly this game, you know, I get Minecraft because kids love Minecraft, but Mario Kart 8 has been out for so long, and they still run TV commercials for it. And it's like, wow, it's 6 years old. It's a 6-year-old game, and they're still advertising it. That's crazy. All right, guys, time to head out here. But now it's time for some food. So let's go find some food. I don't know what I'm gonna eat yet, but hopefully it'll be delicious, and hopefully it'll be not super expensive. So I'm gonna get out of here, and let's continue our journey in downtown Osaka. The place that I'm in, if you guys are wondering what area of Osaka is if you're wondering what area of Osaka this is, it's called Dotonbori. Dotonbori. Very beautiful place. It's got the canal. You can do the canal boat ride if you want to put up with the woman screaming at you the whole time. But it's a really cool place. Really cool place. You know what? That Yakiniku chain restaurant, I don't know what it's called, but the sign says quick, tasty, value. I'm going to see if I can find that. Because that's delicious. Also, there's a Kobe beef stand right over here. It's probably ridiculously. The problem with a lot of these food stands is I don't have any cash on me. I've been living off my credit card now for like 2 weeks. So, yeah, like, you're looking at $70. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't have any money. I don't have any cash, so I can't really eat at oh man, I'm having a hard time speaking, guys. Sorry. Yeah, you know what? It's just because there's so much going on. All of my senses are like firing off. So I'm having a hard time speaking. Very expensive. I don't have any cash. I'm living off my credit card right now. Not looking forward to paying that bill. Good Lord. Either way, let's continue. Yo guys, something just amazing happened. I was doing my vlogging, and a Twitch streamer came up to me with his cameraman, and we talked. I didn't even realize that I was live on Twitch. But this guy, his name's Joey Chaotic. I'll link his socials in the description of this video. But he kind of like did a little interview on me, and I told him about my channel. I didn't even realize that I was on Twitch, so that's awesome. Maybe I'll get a sub or 2 out of it. That's really cool. Wow, what a great night! What a great night! This is turning out to be a wonderful night. That was a very cool experience. Joey, very cool guy. If you see this, cool guy, cool guy. He followed me on. He subscribed to me, so awesome. I hope he sees this video. I'll tag him in it. Guys, tonight's an amazing night. I just want to let you know that you can achieve your dreams. You really can. And if you have an addiction, you can get over it, guys. I was so deep in my addiction that I nearly died, like over and over and over and over again. You know, and I survived it. I don't think there's a person on this earth that ever thought that I would get sober again, but I did. And even if it's not about getting sober for you guys, if you have something that's bothering you, like if you're, I have a ton of viewers, and I just want to let you know, like, I think about the the scale of how many viewers I have. Now, my vlogs, they don't get that many views, you know. It's hard for me to crack 100 views on my vlog, but I see that on like my shorts and everything like that, I get like 4,500 unique viewers a month, you know? So that makes me think about all of the different things that you guys are going through, because out of, let's say, 1,000 people, somebody's in an abusive relationship, somebody's having a drug problem, somebody's, you know, going through something really, really rough. And I just want to let you guys know, I myself was in an abusive relationship. I was, my girlfriend, she wasn't even my girlfriend. She freaking led me on. She promised me the world. She promised me kids. She promised me unconditional love. And she strang me on, and she kept me on a hook for over a year. Every day, oh, I love you, but I'm just not ready to be in a relationship. Oh, I love you. And she would make me do nonsense, and she would get all of the benefits of being in a relationship with me without ever making it official. But she would always promise me things. She would always, and then she would get mad at me for the stupidest things. And she'd put me down. And she'd make me feel like there's nobody else in the world except for her. And this is my last chance to find love. And this is my last chance to have children. I finally got over her. Well, the first time I came to Japan, I had such an amazing time. I realized how much respect and love people treated me with. And the moment that I got home from Japan on my first day, I broke up with her. I told her, nope, not gonna happen anymore. You're not gonna treat me like this anymore. It's not gonna happen. And she never even replied. I've never heard from her since, and good. If you're watching this, you should teach your children better than yourself. You should raise better children than you are as a person. You should teach your children not to fuck around with people, because you really hurt me. But I doubt she's watching. Either way, let's find some food, guys. Let's find some food. I just want to let you know, if you guys are struggling, if you guys are in an abusive relationship, you can get out of it. I know how hard it is to get out of an abusive relationship, but I gotta tell you, when I ended things with her and I cut her off and I told her that it's not, like, I'm done with her, I have never in my life felt more relieved and free. It was an amazing experience. So I know how hard it is, guys, but I encourage you, there are other people out there, and you do deserve love. And if you are a good person, other people see that, and other people will love you. If you're ever in a relationship and you feel like you're stuck in the relationship solely for the fact that you're not good enough to get another relationship, or it's too late for you to start a new relationship, or anything like that, I promise you, there's time. I promise you that there is somebody out there who will love you for who you are, you know? I am currently, there's this girl, Megumi, she's so sweet, and she gives me hope, you know? She gives me hope that one day I'll be in a relationship again, you know? Just amazing. And I encourage you guys. I know how hard it is to get out of an abusive relationship. You can reach out to me. You know, my email's in every one of the descriptions. If you have questions, or if you just want to talk, reach out to me. If you're dealing with a drug problem, reach out to me. If you're dealing with anxiety and depression and suicidal thoughts or anything like that, if you feel like a loser and if you feel like you don't have any friends, I will be your friend. I will be there for you. I will be there to talk to you. I will be there to care for you. I will be there to let you know that you are loved. All right? I just want to, I'm honest from the bottom of my heart. You email me, soberlivingcanada76@gmail.com. I will get back to you within 12 hours and I'll be there for you. I do it all the time. I have about, I'd say, 20 to 30 people that I check in with on a regular basis, just because they emailed me and they said, hey guy, I need help, or I need a friend, or anything like that. So I encourage you, please, if you're going through something like that, please let me know. We can work on it together. All right? All right. So I've kind of just been wandering now. I haven't really been paying attention to my surroundings. But I am in an amazing place, guys. I'm in an amazing place. So, I'm sure there's some good food around here. I'm sure we can find something delicious. Everything smells so good back here. Let's find something good. I don't want to eat cup noodle tonight. I want to actually eat some good food. All right? Talk soon. Check out this sign. Very popular with children. #1 popularity with women. Well, what do the guys like? You gotta tell me. I don't want to look like a chick if I'm eating this. No, I don't care. I don't care. Do what you gotta do. If you want to eat the thing that's #1 popularity with women and you're a big man, you go right at it. No judgment here, guys. No judgment here. You know what I just noticed? One thing that's really nice about the Dotonbori area, very cool. One thing that's really nice about the Dotonbori area is it's not bombarded with American food chains. You know, there's no McDonald's here, there's no Burger King here, there's no, what else is popular? There's no Domino's here. Usually in places like this that I've been to, there'll be a McDonald's, there'll be a KFC, there'll be American restaurants all over the place. And I've been walking now for a good 2 hours down here. I haven't seen a single one. And that's great, you know, that's great. It's a ton of local stores. And I've noticed too that a lot, if you go off the main street, if you go off of the main Dotonbori strip into the back streets, you can eat relatively cheap. Like, I've been looking at all these different places and I'm looking at maybe spending, I don't know, 10, 15 bucks. I wonder what this guy's doing. Oh my God, he has the same scar I do. Wow, that guy had the exact same scar that I have. Yeah, like if you go down, hold on a sec. If you go down like these streets here, or these streets here, if you go down there, you're gonna eat for pretty cheap, 10 bucks, 10, 15 bucks. And you guys gotta remember too, when I'm talking $10, I'm talking Canadian dollars. So if you're from somewhere like Europe or the United States, where your money is worth a hell of a lot more than Canadian dollars, like Americans would eat a $10 equivalent would be like $7. And in British pounds or in euros, you're looking at like $5.50, you know? So really, really affordable stuff down here. I'm gonna continue looking. I don't really feel like ramen. But the problem is with eating at a lot of these side places is they only take cash, you know? They only take cash and I only have my card on me, so that poses a big problem. Either way, I'm sure I'll find something and I'll let you know what I find. I might just go back to the strip and get that Osaka cheese dog. No, I don't want to eat that. Not in a place like this. There's just too much good stuff. I just got to make sure that they take card. All right, I'll be back. All right, guys, I found something traditional that does take card. So let me flip the camera and show you. All right, so this is a yakitori place. So I'm going to get some grilled chicken breast and some chicken thigh. Very delicious. Check it out. Yeah, this is what I'm going to get. All right. I'm gonna order. I'll be right back. Damn it! That place only takes cash. I thought for sure that they took card because they had a machine there. The machine must be down or something. Aw, shoot. Okay. Well, the search continues. Search continues. All right. So I found a yakiniku restaurant. $14 for a B set. It comes with skirt steak, beef rib, and offal. I don't know what offal is. I hope it's bird. I hope it's not guts. Whatever it is, I'll eat it, but we'll see. All right, I'm here at my table. Let's get this started. I will get back to you when I get my food. All right, guys, so the total came to just over $20. So I'm very close to sticking in my budget, very close. I have $20 a day for food. 21, 30, not too bad. All right. Can't wait to get this food. Talk to you soon. That was incredibly fast. I'm talking like under a minute. I mean, I guess it's fast when they don't need to cook it, but wow. So this whole plate of beef right here was, how much was it? It was like 12 bucks. Very good. Good Lord, that was good. That was so good. My financial advisor is going to ring me through the laundry press. If you're seeing this, I'm sorry. You know, I'm trying my best to stick to a budget. I really am. Okay, so it is getting late now. So it's about 9:45, and I'm going to a pretty bad area of Osaka. So I don't want to be there. I don't want to be arriving there at, you know, midnight or I don't really want to be there anytime past 11. The area that I'm in is very sketchy. So yeah, I'm gonna start heading home. But what I've done tonight is I've scoped out some really good photo shoot opportunities. So tomorrow, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back specifically at 5:30 because I'll post some of the photos that I took today, and you'll see that at 5:30 or at around 5:45, the sun sets so perfectly in between one of these back streets that the photo is just amazing. I already took a photo of it, but the photo that I took is with my iPhone, and I'm certain that I can take a much nicer photo with my DSLR. You know, if the iPhone photo looks that good, I can just imagine what the DSLR camera will look like. It'll look amazing. Either way, guys, remember, if you would like to purchase my photography and help me continue to make videos like these, just let me know. My photography is all between $10 and $20 Canadian. So I'm not a photographer that breaks the bank. I'm not a photographer that charges, you know, $100, $150 for a photo. I'm just beginning, you know. I've only done 2 professional photo shoots so far in my life. So technically I am a professional photographer, but I am a very amateur professional photographer. I've only done 2 professional shoots so far. So if you guys want to support me, please email me at soberlivingcanada76@gmail.com. And remember, guys, if you're suffering out there, if you're going through some rough stuff, let me know. I can help you out. I've been through a lot of crazy stuff. Speaking of crazy stuff, check this guy out. Play the gambler! Alright guys, so I just watched a street performer for a little bit. Very cool. I've always heard that there's street performers down here that wear a mask and just play songs. I was hoping that he would play Legend of Zelda song, but can't always get what you want, you know. Either way, guys, right now I am heading back to the hotel. The hotel in quotes. The thing is not a hotel. The thing is, well, you know what? I don't want to put down places where people live, because a lot of it's a 0-star hotel, guys. It's a 0-star hotel. If you didn't see my previous video, go check it out. I'll leave the link in the description. But yeah, it's more of a dwelling place, you know. It only costs $8 a night. And it looks like it costs $8 a night, and it smells definitely like it costs $8 a night. But you know what? There's a lot of homeless people living there, so I don't want to put it down too much. But I'm heading there now. I will give you another quick room tour when I get there, and then I'm going to call it. So tomorrow's going to be fun. Hopefully I can hook up with Glenn, my sensei, when it comes to teaching me photography. He's taught me a lot during this trip, and I'm really excited that my photography's gotten a lot better because of it. So Glenn, if you're watching, thank you. You're the man. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys when I get to the hotel. Okay, I just got an idea. So, as I said, the bathroom in my hotel is absolutely filthy. So, instead of going to the onsen for the next 4 days, because that's going to be expensive, that's going to end up costing, you know, 60, 70 bucks. I'm just going to get like a pack of baby wipes, and I guess I'll be taking horse baths for the next 4 days or so. You know what though? I'm gonna ask them when they clean the bathroom, and then I'm gonna stand outside the door while they clean it, and then have a shower right after. I think that's the only way that I'm possibly gonna be comfortable. I wanted to get a pair of sandals today, but they were like 20, 25 bucks, and I really can't afford that. I really can't afford that. Things have been rough for me. I had a really hard July. With my eating disorder, it's been better. It's been better in August, but during July, I relapsed hard with my eating disorder, and for about 14 of the 30 days that were in the month, I overate probably double, triple what I was supposed to do. So this month, I'm really short. Yeah, so I gotta make sure I'm good this month, so next month will be okay. Guys, I'm gonna run in here real quick. All right, this is gonna be my shower for the next couple days. Good Lord. But I can't even describe to you how bad this bathroom is. If you imagined what a dungeon's bathroom would look like, that's what it looks like. It looks like a crime scene. It's fucking disgusting. I'll try and show it, but every time I go and check it out, there's somebody using it. But yeah, if you imagine like a basement dungeon shower, that's what it looks like. Yikes. All right, guys, I'm back at my my hotel here. Let's check out the view one more time. Wow, that view during the night's really beautiful. This is the one thing that I can say is very nice about this hotel. The view is amazing. The view is amazing. Look how tall that building is over there. All right. Oh God, I'm just remembering now I forgot to use the washroom in public. So I'm going to have to use the squat toilet. Oh God. Is it clean at least? Let's see. Well, it's as clean as it's gonna be. All right. Do you like the kitchen? This is the kitchen. Yeah, that's not really much of a kitchen. Ugh. All right, here's my room. Hopefully nothing's been stolen out of it. Alright, seems like everything important is in here. Alright, everybody. That's going to be it for this video. Look at this room. Good Lord. That's going to be it for this video. I had a lot of fun today. I met a really cool guy vlogging today. Today was just an all-around really good day, so I'm really happy about that. Other than that, I'm going to try and clean up myself with those baby wipes. And then I'm going to do some editing and head to bed. Guys, God bless you. Thank you so much for watching my vlogs. I really appreciate it. If there's anything I can do, please reach out to me. I would love to hear from you. And my photography will be at the end of this video. Guys, bye. My friends, what's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the summer. So, everybody, today is going really well. I'm feeling a lot better than I did yesterday. Yesterday was an absolute wash of a day. I got so lost. I got driven to a different city. So ridiculous. Either way, today what I'd like to do for you guys is I'm in the historical district of Kyoto. So the area that I'm in is hundreds of years old. There's absolutely really cool buildings here. The streets are very cool. So what I'm going to do in this video is we're going to go on a entire tour of the back streets of the Guion district here. We're going to go for a full tour of it during the day, and then we're going to go get some food. We're going to go get some cheap yakiniku. We're not going to get ripped off this time. We're just going to go get a set plate at Quick Tasty Value. And then after that, I'm going to do another walkthrough of this area, but at nighttime, because this place is very, very different at night, you know, when there's nobody around. Lots of cats walk around, and it's just got a really spooky vibe at nighttime. So, at the end of each video, we're going to go to the temple, you know. So it's going to be a fun video. It's going to be much more positive than my last video. I'm in a much better mood. My ridiculous sunburn is starting to heal, but I need to go to the pharmacy to get something to put on there, some aloe or something, because it's just awful. Yesterday I sat with an ice pack on my head, and within, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, the ice pack was warm because my head was radiating such amounts of heat. So, guys, let's start the tour. We are going to start by walking down here and then going through the back streets, and then we're going to end at the temple, and then we're going to go get food, and then tonight, do the same thing, except no food later tonight. But tonight, 100%, I am filming 5 different episodes of Japanese cooking. So look out for that on the channel coming up. And if you haven't seen it yet, this video will be posted probably a week after I've done this short. But I found a ultra spicy soda here in Japan. It's like made with 12 different kinds of hot peppers. So I tried that, and it's super hot. So check out my shorts. They're in there. Check out my shorts, guys. All right, guys, let's get going. We're gonna have fun. All right, everyone. So this is a historical area. My hotel is right here. Best hotel that I've stayed at during my entire stay. Let's get on with it. You can see how beautiful the buildings are here. Most of these are houses. There's a few businesses scattered around, but most of them are houses where people live. This looks like a very fancy kind of store. I wonder what they sell here. Oh, they sell chocolates. We'll take a walk down there, but first I want to show you some of this stuff. Here, let's check it out down here. One thing that I found out recently, on a YouTube channel, is a lot of the foyers or entranceways to Japanese houses are very much public spaces. So people will just enter them, you know. I don't mean like strangers, but I mean like postmen, delivery men. They'll just kind of like walk into the front door and wait for you there. Now, that YouTube video might be wrong, but it just shows how little crime there is here. Now, don't get me wrong, there is crime in Japan, but it's significantly lower than most modern places. So let's go down here. For example, last night when I was finished with my meal and once I got home, I went for a walk up the mountain in basically in the middle of the night. And I had no worries whatsoever. I couldn't film, unfortunately, because as you saw in my last video, I didn't pick up a flashlight because the flashlights, they just looked way too cheap. So I ended up having to use my phone's flashlight, and it was pitch black. It was basically pitch black, and it was really spooky too, because there's lots of statues, you know, so you'll be walking and your camera phone flashlight is not very strong, right? So you would look up and you'd look around, and then you'd see the silhouette of a statue, and you would think it's a human. So I got spooked very many times while I was doing that. But it was fun. It was fun. I went up with the intention on filming another ghost, Let's Catch a Ghost episode, but it was just too dark. It was just too dark. I couldn't catch anything. My camera wouldn't focus on anything. All right, there's a Family Mart there. Big Tory Gate here. Let's continue. I want you guys to see what I see while I'm down here. This looks like it's some kind of a resort. Oh wow, look at the foliage here. Wow. Very beautiful. So I was feeling down today. The start of the day was pretty rough. My travel partner, she's sick today, which really sucks. You know, she's only here. I live here, right? So it's not a big deal, really. If I have a sick day or if I have a mental health day, it's not really a big deal because I've always got the next day. But she's only here for 2 weeks, and being sick for one of the days just must really suck. So heart goes out to her. Rebecca, if you're watching, I really hope that at this point you feel better. I mean, this video will probably be released a week or two after you, yeah, feel better, buddy. It just goes to show you, though, how wonderful it is traveling on your own, you know? Because when you travel on your own, you don't need to rely on anybody feeling sick or feeling good or feeling bad or wanting to do things. A lot of people have messaged me or commented about how I'm brave to travel alone. I don't really think I'm brave to travel alone. I think that traveling alone is something that everybody should do, you know? Because it's more about getting over yourself and not relying on other people to make you happy, right? So if you can have fun with yourself, then I just think that's wonderful, you know? In my sobriety, getting sober and everything, I've realized how important it is to be comfortable with yourself. It's one of the most important things. Ooh, a drone. It's one of the most important things that you can do, right? Because it truly is, how do I say it? How do I put it? Basically, for my entire life, I've always relied on other people to make me happy, especially relationships. Whenever I used to be single, I used to be really down on myself. I always thought that I was a loser and I wasn't worthy of a relationship, or I was ugly, or just things like that, you know? But ever since I left my abusive relationship, I feel great. I feel like I'm in control. There's a really special girl here in Japan. Her name's Megumi, Megumi. She's very, very special to me. And she, I believe she likes me, you know, I believe she's into me. And we talk all the time, and it's really shown me that, you know, I am a good person, and I do have qualities that are attractive. So I'm really proud of myself for that. Especially, you know, being in a foreign country, having a girl here who appreciates me in a foreign country is, well, it's foreign to me. But I like it a lot. She's a very sweet girl. Megumi, if you're watching this video, I just want to say thanks. You're so wonderful. and you've really taught me a lot about myself. You've given me a lot of confidence in myself too, so I appreciate it big time. Okay, so we're walking, we're having a good time. We're gonna get to a back street where I've never actually walked down. Now, you're not necessarily allowed to film on these streets, but I think that it's more about not doing photo shoots on this street, because this street is very famous for people renting kimonos and doing photo shoots. So because the streets are so small, if you're clogging up the streets with photo shoots, then it's just not good. But I really don't think that if I quietly walk with my camera at like my hip, I really don't think that that's too big of a deal. If somebody says something, obviously I'll turn my camera off, but they're not hiding anything back here. It's just, people live here too, right? So they don't want people bugging them. But let's go down here. See, these people are taking pictures, not a big deal. Walk through here. Now again, guys, this is a very, very old district of Japan. Very old, hundreds of years old. Sorry, sumimasen.
Thank you.
Look at these little torii gates. But you can see how absolutely beautiful it is back here. I would love to live in a place like this. Look how beautiful it is back here. It's so peaceful. If you were somebody who prides yourself on being like a very chill person, this would be a perfect spot for you to live. You can hear all of the bugs. I love that sound. I wonder how expensive it would be to live here, like to have a house in one of these areas. Very beautiful. You know what, though? I was just thinking, during the winter, when this place gets a lot of snow, it must be very frustrating. Alright, so right now, we're getting to a place where samurai used to train. From what I've been told, I'll show you the area, but from what I've been told, in this little square coming up here, samurai used to train here. So this is a very famous area. I'll go up here. You can hear how loud the bugs are here. very beautiful. Does this vending machine take Passmo cards? No, it doesn't. Shoot. Damn it, I need a water. I'm thirsty as it gets. Look how beautiful it is here. Now, in this area, there are wild monkeys. I haven't personally seen a wild monkey here, but I know that there are warning signs for them. This is the area that I was talking about. Samurai used to train here and hold exhibitions here hundreds of years ago. Very cool. So here's a big staircase. Here, let's go up here, because there's another staircase that I'd like to show you. But this is just stunningly beautiful. There's a huge Shiva statue up here, and it's just absolutely massive, and at nighttime it's super creepy. There it is. So there's the Shiva statue. Huge. And last night I went for a walk up to there, up to that graveyard up there. Very spooky. But you know what? Since I've been here, the bugs haven't been very bad. I was really expecting there to be just a ton of mosquitoes and maybe black flies, but no, there's really not much of that this summer here. Look how big that is. Very cool. Looking over the mountain and everything. Very cool. Oh, I tripped there. Okay, so here's a big bell. This almost looks like a Skyrim booby trap. Very cool. Again, hundreds of years old. Very, very cool. Alright. It's a very cool temple here. Let's check this out. So these, what people do is they write like wishes on here, and they hang them up, and hopefully their wishes will come true. I've been making several wishes myself. I'm hoping that a future relationship works out. I'm really praying for my sister a lot, because she's going through a breakup, and that just sucks for everyone, you know. So Sarah, if you're watching this, know that I love you, and that I've been thinking about you. And even though your big brother is on the other side of the world, I still love you and I still adore you. Here's a cow. Big Bess. All right. So, let's go down this incredibly beautiful staircase. Now, I did a ghost hunting show here. I've decided that I'm going to be releasing my ghost hunting show in October, because October is a spooky month. So we're going to do it in October, but something very, very strange happened while I was here. Absolutely strange. This is definitely one of my favorite places. And at nighttime, this place is very cool. But see, even in a place like this where it's damp and it's hot, you know, there's no mosquitoes. If this kind of thing was in Canada, you would get eaten alive by mosquitoes. Good Lord. So we'll keep going. This is all one continuous long shot. I hope that you guys enjoy this kind of content. Let's take a look at what it looks like going up. Isn't that beautiful? Absolutely beautiful. You know what? I'm going to turn the camera off for just a second, and I'm going to take a thumbnail picture, and I will get right back to you. Oh, this film has been going on so long that my gimbal died. Hold on. All right, everybody, let's continue on. I'm just passing what looks like, maybe it's a restaurant or something, but it looks beautiful, so let's head in there and see what it's all about. Oh, sugoi. Very beautiful back here. There's a coffee shop down here, a little dessert shop. Oh, photography's not allowed. Okay. We'll get out of here then. Shoot. Okay. Can you guys guess what that is? Can you guess? It's an ice crushing machine for snow cones. I love snow cones. They're one of my favorite summertime snacks. Oh, I have a quick question for you guys. So as I said, I have decided that I'm going to go back to Canada, just for maybe 3 or 4 months. I think I might go back to Canada to spend Christmas with my family. But while I'm there, I'm going to be getting more help for my mental health. But there's a big carnival that comes to my city, and I was wondering if you guys would like to see that. It's a really typical run-of-the-mill carnival, but I think it might be fun. There is still something that I have to do on this trip, and that is I have to go on a roller coaster while I'm here, because while I got over my fear of heights, I still have nightmares about being stuck on a roller coaster. So I feel like if I get on a roller coaster willingly and just experience it, maybe ride it over and over again for like a half an hour, maybe I'll get over that fear. But I gotta tell you, not having my fear of heights has really helped me with my nightmares. I still have nightmares every night. It's a really unfortunate thing, and I don't want to be like a big complainy pants, you know. But it's really bad. It's really bad, you know. I have PTSD from my experience in the hospital dealing with my cancer. I had some horrific things happen to me while I was dealing with my cancer. For example, I'll give you two examples of awful things that I dealt with during my cancer. One night, I had been bedridden at this point for about 8 days. And I was so sick of just lying in bed because I was so restless, I was so anxious. I just needed to do something as simple as get up and walk around the ward, you know? I didn't even need to walk far, but I needed to walk around the ward. And the doctor said, "No, Kyle, you're too weak to walk right now. You're too weak." And I was like, you know what? Once this doctor goes away, once the nurse does her rounds, right? Because there was probably about 40 people in the unit that I was in, because I was in Princess Margaret Hospital in Canada, which is Canada's premier cancer hospital. And basically once the nurse checked on me, I wouldn't see her again for probably an hour and a half. So right after the nurse checked on me, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna gain all of my power and I'm gonna stand up out of my bed and I'm gonna go just for a simple walk. And right when the nurse left, that's exactly what I did. But I was hooked up to so many different things, you know, like I was hooked up to two different IV stands. Not only that, but I called it a grenade, but it was basically like a little pump that went on the side of my, on the side of my ribs, because when I had my cancer, I had bone cancer, right? So I had my entire orbital bone was destroyed by the cancer. So what they did was they took a big piece of my shoulder out and they carved that piece of shoulder into an orbital bone. So not only was I recovering from like a big surgery on my face, but I also had essentially a broken shoulder as well. And they hooked up this, it was basically like a bag that collected blood that was like leaking out of me, you know? So basically, long story short, I was hooked up to a lot of things. But worst of all, I was also hooked up to a catheter. And right when I stepped out of my bed, I stood on the catheter tube and I stood up and it got pulled out like halfway, and it was easily one of the most painful things that I've ever experienced in my life. Because if you guys don't know, when they put a catheter tube into your dick, there's like a little balloon on the end of it that they blow up, right? So pulling that through your urethra, oh my God. So that was something horrific that happened to me. And I have nightmares about stuff like that. I have nightmares about being connected to IV bags, to catheter bags, colonoscopy bags. I have nightmares about that. But not only that, but in my nightmares, they're always being pulled out of me, you know? So that's just awful. Here, oh, by the way, here's a temple. Here's a beautiful temple. It looks like it's pretty busy right now. So when I come back later tonight, you'll see how peaceful it is when there's nobody around. Another horrific thing that happened to me was because I was so bored and you know, I was on a lot of drugs too, you know, because of the severity of the surgery that I went through. I was very sedated. I was very drowsy. I wasn't myself at all. And one night I got out of my bed and I just started wandering around the hospital. And this was at like maybe 2 or 3 in the morning when there's not really anybody around. And I actually walked out of my ward, which was on the 9th floor. I walked out of my ward and I ended up going down to like the basement floor. And the thing is, in Toronto, where I live, the hospitals, they're all connected by underground tunnels. Because in the hospital district, you know, there's a general hospital, and there's a cancer hospital, and there's a children's hospital, and there's a Jewish hospital too. So all of those hospitals are all connected by underground tunnels. So I ended up walking from my hospital, I went to the underground, I walked to a different hospital, and then I ended up walking out onto the street and standing at a street corner. Now, I don't really remember this too well, but I do know for a fact that I ended up walking right out of the hospital, and a passerby who was, I guess, just walking around the street at night saw me on the corner and brought me back to the hospital. So I know that happened because I was told by the doctors, and I got in a little bit of trouble for it too, you know, because I shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff. So that was very scary for me because, you know, I could have just wandered away. I do sleepwalk, so I've had bad experiences where, for example, one time when I was living with my girlfriend, I sleptwalked out of my house onto the main street of my city, completely naked, and I don't know what I was doing out there. I don't know how long I was out there because I was sleepwalking, but I'll tell you this much: when I ended up coming back to the ended up coming back to my room, right when I went to open the door and I felt that the door was locked, I instantly woke up and I started freaking out big time, because I don't know what's happened. I'm completely naked, and I didn't have my phone on me. I didn't know what to do. So, and I completely forgot that my girlfriend was living with me at the time. So I thought that I've completely locked myself out of the house. So, I ended up banging on my neighbor's door, and my neighbor had just moved in, maybe a week prior to that. So I bang on his door, and says, "Hello, who is it?" And I say, "Listen, this is your neighbor, but before you open the door, I'm completely naked. I've sleptwalked out of my house, and I don't know what to do. I don't know how to contact the building manager." So that was how I met my neighbor one time. So that's scary. So I really got to look out for sleepwalking, because I can sleepwalk right out of the house. So that's scary. Another thing that happened while I was there was, I believe that I have told this story on the channel before, but this was a time where there's only been 2 or 3 times in my life where I truly thought that I was about to die, you know? One of those came with one of my suicide attempts, and the other one came with this story. So when I had cancer, not only did the cancer destroy my orbital bone, but it also destroyed the very top left side of my jaw. So when I had the surgery, they had to replace my jaw, they had to replace a whole bunch of stuff, and basically what they had done is they had removed my palate from the top of my mouth during the surgery, and they had to put a new one in. And the way that they do that is essentially with glue, you know, a special medical glue, but they essentially glue it together. And I was told right when I woke up that I would not be able to drink water for a week. I had to get all of my water done intravenously. So I was not happy about this, and I gotta tell you guys, normally if you go 3 days without water, you die, right? But because I was getting it intravenously, I was okay. But that did not mean that my throat and my mouth was the driest that it's ever been, ever. And I'm telling you guys, it was so dry that it's something that only the dead would experience, because as I said, if you go more than 3 days without drinking water, you die. I went 7 days without drinking water down my throat, and my mouth was so dry, and I had a feeding tube in. And one day my feeding tube got stuck, completely stuck to the side of my esophagus, and it was absolutely awful. I was essentially choking on it. And they gave me like a dentist wand, like a suction wand, that I constantly had to keep in my mouth to get rid of any moisture. And what I was doing that entire day was I was trying to get that suction thing to stick to the feeding tube to get it unlodged from my throat. And I spent all day doing that, literally the entire day, from the moment I woke up until the moment I went to sleep. And I was choking on it, and I couldn't communicate with the doctor because I could barely speak. This was very, very new into my surgery. And basically what I did was I walked up to the front desk, like where the staff is, and I was so beside myself that I couldn't speak, I couldn't do anything. And I wrote on a piece of paper, I'm choking. I think I'm going to die tonight. And I was freaking out. I was having one of the first panic attacks that I ever had in my life. And basically, the doctors came and they sedated me because, as I said, I was freaking out. And the next morning, right when I woke up, I threw up but there was nothing in my stomach. But what happened was the tube for the feeding tube started to coil in my throat, and I legitimately at that point started choking on it. And what the doctor had to do was horrific. He basically came in with 2 nurses, and he said to me, Kai, this is going to hurt, like prepare for it. And the nurses held my head back on a pillow, and the doctor just straight up ripped the feeding tube out of my nose. And I don't know if you guys know this, but when you have a feeding tube for a long time, it's stitched into your nose. So not only did he rip it out of my nose and out of my throat, but it also ripped off all the stitches. So it was just absolutely awful. So I've gone through some really traumatic things, and when I have my nightmares, that's what I dream about. I dream about medical experiments being done on me. I dream about awful things like that. Another thing that's pretty crazy that I've talked about in one of my videos is, and I'm not ashamed of it anymore, but I've been raped. You know, I've been sexually assaulted, and I have horrible nightmares where I'm being sexually assaulted, and it's really scary for me. So I'm really hoping that once I get back to Canada, I can get therapy for that, and I can get better help, because my nightmares are literally debilitating. They're literally a disability that I have, and it just sucks. It just sucks so much. Either way, I'm gonna stop ranting. Now, as you can see, we are on the main street of Kyoto. This is where a lot of the shopping is done. We are now heading over to a yakiniku place where we're gonna get some dinner. That should be very delicious, and we'll have some fun. So, stick with me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. It really means the world to me that you would listen. You know, I don't have many people in my life where I can confide in, but I do feel comfortable confiding in you guys, so thank you. Either way, I'm gonna flip the camera around real quick. I said I'm gonna flip the camera around real quick. Goddamn selfie stick. Flip the camera! Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, so now we're going to go to the yakiniku place. I think I'll stop by Don Quixote too, maybe find a snack or two. I've got a long travel day tomorrow. Tomorrow we are finally officially going to Nara. We're going to Nara in the morning, and then we are going to Hiroshima. So that should be very fun. I've never been to Hiroshima, and I've purposefully not really looked into what even Hiroshima looks like, because I want it to be fresh. I want it to be exciting for me. So in the next vlog that I film, we will be seeing deer, we'll be doing a lot of photography, and we're going to go to Hiroshima. And I'm sure that once we get to Hiroshima, because we have a long travel day, we'll probably just chill out that night, maybe go out for dinner and relax. But tomorrow will be a fun day, and yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, I have decided that going forward, I am going to be releasing, I think, 3 vlogs a week, because I really don't want to just bombard you guys with content. I don't want you guys to get sick of me, you know? So I'm thinking that I'll probably do it on like maybe Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I need to look at my analytics to see when the most people are online, but I'll post that on a community post, and we'll figure out the best days for me to upload. All right. I'm gonna go into Family Mart real quick, get a quick beverage, and I will be right back with you. You know what? One thing that I can tell you about my travels and like learning about like humans is I see a lot of tourists here that just look upset, you know? And I'm not saying like upset in the sense that they're sad to be in Japan. They just look like grumpy people, you know? They just look like people that just have never had fun in their life. And it kind of makes me laugh, you know? You'll see these people and they're all disheveled and they've got their huge backpack on and if you're gonna travel, guys, have fun. Like, look at the good things. Like, even yesterday when I was having a really bad day, I was still able to stand on the bridge and say to myself, like, wow, I'm so lucky to be here. It's such a beautiful area. But you'll see people walking around, they're just, you know? And I laugh at it every time. I think that it's absolutely hilarious. Or what you'll see, one thing that I find really funny here is, not necessarily in Kyoto, but definitely in Akihabara in Tokyo, is you'll get parents that are super into video games, right? And it's such a juxtaposition because, you know, in the 90s, the kids would be the one, or the 80s and the 90s, and even the 2000s, you know? Video games have only become like a mainstream, it's cool to play video games in like the 2010s, you know? So, what you see a lot is you see parents that are like big into anime or they're big into video game collecting, and they're walking around Akihabara and they're all happy, but their kids are like, can we do something else? And I think that's so funny because it's such a shift in do you know what I mean? It's such a shift because when I was a kid, if I would be leading the way, you know? When I was a little kid with my Nintendo 64 and my Sega Genesis, I would be leading the way. I'd be asking my parents to go to every single one of these stores, and my parents, I'm sure they would bring me, but they wouldn't be having fun, you know? But now it's like the opposite. You see the kids, they want to go to like the Disney store and the Lego store and stuff like that. They don't care about video games from the 1980s, you know? It would be like bringing your kids to like a VHS store. But I think that's really funny. Either way, guys, just a reminder, if you're coming all the way across the world to have a vacation, have fun, you know, put on a smile, and also please smile at other people. Japan, really, one thing that I can definitely say about Japan is if you come from a country where when you make eye contact with somebody, you smile at them, you'll be completely weirded out when you come to Japan, because I have only had one single girl smile back at me, and that's Megumi. So Megumi, if you're watching this video, I know you watch my videos, thank you for smiling back. That really meant the world to me, because I went for like a good 2.5 months smiling at people and them just blank facing me. So I think that might be part of their culture. I don't think people really smile at other people here, so just keep that in mind. But if you see another tourist, smile at them, don't be a dick. Alright guys, I'm gonna try and go to the candy store because I accidentally ate the candy that I got for my sister. Sorry Sarah, it was absolutely delicious. So I gotta replace that. But then we'll get over to the yakiniku place. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna go do that. If you're looking for a really cheap meal while you're here, a big cheap meal while you're here, and you're in Kyoto, come to this restaurant here. Hold on, there's a lot of people on the street. Come to this restaurant here. I'll flip the camera, but they will give you a huge bowl of ramen for about $7. And the ramen is amazing here. Definitely one of my favorite ramen places since I've been here. Let me show you what it looks like. Yeah, this is what it's called. I think it's a chain. It makes sense that it's a chain. But look, you get this huge bowl of ramen for $7. $740 with tax. And the bowls are huge. Like take a look at how, hold on. Look at how big the bowls are. Oh, you can't really see, but huge amount of food. All right, let's continue on. The candy store has to be here somewhere. I'm pretty sure that it's before the, maybe it's not. I thought it was before the bridge. All right, this big building here, it has a subway stop in it. I'm not too sure what the actual building is. It looks like it's maybe a theater, but it's absolutely stunning. I'm really glad that I decided to vlog tonight. I was really feeling down earlier, but I got a boost of encouragement, and I really enjoy vlogging. So another reason why I vlog is not just for YouTube, but for myself. I have a very, very bad memory, and my memory is just getting worse every day. And vlogging really helps me remember things. Like just the other day, I remembered that I once, when I was in Kyoto, I once rented a bike and biked all over the city. And I only remembered that yesterday. And that was something that I only did maybe a month and a half ago. So yeah, it's scary. It's scary to not have a good memory when you're 32 years old. Either way, I'm gonna get going until I find something fun. This is easily one of my favorite places in Kyoto. Can't really see too well. There's a lot of people. I don't want to hit them with my camera. Okay, good. I got a little break here. So, right here is a big river. And it looks really dark on camera, but it's just absolutely beautiful. And you see people chilling out down there. During the day, if you look in the river, you can see some pretty damn big fish in there too. I'm talking like 2.5 feet long. Big fish. And the water's only maybe 2 feet deep. It's not very, you could easily walk across, like it's not a deep lake. Okay, so now we are getting into the very beautiful lit up area. Very nice. We're gonna have some fun. Yeah, I'm confused at where this candy store is though. I was certain that it was before the bridge. But I'm on the right street, so it's not like I can walk past it without seeing it. It's a quite substantial place. Oh, I don't know if I showed you guys in my last vlog, but check out my sunburn. Look at that! It's like a hat. It's like I can't even shave my head right now because my head is so fucking irritated from a sunburn. But look at that! Is that not nuts? That's one of the worst sunburns I've ever had on my head. You know, that's absolutely awful. And you know what's crazy too is I haven't gotten sunburnt on this trip. Like, it's 38 degrees out and I haven't gotten sunburnt except this. Good Lord. All right, I'm gonna get going. Remember, McDonald's in Kyoto, McDonald's is ludicrously cheap. Ludicrously cheap. A Big Mac meal with strawberry milkshake, $6.50. That is nuts. Back in Canada, you can't even get a Big Mac for $6.50, let alone an entire meal. Either way, I gotta put my bandana on. I don't want to look like I have a yarmulke on walking around here. I'll talk to you guys soon. In this store, Edon, you can buy still on the shelf Nintendo DS games. In a big retail store, Nintendo DS games. Not Nintendo 3DS games, which would still also be very surprising, but Nintendo DS games. That is nuts. That is just crazy. I can't believe that you can buy such an old product brand new in these stores. This is a really nice area of Kyoto. You know what? I think the candy store might just be right on this block. I might be wrong, but I think... You know what time is it? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go there just in case. because I need to replace that for my sister. Yeah, so this is downtown Kyoto, guys. Definitely not as big as Tokyo, but substantially bigger than a lot of cities I've ever been in. It's gonna be, hold on, I'll flip the camera around. You know, it's gonna be so weird going back to Toronto, Ontario, Canada, because that city is not beautiful. That city is, I mean, I might be biased because I've lived there my whole life, but it's not a beautiful city, you know? There's not big, other than Queen's Park, and Queen's Park isn't even that nice, but there's not really much to see. There's a lot of ghettos. That's something that you really don't see in Japan, at least in these major cities. However, when I go to Osaka, I am staying in a ghetto. I'm staying in Osaka's biggest slum. So that's going to be strange, to say the least. Strange, to say the least. But I'm going to give back to the community. I'm going to donate some food, so that'll be good. But yeah, when you're in Toronto, a lot of it is slummy. A lot of it is slummy. So I don't know. I don't feel like, for example, with my vlogging, I would not feel safe vlogging in Toronto. I wouldn't feel safe doing night photography in Toronto. I wouldn't feel safe doing a lot of those kind of things because I wouldn't want to get robbed. And that's a real possibility down there. I know a lot of people think that Canada is an incredibly safe place, but I mean, it can be, but I wouldn't trust in Toronto. I grew up in a place called Etobicoke, and when I grew up, there was bars on our windows, you know, and we would hear gunshots at night, and my Oma would just say, "Oh, Kyle, stop worrying about it." And I would think to myself, like, okay, like, I didn't know that they were gunshots. I just thought that they were loud noises, so, but it was scary. And now that my Oma has passed away, I don't think that I'll ever go back to where I grew up, like, ever again in my life. I'm just not comfortable with it. Where the hell is this candy store? I must have already passed it without paying attention. I must have. Yeah, I must have passed it, which is such an annoyance because I only have one day here left, and I can't not get my sister that candy because I already told her that I got it, and then yesterday I ate it. So I have to replace it, but I don't see it. I don't see it. I'll have to Googly it and then go tomorrow on my way out. All right, yeah, that sounds fine. So I'm gonna go to the restaurant now, and I'll talk to you when I get there. Hey guys, okay, so I haven't eaten a thing today. Very hungry. I found this yakiniku place, and for a standard, it's all you can eat for 100 minutes. That's an hour and 40 minutes. So, I'm gonna do that, you know, 24 bucks, all you can eat for 100 minutes. I'm thinking that's good because I'm hungry. I'm probably gonna end up spending $20 to $25 at the other restaurant anyway. So let's do that. And I've never been to this restaurant, so let's try it out. I'm really not looking forward to looking at my visa because my eating, I've completely relapsed with my eating disorder. But yeah, let's go in here and have fun. Okay, so it's very busy in here, and I had to make a reservation, so I've got some time to kill. But that looks good. I mean, all you can eat for 100 bucks, not 100 bucks, for 24 bucks, 100 minutes for 24 bucks. That's fine. My reservation is in about 40 minutes, so I have to go to Akihabara. I have to go to the Don Quixote here anyway, so I'll go do some quick shopping. I want to get some food from the Shinkansen, and then I'll just come back. Sounds good? Looking forward to it. All right. Yeah, because I would have spent, yeah, that's good price, good price. Okay, I'm going to go to Don Quixote. I'm going to get a couple more of those poppin' cooking meals. I'm gonna redo one of the videos that I did with the hamburger, and we'll see if there's anything else exciting in there. Oh, I'm also thinking, what do you guys think? I'm thinking about stretching my ear a little bit more. Mind you, it's so funny because this ear is so much bigger than my right ear. Look how small my right ear is. It's so tiny compared to my left ear. Look how small it is. And the earlobe, it's so tiny. And then here I've got a spacer in, so I don't know. When I was young, I was really into tattoos. That's why I'm covered in tattoos. But the thing is, I haven't gotten a new tattoo in over 10 years. I don't know why. I think it's just because they're expensive. I'm thinking though about getting a neck tattoo, but I'm only going to do that after I secure, like, the thing is, in Japan, tattoos are still frowned upon, and if I do move here permanently, what the business I plan on getting into is hospitality. I think that I would make a great English-speaking concierge for a restaurant, not a restaurant, a hotel. I would like to work in like a fancy hotel being a concierge for English guests. I think I'd be really good at that because I'm very sociable, you know? So I'm thinking about doing that. But if I do that, I can't have a neck tattoo. But either way, I'll figure it out. I plan on getting more tattoos, but I just can't afford them. And I feel like tattoos are on you for the rest of your life. So it's no rush, you know? You never need to rush to get a tattoo because it'll be with you forever. Either way, I'm gonna go in Don Quixote. Let's go have fun. Okay guys, check it out. They've got a ton of these. So I'm gonna redo the hamburger one. But from what I remember, the hamburger was awful. But I didn't think I did the video very well, so I'm gonna get that. And I'm also going to redo this one. I've never done this. I think I did this maybe a year ago, but again, I want to make it really good. So that's gonna be it for that. But let's see what else they've got here. They've got a lot. See, this is what I was talking about. Sorry guys, my camera got cut off. What I was saying is you see these in the arcades a lot, and you'll see people dump like $15, $20 into winning them, but you can just come to Don Quixote and buy them for $3.50. So I don't really understand the food vending, the food crane games and stuff, because you can just buy the stuff. What's this weird stuff up here? Ooh, I'm gonna get this too. That'll be good for the channel. Check these out. This is very strange. These are just little crabs. Like, are you supposed to just eat these? Like, just as is? With the whole shell and everything? Very confusing to me. I'm not gonna get it because I can't imagine that that's very good at all. I mean, I love crab, but it just seems weird. Like, look at this. They're full crabs. They're full crabs in there. Very strange. Very strange. All right. I think that's all I'm gonna get. I am on a budget, so I gotta worry about that. Either way, I'll talk to you guys soon. Hey guys, so I'm at the restaurant now, and you won't believe what they have here. They have robot waiters. Robot waiters that bring you your food. So, look at this. This robot here is bringing food to these people, and then it'll drive away. It even says thank you, look. Oh, there it goes. Let me flip the camera. It's a robot waiter. That's amazing. Very cool. All right, guys, so I'm at this all-you-can-eat restaurant. 25 bucks, and I can order as much steak and corn and rice as I want for 100 minutes. Very cool, very cool. Also, that robot is ridiculous. There's a robot that comes and delivers your food. That's so cool. So cool. Anyway, talk to you soon. Oh my goodness, you guys, this is the best meal that I've had since I've been in Japan. Easily the best meal I've had. I've had like 5 different kinds of steak, and I still have 40 minutes left of all you can eat. Very good, very good. I'm really glad I came out tonight. All right, so I'm gonna continue eating, but I just realized my phone's at 5%. So I'm gonna get going, but tonight we're gonna go on a walk through the back streets. So you saw what it looks like during the day, but it's much different at night. There's ghosts and spooky things out at night. So stick with me. We're gonna have fun. Hopefully we'll see a bunch of cats, but we'll go on a night adventure. Here comes the robot ready to deliver food. Just ridiculously cool. And it'll say thank you to you. And then it'll just go back to work. Goodbye, robot. So cool. Oh, good Lord. That food was so good. Big belly. That food was so good. Okay, so I had three skirt steaks, and big skirt steaks too. And then I had beef ribs, I had beef shoulder, I had beef tongue. I tried that again. I still don't like it very much. It's got a very like seafoody kind of taste. I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't taste savory like meat does. I don't know. But guys, I must have eaten 2.5 pounds of meat just now. Like so much. And great price, you know. The whole thing was $25 plus $3 for unlimited drinks. I mean, unlimited like refills on Coke and coffee and stuff like that. They have this stuff called melon soda down here, and it's green, and it's so good. It's made by Fanta, and I've never seen it anywhere else. But yeah, it was an amazing dinner. It's gonna have to be one of my last big dinners. I'm really running out of money here. But it was really good. My phone is at like 1%. So I'm just in the back streets of Kyoto right now. I'm gonna head back to the hotel, and then I'm gonna charge up my phone. I just wanna give a special shout out to somebody who's very special to me. Megumi, if you're watching this, you're very special to me. And I just wanna let the whole world know about that. Either way, I'll talk to you guys soon. Yeah, I gotta get back to the hotel, but I'm in a great mood. I got to talk to the girl I like. I got to eat delicious food. Tonight's turning out to be a very, very nice night. All right, talk to you soon. Look at this ridiculously beautiful place. This is that theater that I was showing you before. I think it's a theater. I'm 99% sure it's a theater. Look how beautiful it is. Just stunning. I love Kyoto. I could permanently live in Kyoto. It's much more chill than Tokyo. I love Tokyo, don't get me wrong, but it's a different kind of atmosphere. Tokyo is the kind of place where I think you would want to visit, and Kyoto is the kind of place where I think you would want to live. Either way, I'm getting back to the hotel. Don't worry though, this is going to be probably my longest vlog ever because we are going on a full night tour. We're going to go through the back streets and we're going to go to the temple. It's going to be just wonderful. I'll probably be up all night tonight because I've got a lot of work to do. But guys, I'll see you when I get to the hotel. What's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 subs by the end of the year. Everyone, today is Sunday and I am in downtown Akihabara, and as you can see, on Sundays they close down the street here so everybody can take pictures. Lots of fun. In today's video, we are going to have a lot of fun. I am making the ultimate Akihabara video game tour guide. Yes. So, in this video, we are going to be going to every single video game store in all of Akihabara so you guys can get a good idea of what's here. If you're traveling here soon, or if you've always been fascinated by Akihabara, this is a video for you. I'm gonna go into every single video game store here. We're gonna compare prices. We're gonna start in Super Potato because Super Potato is generally the most expensive video game store. So we'll get a baseline on some video games, see how expensive they are there, and then we'll compare them throughout the tour. So, guys, if you like video games, this tour is for you. Also, later on, I'm filming 2 vlogs today. So the first part of this vlog is going to be in Akihabara doing a video game tour, and the second part of the vlog we are going to go down to Ikebukuro in Tokyo at nighttime and just have a good time. Ikebukuro has wonderful nightlife, so I really want to share that with you. Later on we'll be going to a book off, we'll be going to another Super Potato, a little bit more downtown, but for now, let's get on with the tour. This is going to be the biggest tour on YouTube, biggest video game tour on YouTube, biggest video game tour on YouTube of Akihabara. Appreciate it. All right, let's get going. Oh, ooh, that smells good. All right, everyone. So, as I said, we're going to start at Super Potato. Should be called Super Expensive Potato, but we're going to get a baseline on what they've got. And okay, so let's begin the tour. So, first stop is Super Potato. And then we'll come here. There's a lot of video game stores in this area. I think there's about 8 or 9. So this will be a long video. If you love video games, this will be the video for you. Yeah, as I said, we're going to start at Super Potato. We're going to find some common games, see how expensive they are here, and then we'll compare them to the games that we find along the way. I'm just going to take a break real quick, sit in the shade for a moment, and then we'll get there. It's right behind me, actually. It's just right here. So, yes, lots of fun. All right, I'll check in with you in just a moment. All right, everyone, here we are at Super Potato. Let's go inside. All right, I'll get back to you when we're walking in. All right. Lots of Pikmin. All right, so baseline. Nintendo 64's 120 bucks here. 120 bucks. So let's remember that. Oh, Sega 32X, one of the worst consoles ever. $591. Yikes. So here it looks like they've got a ton of Sega Dreamcast games. I badmouth Super Potato a lot, but they do have one of the best selections of games in Japan. They're really expensive, but if you're looking for something and you can't find it anywhere, you'll most likely find it here. Lots of Game Boy games. Lots of Sega Mega Drive, or Sega Genesis if you're from back in North America. Alright, it looks like they got some Game Boy and Game Boy Color stuff in the box, which is pretty cool. Alright, let's go to Super Nintendo. Nintendo 64. You'll notice that the Nintendo 64 sections are always quite small here in Japan. The Sega Saturn was much more popular here than the N64. Here's a good example though, like Ocarina of Time, 40 bucks. I got a completely boxed, complete in-box copy of it for 21. And that's just the cartridge, which is almost double that. So that's pretty crazy. Down here, let's see what they got for boxed N64. Mario, they've got the full boxed version of Pokemon Stadium, which is pretty cool. How much is this? 100 bucks. Good lord. Good lord. All right. Yeah, they don't have too much N64 stuff, unfortunately for me. Alright, it looks like they've got a lot of boxed Super Nintendo games. Look how happy this guy is. Dragon Quest isn't very expensive here in Japan. Very common stuff. Oh, I love this game. This game is famously bad, but I like this game a lot. Batman Forever. Alright, Famicom stuff. I've gotten this for $7. This is one of the worst games ever, Macross. I've done a playthrough on this channel, and it took me, I think, 48 seconds to beat the entire game. Dragon Buster 2. Bomber King is a really good game. Oh, this is Takeshi's Castle. I've played this on the channel as well. Well, they've got a lot of box stuff. So again, like if you're looking for something in particular, Super Potato does have a lot of box stuff. It's really expensive, but they've got it here, you know? Like what is this, Dragon Spirit, 35 bucks. Really expensive. Oh, I think I have this. I have collected quite a substantial Famicom collection. Oh, Lunar Ball is billiards. I thought it was like pinball. Yeah, I've collected quite a substantial Famicom collection. I think I have about 50 different games in my collection now. And I've managed to put that collection together for probably under $300. Very cool. This is a criminally underrated game, King Kong 2. It was, I don't even know how to explain it. It's really good though. It's really good. I'll play it on stream one day. I do have it in my collection. It was actually the very first boxed Famicom game that I ever got. Here they've got a bunch of disc system games. The thing that sucks about disc system games is they don't really have any anything on the back of them, so you can't really see what they were like. Oh, Mahjong! I'm so astonished on how popular Mahjong is here. They have televised matches of Mahjong here. Very strange. Like, you know the way that we watch, I don't watch it in particular, but you know how poker is popular and it's on TV? Mahjong is popular here. What is this? Oh, cool. That's neat. Alright, let's check out the expensive cabinet. So, Clock Tower. That's an expensive game. $602.80. But you know what? They have some stuff here that that I'm very surprised at. Like this one here, this N64 game for $547 is a Mahjong game. Like, who's paying that much for a Mahjong game? This game here, Bomberman 64, was actually the very last N64 game released in any region. Buck Bumble, very good game. But they've got some random stuff in here too, like this over here. Master Quest? I don't know what this is. I think it might be a bootleg. Pretty cool though. There's a Dreamcast hiding back there for $5,000. $5,478. Good lord. Let's go over to the... Good lord, somebody stinks in here. That's the one thing that kind of sucks about coming to the video game stores. You're almost guaranteed to run into somebody who just absolutely reeks. All right, Snow Bros, $5,500. Good lord. Yeah, there's some really expensive stuff in here. Dragon's Lair, which is an absolute garbage game, is close to $5,000. No, it's $500. Sorry. There's Zombie Nation, $600 for a box copy of that. That's pretty crazy. I will be streaming that though. I have the version, they re-released it for the Nintendo Switch, and I did pick that up while I was here, so we will be streaming that for sure. Yeah, a lot of really expensive stuff. $900 for Castlevania. Oh, Gimmick. Well, there you go. $3,278. That's an expensive game. Good lord. All right, let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Oh, I have this. How much? I bought mine for 60. Oh, it's 65 here. That's not bad. All right, let's go upstairs. Oh my. So upstairs they have more current gen stuff. I don't know if it's more current gen, but not 80s. So they'll have PlayStation up here, GameCube, PlayStation 2. The Terminator for Genesis, $100. Good Lord. Check this out. NES, $547. The same thing back home would be, what, 80 bucks? So there is stuff down here that is significantly more expensive. Like, it seems like stuff that was released in North America is very expensive down here. Very expensive. As I've said multiple times on the channel, a Game Boy, I'd say the average price for a Game Boy has been about $250 for Game Boy Color. And that's just ridiculous, because back home you can get them for like 80 bucks. One thing that the Japanese love is soundtracks for video games. So it's really easy to find the soundtrack of your favorite game here. I would love to find like a Castlevania soundtrack. I think that would be very cool. But I think CDs are region locked, so. Alright, what do we got here? PS3? Yeah, PS3 stuff. Oh, Denshidego. One of my favorite games now. They're a lot of fun. I did end up picking up Denshidego. I found it for the best price I've seen it for the entire time, which is 45 bucks. And it's a really good game. Really good game. Really nostalgic game too, because I get to drive the train through all of the stations that I travel on a daily basis here. Oh, this is so cool. Video game holder, very cool. Oh man, this is my favorite game ever. Dora's Puppy. Good Lord, I've been looking for this the entire trip. Oh, and learn math. Grade school math, my favorite. Have you guys ever seen a Neo Geo game? They're freaking huge. They're huge. Oh, here's one out of the box. Look how big these cartridges are. Pretty big games. It's because the Neo Geos, from what I believe, they have the entire arcade board on it. So they're quite big. What do we got down here? Oh, Wonder Swan stuff. Alright, what are they? You know what I've been looking for since I've been here, but haven't been able to find it, is if you guys are fans of The Legend of Zelda, did you know that Tingle from Majora's Mask has his entire, he has his own game series here, and there's like 4 games in it. Crazy. Alright, lots of PSP stuff. Lots of DS games. If I could find one of the Tingle games, that would be great. But the problem is there's so many DS games and the side labels are all Japanese, right? So I'm not going to spend a very, very long time looking for them. Either way, this place has got some pretty cool stuff here. Now this is neat. This is pretty damn cool over here. Here's all the game guides. Oh, cool. Denshidego Final. All right. Awesome. So I'm going to flip the camera real quick and talk to you. Let me talk, everyone. So that's Super Potato. We'll get going to the next video game store. So let's remember that an N64 was like 120 bucks here. I've got my I've got my brain functioning for some other prices, so we'll compare. This is a good place. I give it like 7 out of 10. It's got a lot of stuff. It's just, a lot of it's inaccessible because it's just too expensive, you know. Other than that, let's get on to the next one. I think we're gonna go to, well, it doesn't matter. We'll go to the next one, all right? Hold on. Right, off to the next store. I forgot to mention, if you guys see me change my shirt during this tour, it's not a different video. I brought 2 extra shirts with me because it's like 39 degrees outside. So it's ludicrously hot out. So if I change shirts, that's why. All right, the next store is real close to here. Now this one sells more, more like modern games. I think it's called Trader 2. But they've got a lot of Switch, they've got a lot of PlayStation stuff, so much more modern stuff at the next one that we're going to. All right, I'll get back. Okay, so we don't need to walk far at all. There's also a KFC here, and KFC in Japan is absolutely amazing, so I think I'm gonna stop by and grab some lunch. But let's go into Trader first, and I'll show you what this place looks like. I certainly hope there's a place to sit down in the KFC. Oh, yeah, there, it does look like it. Perfect. Okay, we're here now. Right behind me here. So, Trader, Super Potato, they're in the back streets of Akihabara. So if you just come one street behind it, you'll be good. You'll be good. All right, let's go inside. Oh my. All right. Then should they go 59? I got mine for 45. 45. Oh my. Okay, lots of PS Vita stuff. Xbox 360. Xbox, not popular at all in Japan. Lots of PS4 stuff. Final Fantasy for 41 bucks. Didn't this just come out? That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, see, this is the best price I've seen. Like at Trader, they have this game for the other Trader. They have it for like $90. That's really cool. I have not played the remakes of the Resident Evil games, except for the remake of Resident Evil 2. Very good game. I've wanted to play this, the remake of Resident Evil 3, but I heard that it's not very good at all because they cut out a significant portion of the game. Lots of figures here, so if you want to shop for video games and figures, this is a pretty good place to go. It's called Trader 2. Lots of PSP. I made a mistake collecting for the PSP because I just have too much now. I should have stuck to like 1 or 2 systems, but now I have so much PSP stuff, so I'm interested in selling my PSP collection. Alright. Yeah, I've got about 90 games for the PSP. But now that I've been collecting the Famicom and collecting the Super Mario... sorry guys. Got a lot on my mind. Now that I've put together such a good collection of Nintendo 64 stuff and Famicom stuff, I'm not as interested in my PSP anymore, unfortunately. Alright, so lots of Nintendo Switch. This is a game I'd like to pick up. 39 bucks. I need this in English though. Mega Man Battle Network. I liked those games when I was young. Another game that I'd really like to try, and it's not a video game, is a pachinko machine. They recently just released a Resident Evil pachinko machine in Japan, and I would like to do that, but I can't gamble. I don't. Winning Post Premium box. They really like their horse simulators. I can't justify gambling because gambling's just another addiction, and I really don't want to get into it. Darius. Pretty cool. I've always liked Darius. Check this out. I love the collector's editions for Switch. They have so many of them here in Japan. We really don't get that much in North America at all. So it's really cool to see. Alright, what's this? Oh, this is all like DVD stuff. I need to double check some figures for my buddy Tavis. I always forget what he's looking for, unfortunately. Sorry, Tavis, if you're watching. I try my best. Alright. And then back here it looks like these are just movies. Yeah, movies and DVDs. Alright guys, so that's going to be it for Trader 2. There's really not too much here if you're a retro game collector. But there's some good stuff here. There's some good stuff here. Super Famicom Mini. That's cool. Alright, that's going to be it for here. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay, I hope you're enjoying the tour so far. There's KFC here, right there. So I'm going to go have lunch, and then we'll continue on. Alright? Alright. Hey everyone, so I'm in a shopping market right now real quick. I need to pick up something for my buddy Shane, and I'm going to pick these up. But look at the English on this. It's the best English ever. Let me flip the camera real quick. Pudding and caramel petit chaud. It is peaceful with the deliciousness of the pudding and the caramel cream. And a wonderful moment makes me happy. Enjoy the moment of supreme bliss, please. I'm gonna pick this up for my buddy Shane. I think he'll really like it. Best English. Alright, I'll talk to you guys soon. I also got this drink. Unleash the watermelon. Sparkling watermelon. The most ideal taste ever. Okay, so, all done with that. I just need to make sure that I bring back a couple things for my friends. I am coming back to Canada. I have decided that I'm not coming back for long. I just need to talk to my doctor. I need to get my eating under control. There's some mental health stuff that I need to deal with. So I'm going back to Canada just for a little bit and working on that. But I'll be back in Japan within, I don't know, within 6 months, I'm thinking. So don't worry, I'm not really leaving Japan. I'm just going to visit Canada. Japan is my home now, so I really enjoy it here. Either way, guys, now we're at Trader. What's really nice about Trader is sometimes you usually have to come here really early in the morning, like right when they open up. But they have like blind bags. They have mystery bags that you can buy. If you guys know, I use a website called Price Charting to keep track of my video games and the value of my games and stuff like that. And I bought 2 of these lucky bags from them, and each one of them had 20 PSP games in them, and the average price of what they were worth was between $400 and $600. and they were 20 bucks each, you know? So the games aren't necessarily worth a ton here in Japan, but when you bring them back to North America, they're worth quite a substantial amount, you know? I was getting games in there like Kingdom Hearts Special Edition for the PSP. It's like a $90 game back home, and I got it in a blind bag, you know? So if you are somebody who's visiting Japan and are coming back to like North America or Europe or anything like that, it's a good idea to buy those blind bags, because they might not necessarily be worth that much here in Japan, but the moment you bring them back overseas, the price can triple, quadruple on them. So that's good. We'll see if there's one in there. Unfortunately, my suitcase is absolutely full. Oh my goodness, what's this? Oh, is it there? Uh-oh. So my suitcase is absolutely full. I can't bring back any more video games. But I'll show you if they have any blind bags. And yeah, so let's go into Trader. Great store, great store. All right, so this is what Trader looks like. It's right in the heart of Akihabara. It's right in the heart of Akihabara. So you're not gonna miss it. All right, let's go in. All right. I want to show you the game that I got. You know how I showed you that Zombie Nation was like a $600 game? They released this in Japan, which is the Famicom version and the NES version of the same game. So here it's 62. I got mine for much cheaper than that because it was used. I think this might be used too, but either way, great game. Really funny, really funny. I'm really looking forward to streaming that for you. But yeah, just check out these special editions of Switch games. Like, how cool is this? It comes with a figure. Very cool. All right, so on the first floor of Trader, they've got a ton of Nintendo Switch games, Nintendo Switches. Good stuff. Glasses for some reason. Alright, so yeah, they've got a huge Nintendo Switch section. Got lots of consoles here. Oh, cool, what is this? Oh, Density Go on the Wii. Man, Density Go is a huge franchise here. I never realized how huge it was. I think it's on like 10 or 11 different systems. It was even released on the Wonder Swan, which is a black and white system that competed with the Game Boy, but somehow they have a Density Go freaking game on it. That's crazy to me. Yeah, so lots of Switch stuff. And then over here, they've got a ton of PS4 stuff. And again, all systems. It doesn't matter if it's a Switch or it doesn't really matter what it is. It's going to have big box games. Good lord. Yeah, so if you're a fan of big box stuff, like look how big this box is. This store has really good prices too. This is like 57 bucks. Pretty erotic. Oh, sorry. Alright, so ton of PS4 stuff. I wish I could show you more, but I don't know what you guys want to see. A lot of God Eater stuff. This rack is usually where they have the lucky bags, right up here, but they're sold out. Under here we've got like the cheap game bin, Final Fantasy Stadia, $5. Anything good in here? There's usually good stuff in here. Kingdom Hearts, this is the one that I got. This game, $3.80. This game back in North America is worth over $70. That's nuts. Same with this. This game's like $4, and back home, this game's worth like $60, $70, which is just nuts to me. All right. So they've got lots of PS Vita, and then they've got a huge PSP selection. PSP was absolutely monstrous down here. Here's PS3 stuff. Here's some DS stuff. It still blows my mind that I saw brand new Nintendo DS games in a retail store. Like, not a store like this, like an actual retail store. If you haven't seen that video, go check it out. It was in my Hiroshima video, and it was also in one of my Kyoto videos. But yeah, you can still walk into a big box retail store and buy DS games in Japan. Very cool. All right, let's go up to my favorite section. As you guys know, I love collecting old video games, vintage video games. The way that I feel is like, new video games are so expensive, right? Back home in Canada, they're $79.99 plus tax. It comes out to about $95. So I figure instead of buying a brand new game that's gonna lose like 80% of its value within a year, I'd rather just invest in an old game that's continuing to get more expensive, you know? But there's some expensive stuff in here. I think they have Snow Bros here too, yeah. See, okay, here's a perfect example. Snow Bros here, very rare game. This game was $5,000 at Super Potato. Here it's still very expensive, it's $3,000, but that's saving you $2,000. Same with Gimmick. Gimmick was $680,000. Here it's $228,000, which is still a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but it's significantly cheaper than it was in Super Potato. Significantly. Very cool. Some of these games I have, like back here, you see Kid Dracula. I do have that, but without the box. And without the box, it cost me, I think, 30 bucks. But you see, when it's boxed, it's worth so much more than that. And here's another one. This is the game that I just showed you that I got downstairs. Back at Super Potato, it was $60,000, and here it's $42,000. So just go to Super Potato first, see if it's there, do some price matching, because I've never once seen a video game cheaper at Super Potato. Oh my god, this game is famously garbage. This is a game where you're a little kid who just picks up garbage in the Universal parks. So stupid. Alright, did they restock their N64? Not really. Not really. James Bond. I'm going to show you guys something that I don't know if you've ever noticed it, but once you notice it, you'll never unsee it. See how he's holding the gun here? Doesn't it look like his mouth is going like really long and he's got this huge chin? Once you see it, you can never unsee it. And it just looks like a huge mouth. Yeah, it doesn't look like they've got anything really new here. Sonic Wings. What's this? Wrestling. Not too much here. Mahjong games are so popular in Japan, and these people are like celebrities. That's crazy to me. Especially this guy. Look how sad he looks. He's like, I don't want to be on a video game cover. Looks like he just got divorced from his wife, like the day they took that photo. This game, I have no idea what this is. It looks really cool though. Model Music Paint. Very strange. They've got some game guides. One thing that I'd love to see some Nintendo 64 game guides, but as I said, the Nintendo 64 was not popular here. So the entire time I've been here, I think I found like maybe 5 or 6. 5 or 6 game guides for the N64. I was lucky enough though. I did pick up a Ocarina of Time guide, so that's pretty rare. That's pretty cool. All right, so here we got lots of Sega Saturn, Sega 32X. This is actually a really good game, Star Wars Arcade. I don't know how good it is on the 32X, but it's a good game. Doom. All right. So yeah, lots of Saturn. You see that the Saturn was so much more popular than the N64 in Japan. When I was young, I never met anybody who had a Sega Saturn. I've never played a Sega Saturn in my entire life because the N64 and the PlayStation were so much more popular. But here in Japan, yeah, the Sega Saturn was super popular. This looks like a cool game. It's got my favorite monster on it. Yeah, I really like this store. I would say that this is probably my second favorite store out of all the stores that they have here in Akihabara. See, Resident Evil 4. Downstairs, oh, I guess it was a PS4 version, but it was $40 less at the other store. And like brand new releases here in Japan, like AEW Fight Forever, $100. Like, that's just nuts. Alright, so over here they've got a small import section. Yeah, they've got a small import section here. They used to have boxed N64 games, but looks like they're all sold out of them. Yeah, looks like they're all sold out. Oh, Capcom Classics. That's cool. What games are on here? Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Tormented Souls. What's this? I've never seen this game before. Classic survival horror. Yeah, this looks cool. I'll have to remember this. Tormented Souls. It's an import game, so I'll be able to get it back in North America. Pretty cool. I love survival horror. It's probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite genre there is. What do you guys think? What's your favorite genre of video games? I would love to hear it. I love survival horror. It's sad that there's not really that many survival horror games or franchises in general, you know? You've got Resident Evil, you got Silent Hill, but there's not really much else. I think Siren is another survival horror game. I've never played it though. If anybody has any recommendations for good survival horror stuff, please let me know. That would be great. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, $126. Good lord. It's expensive. Yeah, so Trader also has a ton of boxed stuff. What's this? Super Xevious. Yeah, they've got some cool stuff here. You're always going to be paying a huge premium though if you buy boxed stuff. I still haven't found that Hitler game for a good price. That'll be maybe a Christmas present that I get myself. Yeah, so this place has a really good selection of retro stuff. Not so much N64 stuff, unfortunately, but other than that, it's got a really good stuff. It's even got a whole bunch of PC Engine stuff. It's got a good selection of Famicom Disk System stuff. What's this? Oh, it's like 6 different discs for one game. Wow. What's this? Very cool. Neo Geo. Game Gear. Game Gear is also a pretty rare thing. You don't really see much Game Gear stuff down here. Let me show you the systems though. They've got a really good selection of systems here. So they've got the GameCube. I've got this, the gold one, the North American gold one though. I think the North American gold version is more expensive than the Japanese one because it was only sold at Toys R Us. My sister got me that for Christmas, and it's still stood as the best Christmas present I've ever gotten. This is very cool. A Panasonic 3DO. The games on this thing are god awful, but it's a pretty good price for a boxed one. 200 bucks. Very cool. PC Engine Duo in the box. Very cool. What's this? Sega Saturn. 120 bucks. That's really cool. This is something that I would like to get one day, but the games on it are garbage. It's more of a collector thing. You can get a Dreamcast for under 100. What's this? This looks like a PC Engine. Yeah, PC Engine. Sega Saturn, Neo Geo CD. Twin Famicom, very cool. Yeah, they've got some really neat stuff here. They've also got a ton of figures here. What's this stuff? Oh, 3DO. I wonder if they have Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe. That's the best 3DO game there is. Oh, they even have Jaguar games. Iron Soldier. God, the Jaguar was terrible. Another system I've never played. 3DOs. Oh, 79 bucks. I need this. Audio, video splitter. Oh wait, no, that's not what I need. I don't even know if they invented them. I'm sure they did. But I need a splitter for a RGB cables. Because when I do my streaming, I would like to be able to plug my console into the TV and the capture device. All right, that's going to be it for this store. Let's get on to the next one. Very cool stuff in here. All right, let's go. Okay, so the next place we're going is not far at all. You can walk to the next place in about, I don't know, 20 seconds. It's really not far at all. The next place is called Retro Game Camp. You know what I'll do is I'll leave the addresses for everything so you can Google Map where they are. I'll leave the addresses for all of the places, but we're already here. So this, let me get a better view of this place. Hold on a sec. So this place here, Retro Game Camp, it's right downtown. It's right downtown. You're not gonna miss it. It has been my favorite so far. They have big bins of games outside for like, you know, $3 or $4. They've got a really good selection of retro stuff. They don't have any new stuff. I think the newest stuff they have is maybe PS3. This is much more of a retro game place, but let me flip the camera and show you what they got here. My favorite place to start here are these bins. So all these games, they work. They're just games that they have a million of. So unfortunately, oh, that's a pretty gnarly version of Mario Kart. Usually you'll just see these baseball games here. These baseball games are very popular. This series is very popular. It's been going on since the Super Nintendo, and there's just so many of them. Anything good in here? Is my shogi game in here? I'm not going to go through that on film. Sorry. So, same. Alright, so they got a ton of Super Nintendo games. Ton of Super Nintendo stuff. And I found that this place genuinely has the best prices in the area, for sure. They've got a couple really expensive things, but everything seems to be pretty affordable. We've got a copy of Ghostbusters 2 for $400. That's ridiculous. Very expensive. It's a good price. I mean, don't get me wrong, but it's just an expensive game, you know? Let's see, have they gotten... Oh, they've gotten the Majora's Mask in there. Over $100. Oh, but it comes with the expansion pack, so that's a good deal. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Cool game. Not very good, but pretty cool game. Puzzle Bobble. Oh, they have a Hori controller. I love that N64 controller. Much more comfortable than a normal one. Very expensive though for a controller. Alright. So check this out. 41, 42. I got this game here for 21. I wonder why these ones are more expensive. Bomberman. Oh, there's another sumo game. I didn't realize how many sumo games there are in the N64. I have this one. I'll definitely be streaming that. What is this? Road Runner 3D? Cool. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, they've got a really good Famicom section here too. Really good prices. I'm really glad that I looked these up because these are more RPG than action. So I was gonna buy both of them, but I'm glad that I looked it up. If you are collecting for the Famicom and you don't speak Japanese, what I would recommend is all Famicom games, they have this little code on them, all right? So before you buy it, look up that code, because if you're buying an RPG, you're not gonna be able to play it unless you want to sit with your phone translating every single line of text. It's just not going to be that fun for you. But as I said, all Famicom games, they have, well, most of them, they have codes on them. And if you look up that code, you'll find out very quickly if it's a game that you can actually play or not. So, lots of Famicom stuff. Really good prices here. Tick? Oh, Stick Hunter. Oh, Super Chinese. Super Chinese, not just regular Chinese. This place has a good N64 selection. Much better than Trader. Oh, you know what? Let's go see how much an N64 is here. So here, an N64 is $98. So about $20 cheaper than a Super Potato. Oh, you know what though? They have Super Smash Bros as well. How much is that? 43 bucks for the boxed version of Smash. When I was young, my parents didn't have that much money to get me video games, but my mom did run. We had an N64, and my mom ran a daycare, and she wouldn't necessarily buy me N64 games that often. I'd get like one or two for Christmas and one or two for my birthday. But because she had a daycare, she would see multiplayer games as an investment for her business. So we had all the multiplayer games. We had Mario Karts, we had all the Mario parties. Funny story, me and my mom and my sister, we ended up playing Mario Party well into our adulthood. We would all get together and we'd have drinks, and we would play like a 50-round game of Mario Party. And we even had, you know how you can get wrestling belts, like toy wrestling belts? We had a world championship belt that we taped a big M onto, and that's what we competed for. And the winner would wear the belt like they were the champion. And this is when we were adults. This isn't when we were kids. We were all adults doing this. And the belt would change hands, and then there would be title defenses. It was just so much fun. It was just so much fun. And my mom was actually the last winner of the belt. And unfortunately, when she passed away, she kind of passed away as champion. So we retired the belt. We have this little section in my dad's house where there's stuff from my mom. And that belt is still hanging up there because she passed away while she was a champion. Just a little cute little story. All right, so up here, they've got more PlayStation stuff, Sega Saturn stuff. They've got some original Tamagotchis, which is very cool. Beyblades for some reason. All right. PS Vita TV. What the hell is that? We've got Xbox, PlayStation 2. Yeah, the newest stuff they have here is PlayStation 3 stuff. You can pick up an original PlayStation for $100, or if you want the big version, you're looking at $75. Got lots of DS stuff here. Lots of PSP stuff. You can even get parts here. Like this looks like a thumbstick here. Yeah, you can get some good stuff here. Then all of this is PlayStation. You got Biohazard. $20. Oh, $13.80 for Last Escape. This is my favorite Resident Evil game, hands down. Resident Evil 3. The original version though, not the remake. I've never played the remake, but I can tell you already that they cut out a significant amount of it, so I'm not really that interested in it. This is a Wonder Swan. Oh no, this is the mobile adapter for a Wonder Swan. So the Wonder Swan was a console down here that competed with the Game Boy. But it was a black and white system. I think they eventually released a color system of it, but it was a black and white system. Never came overseas though. We got lots of GameCube stuff. If you're looking for Neo Geo stuff, they've got that too. Man, those are big cartridges. Cool stuff. Got a couple imports here. Nothing way too expensive. Like this store is generally a very good store. Oh, Densitego controller. What's this for? Oh, it's for the computer. I got mine for the N64 for a really good price. I got my N64 one for I think $30, and it's worth hundreds of dollars back home. So very happy about that. The Time Crisis guns. These guns never came out in North America, I don't believe, because of the Columbine shooting. All right. So that's gonna be about it for this store here. They've got portable PC engines here. I think these are PC engines. Oh, there's Dragon Spirit. I just picked this game up. Very cool. Oh yeah, and they've got Mega Drive stuff up here too. Oh, they've got a Pocket Mega Drive. Wow, very cool. Very cool. What is this, a Mahjong controller? I think it is. TV Mahjong, yeah. God, they love Mahjong here. They even have some Atari games. I think these are Atari. All right, let's make our way to the next store. I hope you're enjoying the tour so far. We've still got quite a bit to go through. I just wanted to show you guys how beautiful Akihabara is when the streets are closed. Just a beautiful place. Very big place. All right, so the next store we're going to go to is in the back streets. It's just down this way here. I'm going to take a quick pit stop and grab a drink, and then oh, there's a Family Mart over there. I'll figure something out. But then, so what we're going to do is we're just going to go down this street here, and we're going to check out a couple more. Actually, there's maybe 3 or 4 more that we got to go through today. All right, hold on. All right, everyone. So the next store we're going into is called the Sirigaya Specialty Store Retro Game. This is a good store. It's got good prices, but it's very cramped. So let me show you what it looks like. It's pretty small though. It's not a very big store by any means. But I found some pretty cool stuff here. I found that boxed sumo wrestling game for I think $10. So that's good. This freaking, I just noticed this. Good Lord. All right, let's go inside. All right, where should we start? Oh, that's very packed. We'll go down there in a second. So here we've got lots of PlayStation 2 stuff. Should they go? Why is it in such a big box? Yeah, lots of PlayStation stuff. This place is very cramped. But they've got some N64 stuff here. Jet Force Gemini for $8. It's a really good game. What the hell? It's called Start Wins here. Start Wins? So you're missing. So down here, we've got some more N64 stuff. That's a good price for Mischief Makers, $20. What box stuff do they have here? Not too much. That's a really cool cover for Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Very fun game. Ogre Battle, $17. I got this game for significantly less. I think I got this game for like $10 in the box. All right. So yeah, they've got lots of stuff here. Mahjong. IMAX Mahjong. So much Mahjong here. I am going to learn how to play Mahjong though. Because they even have parlors for it. Like you'll be walking down the street and then you'll just see like this huge parlor with like 100 different tables and everybody's playing Mahjong. Now mind you, everybody's like 140 years old, but still pretty popular here. We've got lots of manuals here. Lots of DS stuff. Oh, it does look like they have expensive stuff here. $430. Good Lord. It's really busy in here. Yep, same. Got some Wii stuff. Oh, SSX Tricky. Excellent game. It's got a bunch of Ambios. Still can't find a Yoshi Ambio. Jeez, the Pikmin one's over $100. All right. Oh wow, check this out. This is a arcade marquee. Lots of consoles. Yeah, they got a good amount of stuff here. It's really packed in here though, so I'm not going to spend too much time in here. It's a little too busy in here. Do they have any N64 stuff here? Any N64 guides? I don't think they're gonna. Oh, here. Yeah, these are N64 guides. Oh, cool. I'm gonna take a look at these. Oh, no way. That is cool. Very cool. Encyclopedia Ocarina of Time. Very cool. All right, I'm gonna wrap it up here and we'll continue on. Hey, sorry for not showing more of that store. It was just way too cramped in there, and I felt bad for having my camera out when it was so cramped. Either way, I'm gonna go into Family Mart here real quick, just grab a quick drink, and then we'll continue on the journey. I hope you're having fun. And I hope this is informative, so you can see all the different places they have down here. I'll be right back. Oh, and I didn't get anything from there. I didn't. I'm on such a tight budget right now. I really just can't afford it. I would have loved to get that that game guide for Castlevania though, because I have the Castlevania in the box, so I think that'd be really cool. Either way, I'll get right back. Okay, there is another video game store here, but unfortunately I can't go into it because I don't have a mask. So there are still some places, I'm filming this in August of 2023, and there still are places that require a mask here in Japan. So it's called Beep. I'll put it in the description so you guys can see where it is. I'll put the Google Maps coordinates on the description. But I can't go in there, unfortunately. So, let's switch over to the other side of the street. We've basically gone to all the video game stores here. I did miss a place called Hard Off, but it has an incredibly small video game section. I'm talking like 2 shelves. And it's not distinct to like one system or anything. It's just 2 shelves of random stuff. So I didn't show that. It's not really a place that you need to go while you're here. But there is a couple more places. We're gonna go to Big Camera. They have a pretty big selection of new video games, of Switch, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, there's a couple more. So stick with me. I'm just gonna drink my Red Bull real quick, chill out for 5 minutes because it's ridiculously hot. I think I might change my shirt too, just because I feel gross. I just feel gross. You know what though? Let me show you something really cool. There is a little alleyway here, and it's really, what's the word? Like, you would never know to come down this little alley, but I'll show you what's down here. There's actually a little shrine down here in like the very back alleyway. And this alley is tiny, guys. This alley is like the size of a person. You have to walk sideways through it. Let me show you what it looks like. So guys, right here, where these people are standing, this little alley, if you go down this alley, Oops. It's right beside Carl's Jr. So, if you go down this alley all the way to the end, you would never expect this. So you go all the way down here. It smells like hamburgers back here. And then you turn left, and you're just in this tiny little back alley. You duck underneath these, and then there's a shrine here. Isn't that cool? It's so hidden. I guess this shrine has been here for a very long time, and they built the city around it. Very cool. All right. So I'm gonna quickly change my shirt. I think this is an appropriate place to take my shirt off, and I'll get right back to, oh geez, and I'll get right back to you. That goes back to Akihabara. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep the shirt on. I just remembered I've only got like 2 more shirts before I have to do laundry, so I'm gonna save it for tonight. Either way, yeah, I'm having a really nice time, really fun, and yeah, I hope that you guys are enjoying my tour. It's a really beautiful day here, and I'm really glad that I came out. Tonight's gonna be really fun though. In the next vlog, I'm gonna split this into 2 vlogs, but in the next vlog, we're going down to Ikebukuro for some nightlife, maybe get some food down there. I think that there's a, I know that there's a chicken stand that is so delicious. So we're gonna check out the chicken stand and some other places, some other video game shops, but it'll be a fun night. It'll be a fun night. All right, I'm gonna get out of this alley and continue on. All right, the next store I want to take you into is the Don Quixote. They don't have a very big video game section, but they do have a video game section. So let me show you what they got. And ooh, it smells really good in here. And the prices here are good. Their prices here are good. You can find good stuff. So I'm gonna go upstairs, and I'll get back to you when I get to the video game section. All right, so the video game section at this store is much smaller than they have at other stores. It doesn't look very big at all. Looks like they've just got like 1 shelf, but pretty good prices. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom for $64. I've seen Tears of the Kingdom as much as $81. So save some money here. You can also pre-order stuff for 13% off. Super Mario RPG, I'm really looking forward to that coming out. Oh, I wonder what this is. Yeah, they've got some good stuff here. Alright. I got myself some bath stuff. I love bath stuff. Alright, that's about it. I'll talk to you guys in a minute. Okay, so the next store we're going to, I have no idea what it's called because it just has symbols on it. So I'll try and figure it out on Google Maps and leave it in the description. But for reference, the Carl's Jr. is right over here. So if you go to the left of Carl's Jr., you'll find it. I'm not too sure how big their video game section is. I think I've only been here once or twice, but we'll go up and we'll see. All right. Also, you can win Pokemon cards here. Pokemon cards are very hard to find in Japan, like in the pack. Okay, let's go upstairs. We gotta go up number 4. This is one of the sketchiest elevators I've ever been in. This is like as bad as the one at the hotel, the other hotel. Let me flip the camera and we'll go inside. Okay. So they don't really have too much here. Yeah, not too much at all. They've got a bunch of Super Famicom stuff. Got a bunch of regular Famicom stuff. It's pretty cool. Biohazard Revelations. This is a really good game. Yeah, not too much. Oh, they got a bunch of PlayStation. Oh, Mahjong again. God, Mahjong is popular here. Oh Okay, lots of PSP stuff. I'd say the most common stuff you're gonna see in these retro game shops are Famicom games and PSP games. PSP games are super, super common here. The PSP sold like 86 million units, so, or 88 million, something like that. So there's a lot of it. I think a lot of that was sold here in Japan. Yeah, they've got some Wii stuff here too. No Nintendo 64 though. No Nintendo 64. Game Boy, Game Boy Advance. That's a shame. Got PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. Yeah, not too much. Is there any more over here? No, it's just pictures of idols. These are cool. I have no idea what they are, but I think they're like walkthroughs of these games on DVD. I'm really not too sure. If anybody knows what this stuff is, please let me know. That's spooky. Yeah, if anyone knows what this stuff is, let me know. Oh man, National Geographic. I've been looking for this. Alright. Not too much. Yeah, not too much. Got a lot of adult stuff, but I can't show that on camera. Alright, let's go to the next one. Right, everyone. So we've got about 2 more places to go to. And that's good because my camera's about to die. So I'll let you guys know when we get there. Alright, as I was saying, I didn't want to be rude in that elevator. There's only a couple places left to go. One place is right over here, so that's not a big deal. And then the other place we're going to go to is Big Camera. So I just realized the other day that Big Camera has quite a good video game selection. So we'll go check that out. And yeah, but here we're at another place. It's called, what's it called? Lantara? Whatever this place is. So, I don't think it has a very big selection, but it's got something. So let's go inside. No, I made a mistake. It's just got a huge adult toy section. It doesn't have video games here. Oops! Yeah, so I'm gonna get out of here. Yes, but it's strange. As I said about adult stuff in Japan, it doesn't even faze anybody. Like, there's kids in the store and they're hanging out right beside the adult toys. Very strange, very strange. You definitely never see that back where I'm from, or North America for that matter at all. All right, I thought it was this store, but it must be a different one. I'll get back to you though. Okay, so now Bic Camera, BIC. When I was researching Japan and watching all of like the Japanese vlogs and stuff, I always thought it was called Big Camera, but no, it's called Bic Camera. Also, the song that they have playing is just hilarious. I love it. All right, let's go upstairs. It's on the 7th floor. Alright, I'll be right back. Right, so we're in the video game section of Big Camera. It's very busy in here, very busy. So I'll do my best to get some good shots, but it is very busy. So let me flip the camera and we'll start doing it. Hi, Mario. Alright, so we've got a Switch set up here. Lots of Pikmin. Oops, sorry. Alright, so let's see what they got on the Switch. I was here in my last vlog. This game I picked up the other day, awesome game. It's a beat 'em up, and like 90 different characters are on the screen at once. Really cool game. And you'll see sometimes the games will show you what languages are supported. Most of the time though, if you're buying a game in Japan, it's only going to be in Japanese. So some games are really accessible, but if you're getting an RPG, you're not going to be able to play it. Alright. Front mission first. This game looks pretty cool. I never realized how many train simulator games there are on the Switch. I mean, there's Densha de Go, the standard, but then there's this game, and this game, and this game. So it's a lot of games that are all just train simulators. Lots of controllers, lots of accessories. Even more games over here. Mostly Nintendo Switch. I'm not really seeing much PlayStation stuff. If they even have PlayStation stuff, do they? Switch accessories, Switch accessories. Oh, it doesn't really look like it. It doesn't look like they have doesn't look like they have PlayStation here. It might be in a different section of the store though. I could be wrong. Lots of controllers. Is this oh, these are just controllers for the Switch. Oh, here's the PlayStation section. So they do have PlayStation. Here we go. We've got the Meta Quest. Man, these things look so dorky. Yeah, they've got a good selection of PlayStation 4 stuff. PlayStation 4 accessories. Do they have PlayStation 5? Oh yeah, of course they do. Alright. Well, that's about it. PlayStation 5 for $600 here. Very cool. Another thing that I'd like to show you is all of the different Godzilla characters they have. They've got Mecha Godzilla. So many different Godzillas. And then they've got like, yeah, they've got some cool monsters here. This guy is just a big slug. Very cool. Lots of Ultraman stuff. Oh, I like this. Look at this guy. I think I'm gonna just, oh my goodness, look at this. I think I'm gonna start designing some of these monsters and then like do a rough draft of them and then have an artist actually do it. Because it seems like they're pretty damn random. Alright. That's about it for here. Oh, look how cool that Mechagodzilla is. Very cool. Alright, let's get to the next and last one before this video game tour is finished. Alright, so I'm really lucky. This tour has been really fun, and this is the last store we're going into. This is a different Lamatara. Same chain, but different store. This one does have video games in it. I'm almost certain of it. But I'm really lucky because my camera only has 12% battery left. So I was able to film everything and finish off on a good note. So, yeah, I'm fairly certain there's stuff in here, so let's go check it out. Am I wrong again? Are there no games in here? I was certain that I've been to a place around here that has games in it. Guess I'm mistaken. I guess I'm mistaken. Shoot! Oh, that's cool. 73 bucks, good God. Yeah, I must be mistaken. Must be mistaken. My friend. It's my favorite monster. You can see the suit, like when they were in the movies, you can see the shoes. So I love it. Yeah, there's really not much here. Really not much here. Shoot! Oh, Kamen Rider. $100? This is $100? Why? Oh, don't worry about it. Wow. Ultraman. Alright, well, I was wrong. Sorry, everyone. Okay, there's another one of these stores, same chain, right down the street. I think that this is the one. If this isn't the one, then that's going to be the end of the tour. But I'm almost certain that I've been in one of those Tama, whatever it's called. I don't know how to pronounce it. But I'm pretty sure one of them had video games in it. I don't think they had a huge selection of video games, but I'm pretty sure they had video games in it. So, where is it? Look at this guy. Very famous sign. Very happy. Alright. So, yeah, they closed down Akihabara during the day. It is about 5:30 right now. So, so I think they open it back up at like 6, I think. Because they do, it's not closed all night. It's not closed all night. I think it's closed until 6. Either way, that other store is not far from here. It's actually right over here. So I'm just gonna keep the camera going. And if this place doesn't have the games, I'm gonna have a hissy fit. All right. Lamatara. Media World. Let's go see if there's something in here. If there's not, we're gonna end the tour. Okay, so I am right. I am right. There is games here. Damn it, right when I find the right one, you're not allowed to film in there. The guy told me not to film, so I'm not gonna film. I'm not gonna rustle any feathers while I'm here. Okay, so guys, that's it. that's it. That's what to expect if you're coming down to Akihabara. If you want to do some retro video game hunting or some new video game hunting, that's what you can expect. There's some really good stores. I would say my favorite is Retro Game Camp, but they're all good. They're all good. Even Super Potato's good. It's just Super Potato's expensive, you know. But if money really isn't an issue to you, if you're coming down and you have money to spare, you can basically get everything that you can imagine at Super Potato. But I would always say, go to Super Potato first, write down the prices of the games that you want, and then look somewhere else, you know. What's nice about Super Potato is they have such a large amount of stock that it's not going to be sold out by the time you come back later, you know. It'll still be there. Either way, the next time we do a tour, we're going to do a tour of all of the different anime figures that they have down here. So, if you are a fan of, oh my goodness, Card World. Very cool. If you are a fan of anime figures, what we'll do is we'll do an anime figure and trading card vlog. We'll go to all of the different places that they have down here, because there are a ton of them. There's a ton of them. So we'll do that in following up. I'll probably do that next Sunday because I'll have the street open again. And other than that, guys, thank you so much for watching my video. It really means a lot to me. I love making these videos, and the fact that you guys watch them and enjoy them, it really helps me. It really keeps me going. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So I just want to say thank you, and yeah, that's about it really. Thank you. Oh, if you're into feet, they've got a bunch of anime feet here. Yeah. So, guys, with that being said, thank you so much. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye. And also remember, I have Instagram now. Instagram is where I will be posting all of my professional photos. So if you're interested in my professional photos, or you're interested in seeing what I've gotten up to, follow me on Instagram. It's Kysphotography 76, KYS Photography 76. Follow me. All right? Bye, guys. What's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to hit 1,500 by the end of the year. So, guys, it feels amazing to be back in Tokyo. Not that I don't like Osaka. I really do like Osaka, but staying in that hotel was absolutely detrimental to my health. It was just gross, and I was very uncomfortable there. So, it's nice to be back. I spent the entire day yesterday just uploading stuff to the YouTube channel, doing some editing, doing some photo editing for my Instagram. By the way, guys, I do have an Instagram now. Please follow me. That's where I'm going to be posting all of my photography. It's Kai's Photography 76, KYS Photography 76. Yeah, add me up. So, guys, today we're going to have a fun day. We're going to go down to Akihabara, see if there's anything new in the rare video game cabinets. We're going to, there's a couple tech things that I need to get, so that should be good. But most importantly, I want to go down and go to the crystal store. That crystal store that I found is really, really cool stuff there. And I want to get a couple more beads to make some more bracelets. So, on my Patreon, once I launch my Patreon at the end of the month, one of the tiers, I guess, is going to have some handmade bracelets in there. So I got to go get some supplies for that. And I found something today that I'm considering doing. The creator, not the creator fund, but there's a new advertising option on YouTube, and if you put $100 into it, they'll give you $100 to spend. So I'm thinking about doing that, and maybe branching out the channel a little bit more. I'd like to get 1,500 by the end of the year, as I said, so I'll figure that out. Yeah, that's about it, really. So, let's head down to let's head downtown. Maybe we'll get some food. I don't think so though. I ate a big lunch before I came out. I really got to work on my budget and only, you know, spend at grocery stores and stuff like that. So let's get on with this video. Stick with me. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so we're in Akihabara now, and I probably should have waited until maybe like 5 or 6 p.m. to come out because it's blisteringly hot out today. And I wore long pants for some reason. I had the option to wear shorts, but no. What can you do? So, yeah, I'm in Akihabara now. I'm gonna go check out some video game stores. I can't believe that I found an NES game or a Famicom game in Osaka that was $5,000. That easily has to be the most expensive game that I've ever seen down here. And yeah, you always hear about, like, if you follow a lot of stuff on YouTube, like video game related, you see these lists of like super expensive video games, and they never mention any like Japanese releases. Like, for example, a very expensive game for the Nintendo 64 back in North America is Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut, which is a couple $1,000s. But I've seen N64 games down here that are $3,000-$4,000. Even one Mahjong game down here is a couple $1,000s, which is just nuts to me. Either way, yeah, we're down in Akihabara now, so I am going to look. I'm gonna look for some stuff. sorry, I've got a lot on my mind. There's a very special person that's coming to visit me in Canada. It's a girl I met down here. She's coming to Canada for a little while, and we're gonna spend some time together, and that's gonna be really nice, really nice. So I'm really looking forward to that. All right, yeah, I'm in Akihabara now. Oh, you know what? There's a big camera right behind me. There's a big camera right behind me here, and I'm gonna go in there because there's really good air conditioning in there, and just check it out for a little bit. So I'll talk to you soon. All right, everybody. So I am in the toy section, or the video game section, toy section of a big camera. So good stuff. I'm looking for some Ultraman stuff, maybe some trading cards. I'm really into trading cards, so that would be cool. Yeah, check out Mario there. All right, I'll flip the camera and show you that. Oh my. Oh my. Alright guys, I just took a little tour around the store, and this store is awesome. It's called Big Camera. Let me flip the camera around and I will show you what the toy section is all about. Very cool stuff. Lots of Switch stuff here. Oh, this is that game I was looking for. Some really cool Common Rider stuff. There's a ton of models I'll show you guys in just a minute. I'm very much looking forward to when this comes out. Lots of figures. Lots of Dragon Quest figures too. Very cool. They have these little paper dioramas. Another thing that's very popular here are these things. They're just erasers, but then you fill them. You fill these little jars with them, and they have them for everything. Mario, Kirby, Pokemon, of course. Kirby more. Here's C-3PO. I showed that earlier. Oh, that's a cool ship. Oh, this is a neat set. I like this. Oh, the bonsai tree. I've got one of these at home. Oh wow, look at that. That's a big set, 350 bucks. Oh, there it is. That's how I have it set up at home. Oh, no way. What is this? A Meiji Castle in Lego form? That's so cool. I'm gonna have to look into that. Wow, very cool. Way too big to bring home though. And I don't have the money for something like that. Good lord. Tons of Gundam stuff. Evangelion stuff here. Very cool. Oh, I like this guy. Good lord. This is my favorite Ultraman monster. I love it. Goddamn minions. Oh, that's a sick figure of Carnage. All right, well, that's about it. Very cool store. Very cool store. And the air conditioning is amazing here, so that's always a bonus. All right, I'm gonna get going, and I'll talk to you when I get to the next store. All right, guys, so I'm here at Trader again. Let me show you the really expensive case, and then we'll go see if they have any new Nintendo 64 games. Mr. Nuts, 428 bucks. Let's go check out the N64 section, see what they got. Alright, not too much. Bomberman 64. This was the very last game to ever come out on the N64. Nothing too crazy here. What do they got in the loose? Nothing too crazy. All right. Let's go see the Famicom. the last Famicom game I'm looking for is Dragon Spirit. Oh. So I got this game. Not in the box, but I do have this game, and it's apparently one of the very worst RPGs ever made. So I'll definitely be doing a stream of that. Definitely. Alright. There's not too much. Is this it? No. Shoot. Shoot! Oh, look at this. 125 for Bugs Bunny's birthday bash. Alright, let me show you some of the cool consoles here. Oh, it looks like they've been pretty busy selling stuff here lately. A lot of stuff is gone. Lots of Super Famicom. It's a shame the Nintendo 64 wasn't more popular here. Cool stuff. Oh look, they have Night Trap. What a silly game this is. What a weird cover art for this in Japan. Okay, not too much in here. Nothing I'm looking for in general. This is a game I might pick up when I get back to Canada. This is an import game, so that shouldn't be hard to find in Canada. Alright, not too much to see in here. I gotta tell you, I'm already exhausted from the heat. Good Lord. It's 37 degrees outside, so yeah, ludicrously hot. Way too hot for me. Okay, I'm going to go over to Retro Game Camp, and then we'll get going over to that crystal store. Okay, so it's finally starting to cool down, which is just a blessing. It's dropped from 36 degrees to 33 degrees. But I gotta tell you, even just dropping that much is like tropical freeze. I love it. Okay, so now off to that crystal store. I want to make more bracelets, so we're gonna go do that. But I gotta tell you guys, I absolutely love it here. I absolutely love it here. Moving to Japan was the best decision that I ever made in my whole life. There's so many things that I've been able to accomplish while I'm here, and I just love it here. I would highly encourage anybody who has an interest in technology, an interest in you don't even need to be a big fan of video games or anime or anything like that. I've never watched an anime in my life, so I don't really know anything about anime. But I love video games, but realistically, it's more about like technology, you know? I love technology, but not as much as you used to. Yeah, it's just amazing. It's just amazing. How everything works here, how clean everything is. It's like a different world. You know, I'm from Canada, I'm from Toronto. And it's just such a different world here than it is back home. I think it might be, you know, Toronto's a very multicultural city. One of the most multicultural cities, I think. So it's very different seeing only like Japanese people. You see people from other races too, but very few and far between. Very few and far between. Like, I was just a big camera. I did end up picking up that Kamen Rider game, but that was the first time there was an Indian guy, and he was the cashier. That was like the first non-Japanese person that I've seen working down here since I've been here. So it's very different. It's very different coming from a city like Toronto, where it's so multicultural, to a place like Japan, where it's not multicultural at all. It's very much Japanese people only, and it's very different. Either way, I'm here at Akihabara, just going under the tracks, and I'm pretty sure that this crystal store is somewhere around here. It can't be far. I remember it being somewhere on the tracks, so we're just gonna keep walking. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna continue having a good day. It's getting really hot. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do tonight. There must be something interesting to do. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll talk to you soon. Okay, I've made it to the crystal store. This place is absolutely beautiful. So let me flip the camera around, and I'll show you some of the cool stuff they have here. So here's all the bracelets. As you can see, I'm a big fan of them. Big fan. But then they also have these cool things like scorpions, bigger scorpions. Spooky! They better not have any centipedes though, because centipedes are whack. Oh, they've got those spooky spiders. What is that, a tick? Yeah, a big tick. All right, let's go inside and see what's up. Hi, konnichiwa. Okay, very cool. Oh, I love this. I love the purple. The purple's really nice. This is really nice. They all remind me of little planets. Oh, bless you. Is this turquoise? Wow. Wow, look at these. Oh, I really like these blue ones. Look at this thing. Good Lord. That is a big crystal ball. Look at this cluster of crystals. Look how big it is. Good Lord, look at this. Alright, take a look in here, and then I'll show you what I pick up. Okay, so I got some good stuff there. Yeah, didn't break the bank there, so that was good. Other than that, it is I'll show you what I picked up a little bit later on in the video. But right now, I am going to head back to my hotel. I gotta take a shower because being in this heat just kills me, you guys. It just kills me. So I'm gonna go do that, and then tonight I'm thinking steak. I'm thinking a nice Kobe beef, Wagyu beef steak. I think that would be nice. So when we get back to the hotel area, we'll swing by the grocery store there and pick ourselves up a nice Wagyu steak, and then just chill out for the night. You know, I got nothing much going on. Actually, this is a beautiful location to take a photo in. Very beautiful back there. Yeah, thanks for sticking with me. I hope you guys have enjoyed this series so far, being in Japan, vlogging all over the country. What I plan on doing is I really like to go to Nagasaki. I'd really like to go to Yokohama. I'd like to go to Sendai. There's a lot of really cool places in Japan. You know, my buddy and my friend who I've made in Japan, he asked me, like, do I want to travel? And I'm like, yeah, I want to travel. I want to go to Sendai. I want to go to Sapporo. And he's like, no, do you want to travel, like, outside of Japan? I'm like, hell no. Not really. Not really. There's still so much of this country that I haven't seen yet. I've really only been south of Tokyo, you know what I mean? It doesn't really interest me to travel anywhere else. You guys gotta remember, when I was younger, oh Jesus, that's terrifying. Is there somebody in that? No. Yeah, you guys gotta remember, before I was an alcoholic, I used to be quite the traveler, you know? I've traveled all over Europe. I've been to Germany, I've been to France, I've been to Rome, I've been to Switzerland. Where else have I been? I've been to Holland, I've been to Amsterdam 4 times, and that was a lot of fun, but I really enjoyed here. Out of all of the places that I've ever experienced in my entire life, Japan is easily my favorite place. I just love it here, and I'm looking forward to making a life down here. So, yeah. That's about it. You know what I'm really in the mood for, though, is I'm really in the mood for popcorn. So when we go to the grocery store, we'll pick up some popcorn. Or, you know what? There's a popcorn machine at Don Quixote. So let's do that. Let's go grab some popcorn from the popcorn machine. Another thing I'm gonna do tonight, and I'll give you a sneak peek at my video game pickups, but I'm going to rearrange my suitcase to come home with full of video games. Now, I'd say 25-30% of those video games I did bring with me because I was planning on streaming them while I was here. However, the only place that I can stream while I'm here is in this room, and it doesn't have air conditioning, and it's hot as hell in Japan. It's hot as hell. So I've only done 1 or 2 streams since I've been here because it's just too hot. It's just too hot. Even in the middle of the night, without air conditioning, that room is still just swelteringly hot. So the video games that I show you, I didn't pick them all up on this trip, but I did pick up a lot of them. So I need to rearrange my suitcase because I have an entire like full travel size suitcase just packed with them. So now I'm done picking up video games for quite a long time. There's nothing else on my list. I've exhausted my list of stuff to get, and it looks good. So yeah, that's about it. But I will give you a sneak peek at my video game pickups so far. Oh, you know what? I can walk through this alley. Oh, this alley is full of shade. Oh, that's wonderful. Ooh. Yeah, it's a blessing to find shade anywhere you can here. One mistake that I did, I would love to see Japan, what it looks like when the winter is here and there's snow on the ground. I think it would be absolutely beautiful. I love the snow. The winter is actually my favorite season. And living in Canada, you know, you kind of have to either, people in Canada either absolutely love the winter or they absolutely hate the winter. Most people hate the winter, but I like the winter. I've always thought to myself, it's a hell of a lot easier to warm up when it's cold outside than it is to cool down when it's hot outside. Because when it's cold outside, you can just throw on a jacket, right? So, not a big deal. When it's warm out, there's only so much clothes you can take off. So, guys, I'm getting near the Don Quixote. We're gonna get some popcorn and then we're gonna head back to the hotel. All right, here's the Don Quixote. So let's go inside and see. Hopefully it's in operation right now. Oh, that's nice and cold right here. Oh, no, that's hot air. Shit. Okay, is it in operation? It looks like it. Popcorn machine. Let's get some 200 yen. All right. Butter. Whoop, there we go. All right. Well, guys, let me know what's been your favorite part of my entire trip. What's been the favorite thing that you guys have seen me do? If there's anything else you want to see me do, please let me know. And yeah, just let me know. If you were to come to Japan and you play video games, what video game system would you be collecting for? I would be very curious to know that. The only thing that I've been very surprised on is how expensive Game Boys are. Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. You can buy a used Game Boy back in my hometown for like 80 bucks, maybe 100 if it's an expensive store. But yeah, less than $100. Here, it's much more expensive than that, like $250, $300 just for a normal Game Boy. Oh. There we go. It's gonna be hot as hell. Yep. Jeez. Good Lord, that's hot. All right, I'm gonna eat this and then I'm gonna head over to the subway. Hi. Okay, so I'm back in my neighborhood now. Oh, it's nice. It's nice and cool. The sun's going down. It's about 6:30 right now, so it's a good time. My apartment is right here, so I'm gonna keep walking though, and I'm gonna go to the grocery store. Now, you're not allowed to film in the grocery store, but I will film the meat section because they've got some beautiful steak there. So we're gonna grab a steak and grab some butter and maybe some other snackage, maybe some popcorn. I'm not too sure, but yeah, we'll get a good dinner. We'll have a nice dinner, and yeah, that's about it really. Oh, I hope there's shrimp. I hope there's shrimp there. I love shrimp. Okay, plans for the next little while, the next couple vlogs that are gonna come out. So I'm gonna go back to Team Lab. Team Lab has switched up their exhibit right now, so it'll be different than the first Team Lab video that I did. And I think that now with my knowledge of photography, I think I'll be able to take some really, really cool photos in there. So that's one thing. Another thing that we're doing is we're doing the Gundam, the life-size Gundam. That'll be very cool. The reason why I held off on it is because when I was looking at it in June, oh good Lord. When I was looking at it in June, the prices were about, you know, 30, 40 bucks, because you actually take like a boat out to like a dock that has the Gundam on it. You can't just take a train there and stand there, you know, it's an actual tour. So on the website, it was showing that in late August, the prices are cut in half. So we're gonna go in late August anyway. As I'm filming this, don't worry about what day it is. But I would much rather get a better deal on it. It's about half price, so we'll do that. Another thing that I would like to do is, I'm sure you guys have seen, if you watch any YouTube vloggers or any YouTube content from Japan, I'm sure you've seen this really cool escalator. It's like an escalator that's on the top of a building, and it's all glass on the side, and it's just got an amazing view of Shibuya. So we're gonna do that. I think we might do that in the next vlog, in the very next vlog that I post. I think I might do that, depending on the weather, because I want to make sure it's a beautiful day when I do that. And the fireworks are still coming up. If the firework video hasn't been posted yet, it is coming up. I haven't forgotten about it. It's just, I've told you that I'm getting along really well with a girl down here, and I thought it would be nice for a date to light those fireworks off on the date. So I'm gonna wait until we go on a date to do that. And yeah, I'm sure there's lots more to come. Lots more to come. So, I'm right here. There's the grocery store right behind me here. So we're gonna go in there and I'm gonna show you the meat section. So good. Oh, I hope they have shrimp. All right, talk to you. Tokyo Tower. God, the crosswalks take forever to change here. Forever. I am gonna have to time it at one point, but I wouldn't be surprised if they take 2 minutes. It's infuriating, especially when you're standing in the sun. All right. This is a beautiful area that I'm in. This is right near my house, or right near my apartment, I should say. Very cool. I love the area that I'm living in is Minato City, and it sounds like a Pokemon location, and it's beautiful. So let's go in here, and I'll be right back. Look how beautiful that is. Look at how beautiful that is. So good. Now, I can either get that, or I could get this big steak. Oops. Or I could get this big steak. But you can tell the difference in it immediately. One's American, one's Japanese. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. Definitely. All right, so I got my steak. I got some shrimp, and I got some butter. So we're gonna make a delicious meal, but right now I'm gonna go have a shower. I'm gonna chill out for a bit. That really won't matter to you because you'll see me in like 5 seconds. But, oh geez, almost got hit by a car there. Either way, today's been fun, and I appreciate you guys watching. It really means a lot to me that you guys watch and you stick around. I will be doing another contest, but give me like 5 more videos in like give me a couple weeks. I want to do another contest, but I need to get the prize from this one out first, and yeah, but there will be another contest, don't worry. If you guys have an idea for a contest, let me know. If there's something specific that you'd like, if you'd like maybe a snack box, if you'd like maybe an anime box, let me know. I'm open to whatever you guys have to say. I appreciate you. All right. Oh, I wanted to show you something. A mystery vending machine appeared in front of my apartment today. This yellow one. This yellow one wasn't here before. Now, it's not full of anything. It's completely empty. Yeah, the touch screen doesn't show anything. But by the looks of it, I think it's a food vending machine. So, hopefully within the next couple days, the company comes and stocks it with something. And then I'll let you know. Maybe I'll do... You know what I've wanted to do? I've wanted to do a 3-day challenge where I only eat things from vending machines. I think that'd be fun. So, hopefully there's food in there later. All right, I'm gonna go shower. I'll talk to you guys soon. All right, everyone. So I'm back at my hotel. I gotta show you this steak. It's ridiculous. Now, Wagyu beef, the fat on it is so, I guess, delicate that it literally melts at room temperature. So it's so good. So I'm gonna season this steak up real quick. I'm gonna show you what to do with this because you really don't want to put that much on it because it's already so full of flavor. So let me show you the steak. So you can see that it's already like melting just at room temperature. It's so good. So we're gonna put, hold on, let me switch hands here. Literally just a tiny bit of seasoning, like that's enough. Oh, so good. There we go. Oh no, shoot. Don't worry guys, I have washed my hands. Yeah, just a little bit, and that'll be more than enough. All right, I'm gonna get this on the frying pan. So I'm gonna cook it with just a bit of butter, and this is not gonna go on for very long at all. Maybe a minute each side. All right, what the hell's this? Uh-oh, the plastic is melting. All right, over here, oh, this is already going. Okay, I've got, oh shoot. Here we are. I picked up some shrimp. There we go. All right, this is ready for a flip. Yum, yum, yum. And this is basically done. So, oh no, I need a big plate. There we go. All right, done. Look at that. Very nice. So that's finished. Then we're gonna go over here. These are already cooked. I'm just warming them up with some butter. And that's about it. I'll show you the finished product when I'm done. All right, there we go. Beautiful steak, shrimp, and butter. I'm gonna eat this. I'll get back to you. Hey guys, I mentioned that there's a food vending machine and it doesn't have anything in it yet, but this guy in a car just pulled up and I think he's stocking the thing because he's got the thing open. I don't know what he's doing, but clearly he's a part of the company and he's putting stuff in it. So we'll see by tomorrow morning or maybe even later on tonight what this place is all about. I might even be the very first customer of this vending machine here. Very cool. All right, everybody, that's about it for me tonight. I've had a long day. I'm just gonna relax for a bit. I'm gonna make those bracelets. just chill out for a while. You see here, people are flying by on Loop scooters. Loop is really, really popular here. Everybody seems to, oh my. Yeah, Loop is really popular here. You can't go anywhere without the damn scoots. Says scoots. Everyone's scooting. Alright, guys, thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Follow me on Instagram. My page is called Kysphotography 76, KYS Photography 76. I love to have you follow me. I post fun stuff on there. Alright, bye guys. What's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the year. So, my friends, I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is good for you. Me, not so great. I mean, things aren't bad, but I can't wait to get out of this hotel, guys. Last night, in the middle of the night, I went down to the lobby because there's no Wi-Fi here. So I have to go down to the lobby periodically to download videos from YouTube or upload anything. And yeah, there was rats all over the place. I'm talking like 10 to 15 rats just all over the place in the lobby. Gross. Yeah, it's a god-awful place. I would not recommend it. If anybody wants to look up the place that I'm in, it's called Hotel Diamond in Osaka. Good Lord. Okay, so I've got about a couple hours to kill. Today I'm doing my apprenticeship with my photographer buddy, so we're going to be taking some photos today. But as I said, I've got 2 hours, so I'm going to grab some lunch. I think I'm going to go to a video game store while I'm here, and yeah, just try to find something productive to do for a little while. Stick with me, guys. Today's going to be a nice vlog. We're going to have fun. And let's get to it. So guys, if you saw that previous video that I did about when I got into the hotel, you would have seen that there was this dog that I hung out with for a little bit. Yeah, so that dog stank, like really bad. And you saw from just petting it for a couple of minutes, my hand was completely filthy. I gotta tell you, they haven't cleaned that dog's pen since I arrived there. So when I arrived there, I didn't know it stank, right? But I didn't notice anything like too bad. Like obviously it stank, but there was no poo everywhere and stuff like that. However, it's been about 4 days now since I checked into that place, and there is so much poo in that pen. And the other night there was a typhoon, and what happened was the entire pen got like soaking wet. So now all over the lobby, all over that area is just shit, just everywhere. I guess they all got wet and it got fucking everywhere, and they haven't cleaned it up at all. And the entire bottom floor of this hostel, not a hostel, it's not even a hotel, I can't even call it a hotel. The bottom floor of this dwelling area is like the worst smell that I've ever smelt in my entire life. And do you ever smell something so bad that you just can't not smell it? Like, even when you're completely out of that environment, you just stink of it. That's what I feel like I smell like right now. And it's so fucking gross. And like, no matter what I do, I can't get rid of that smell. Yikes. Guys, if you have the opportunity to stay in a hotel that only costs $8, don't do it. Don't sleep in the park. Sleep in the park, sleep at the bus station, because I promise you, you'll feel much better about it, because this last experience staying in this hotel has been the grossest, scariest place that I've ever stayed at in my entire life. Either way, so we're getting close to the video game store. We're gonna go to Super Potato. Probably won't buy anything because I'm on a really bad budget, and it's coming up to the end of the month, and I'm just not really interested, but I still want to check it out. You can see by my facial hair that I haven't had a proper shower in days. I bought a box of baby wipes, and I've been cleaning myself like that because I can't imagine the disease that is living in that communal shower. Absolutely filthy. Yeah, so I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna try and stay positive. But tomorrow I'm heading back to Tokyo. I'll be heading back to my capsule hotel where I've been living, and they have a giant bathtub there, and I am going to have a bath for like 2.5 hours. You know, stand up in it, wash myself off with soap, sit back down in it, and repeat that process like 10 or 15 times. Something I might end up doing today is going to an onsen. I think that would be really relaxing. They've got all the stuff there that I could shave with, and yeah, so I think I might end up going to an onsen today. That seems like a good idea. Actually, that is what I'm going to do today, for sure. When I get back from my photography lesson, I'm going to look into that. Other than that, I've got a couple things to do. I've got to go to Don Quixote, and I've got to pick up some gifts for my friends back home. There's a couple people that I really need to bring some stuff home for. Nothing big, but just something, you know, let them know I care about them. Either way, there's 7-Eleven here, so I'm going to run in here and grab a drink, and then I will continue the journey. So one thing I'm going to do tonight, look out for it in the next video, because I'm in such a sketchy area, it's basically a ghetto, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a night walk through the area, because there's some pretty unique buildings, but there's some pretty bizarre things that you see at night happen there with the people that are there. Yeah, I've seen some really bizarre things at nighttime around that area. So what I'm going to do is I'll take like an hour or like a half an hour to an hour, and I'll just walk around in the back streets of this ghetto area. It's a very, very strange place. It doesn't even feel like Japan. It feels like I'm back in, into some of the areas of Toronto that I know. But yeah, it's very, very sketchy, and I'm sure that we can find some very bizarre things for you guys to see. So, in the next video, that will be the video. I will be walking around the back streets of a Japanese ghetto at night, in the middle of the night. Hopefully I'll be safe. The thing is, I still feel safe here. It's just sketchy, you know. But I'm a big guy, so I can handle myself. So, apparently we're close to the video game shop, and I'll let you know when we get there. Here's just a quick example of the area that I'm in. There's just, it's just not a pleasant area at all. I've been to some really nice areas of Osaka, but this area in particular is pretty gross. Yikes. Hey everyone, so I've got great news. So I'm walking down in Super Potato, but I gotta remind everybody, if you're coming down to Japan and you're doing video game hunting, make Super Potato like your last option, because while it is a good store, it's got a lot of stuff in it, it's very expensive, very expensive. But on the way there, I've passed this Surigaya specialty shop, which is another video game store that has really, really good prices. So I just went inside. I picked up a game that I've been looking for at Super Potato. Now keep in mind, it was in the box in Super Potato, but it was $140. And here, it's not in the box, but it was $10. So I had to pick that up. It's a pachinko game on the N64. I think that'll be a lot of fun. And yeah, it'll be good for a stream. But I want to show you guys the shop because it's huge. It's got a ton of every system. It's got some really good stuff in there. So let's go check it out. It's even got a second floor for figures. All right. So it's got a big Switch section. When you come to Japan, there'll be so many video game series that you've never heard of before. Like, you'll look at a Switch section and you'll think you know all of the Switch games, right? But then you come to Japan and then there's just a game called, like, Let's Catch the Lion. What even is this? Let's Catch the Lion. Well, it's a kid's game, but yeah, there's so many things that you've never heard of. A lot of hentai games, too. A lot of hentai games. Like, this one's called Panty Party. What the hell? Panty Party? You play as a pair of panties? What the hell is this? so confusing. If it was like $5, I would get it, but yeah, I'm not paying that much for a game called Panty Party. But here they've got a ton of PSP, PS4, and what's nice about these shops is they have a little bit of everything, you know? Yeah, Nintendo DS, PS4 is here. One thing that I envy about Japan compared to Canada is their big box games. They have so many like collector's editions and just big box games in general. Like, look at these. There you go. PS Vita. Yeah, lots of hentai games. Let's see what they've got for rare stuff. Let's see what they got in the rare cabinet. They've got some cool stuff here. This is a game I've been looking for a while, Rakugan Kids, but it's way out of my price range now. All these games are way out of my price range. But yeah, they've got some pretty neat stuff here. I did pick up another copy of that shogi game. They had it in the box for $3, so I picked that up. Oh, you know what? I saw a Wonder Swan game here that I have to show you guys. Lots of rare stuff here. $91 for Splatterhouse used? Good lord, I remember selling this game for like $3 at a garage sale. Wow. Yeah, you'd be surprised. There's lots of games that are really valuable here that wouldn't in any way be valuable back in North America. Oh, is that the basketball game? No, that's softball. Oh, it is basketball. Oh, it's for Game Boy Advance, so shoot. Shoot! Yeah, there's a ton of games down here that wouldn't be expensive at all in North America, but they're super expensive here. And I guess vice versa. If you guys are video game collectors, oh, that's cool, Biohazard Last Escape for Dreamcast. If you guys are video game collectors, I highly recommend that you use a website called Price Charting. It's pretty common knowledge, but well, it is what it says it is. It's a price charting website, and you can upload all the video games that you have into it, and it looks at it kind of like a stock market. It shows you how much games are going for, and what's nice is if you put your collection in and check it, like, I don't know, once every month or so, you'll see the price of video games, how they've gone up and how they've gone down. My video game collection, since I put it into price charting, has gone up about 15%. So pretty cool to be able to see that. So they've got a good N64 section. I picked up 2 box games. But this game here, where is it? This one, I now own 20 of them. 20 of them. I'm determined on making it the rarest game in Tokyo, or rarest game in the area, because I just own all of them now. It's gonna make a good display. Yeah, they've got really good stuff here. Lots of Super Famicom, lots of regular Famicom. Like, look, they have this here, Star Wars, for $13, and when I got it in Tokyo, it was like $33. So this place has really good prices. Even this one, Salamander. I think I picked this one up for $40 a couple months ago. And now it's 22. Oh, where's that Wonder Swan game I wanted to show you? Yeah, you gotta check this out. So, there it is. Densha de Go has come out on so many different platforms that it even came out on WonderSwan, which is a Japanese-only console. But look at the graphics here. I've been playing the crap out of Densha de Go on the Switch lately. I did end up finding it, but I can't imagine playing it with these graphics. Good lord. 20 bucks. Very cool. Oh, sick. They have a box copy of Pokemon Red. 145. It's a pretty good price, actually. All right. N64 controllers. Sega Saturn. You'll see when you come down here, but for me, I'm a huge N64 collector. And I was very surprised that the N64 was not popular in Japan. It was not in any way. Oh, Shining Force 2. This is one of my favorite Sega Genesis games. Yeah, it was not popular. The Sega Saturn and the PlayStation were much, much more popular here. But, so you'll notice that the N64 sections are very small. Which sucks for me, because that's my system. That and the Famicom. The rating system here isn't like ET and mature kind of stuff. It's A, B, C, D, and then Z. How is this rated Z? I'm very confused. This game looks like a children's game. Oh well. Alright guys, well, that's about it for this store. Yeah, that's about it for this store. Let's get going. We'll go over to Super Potato, and then we'll get some food. And then I got to meet up with Glenn. We're gonna do some photography. It's gonna be a good time. All right, talk to you soon. One game I forgot to show you that I'd really like to show you is this one here, Sweet Home. So this was the precursor to the Resident Evil series. The people that worked on this ended up creating the... So there's a maid cafe here. I would not want to be a maid in this area. This is not a very nice area of Tokyo. I mean of Osaka. So at least when you're in Akihabara, it seems to be pretty safe. This area is just not very nice at all. Either way, hope they're all right. Hey guys, right beside that store is another video game store, and they have the Nintendo magazine. This is a Japanese-only magazine that Nintendo puts out, and they're free. So that's really cool. Isn't that a cool artwork? So I'm gonna pick up one for myself, and I'm gonna get one for my sister as well. Yeah, I think that's really cool artwork. Excellent. All right, can't spend too much time. It's I've got about an hour before I have to meet my friend, and it takes about a half an hour to get there. So I'm gonna go find some food. I'm gonna skip Super Potato. I've already been to 2 video game shops now, so I don't think there's much need for a third. If anything, I'll go a little bit later. But I am gonna go to onsen today because I really need to have a good bath. And yeah, I hate being dirty. It's just so gross to me. So I need to get into a bath. All right, talk to you guys soon. All right, my favorite value yakiniku restaurant is right there. So I'm gonna go in there and grab a quick lunch. But I wanted to show you guys this really cool building. That's pretty cool. Also, this must be the same store they have in Akihabara because they're playing the same music. Love it. All right, I'm gonna cross here real quick, get some lunch. I'll talk to you guys soon. All right, my friends, lunchtime. I'm gonna miss this when I eventually have to get back to Canada. Big time. Oh well. All right, guys, here's the Super Potato, but I have to go meet my photographer buddy right now, so we will come back there later. It's a beautiful day though. Over the last 2 days I've been stuck in my hotel. I haven't been able to make vlogs or anything because there was a typhoon. It didn't stop raining for 2 straight days, so now that it's nice weather, it's nice to get out, especially because today's my last day in Osaka. It's nice that I can actually do something. So tonight we'll come back there, and then we're gonna go to that indoor-outdoor shopping area. That'll be really nice. Yeah, so off to meet my friend. Talk to you guys soon. All right, everyone, I'm here at the train station, and I just noticed I had a big piece of barbecue sauce on my face, and I've been walking around for like a half an hour. For God's sake. Either way, I'm gonna go do some photography with my friend. I'm not gonna film that because I'm just not sure if he's comfortable being on camera and stuff. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll get back to you a little bit later. We'll go back to the Super Potato. We'll probably go back to that video game. Damn it. We'll probably go back to that video game store because I left something there that I probably should have gotten. It was $2, and I probably should have picked it up for $2. Either way, my facial hair is getting out of control. It's only been 2 days. I hate having facial hair, big time. Either way, talk to you guys soon. Hey everyone, it looks like we're going to a pretty nice place for photography today. Very cool. I had to get on a different train. I got on the wrong one, of course. But yeah, this place looks really beautiful. Very cool. It's about 15 minutes out of Osaka. Very cool. Alright, so I'm here. I just gotta find my buddy Glenn. He said that he would meet me at one of the exits. I'm about 10 minutes late, but I can't imagine that he went home being 10 minutes late. But wow, guys, only a half an hour out of the city, and it looks absolutely beautiful. It looks absolutely beautiful. Let me flip the camera here so you guys can get a better look. But I'm right on the mountainside, and that's so cool. It's so cool that when you're in Osaka, at least, the city, you know, is like right there, but you can take a train all the way up to the side of the mountain. So let me flip the camera around because this is absolutely beautiful. All right, so you can see down here is Osaka, but we're right on the side of the mountain. It looks like there's a shrine up there. It's very cool. This is the kind of place that I would love to live in, like mountainside, but close enough to a subway station that you can still get downtown. Very cool. I don't see my buddy, so I'm gonna go into the Family Mart and see if, oh, there he is! All right, my buddy's here. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. All right, everyone, I'm done with my lesson. I will post the photos that I took today at the end of this video, but good Lord, we have to leave immediately because it's hotter than hell out here. So I'm gonna do a quick showing of the view here because it's absolutely wonderful. And then I'm gonna start heading back into Osaka, but we gotta refresh first. All right, so this is the area that we're in. We're on top of the mountain. Well, not quite on top of the mountain, but we're halfway up the mountain. But wonderful view. Very cool. Very cool. All right, heading out. Talk to you guys in a bit. All right, everyone. So I am back in downtown Osaka. Finished up my photography lesson with Glenn. I'll post all the photos that I took. I think they came out really well. Okay, so now I am going to head back to that Surigaya specialty store to pick up something, but before I get there, I want to stop by the Super Potato and just show off some of the rare stuff that they have there. I'm not going to get anything there, but they've got some really rare games there. So I want to show that off, and then we're going to go to the specialty store. And then tonight we're going to go to that indoor-ish area. I don't even know what you call them. I think they're called arcades. But we're going to go there, hang out for a little bit, just make the most out of this last night. I was thinking of heading back to Tokyo tonight, which I might do, because I really don't want to spend another night in that hotel, you know? And the only reason I'm in Osaka in the first place is to do my photography lessons. So now that I'm done them, I don't really have anything holding me to the city, you know what I mean? So, oh, you know what? Here are those Mario Kart people that you hear about online. Hold on, let me flip the camera. Good Lord. Just to let you guys know, the actual locals do not like that at all. But either way, if you want to do it, you know. It's pretty expensive though. And I'm pretty sure that you also have to have... Did someone just say my name? Did you hear that? That was weird. I'm pretty sure that you have to have an international driver's license to do it anyway. So not everybody can just jump on it and do it. Either way, I'm just looking for that area. I think I might be going the wrong way. Shoot! What can you do? Oh, wait, no, I'm on the right track. Okay, I'm on the right track, everyone. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay, so today was fun. It was incredibly hot, though. Incredibly hot. It must have been 38 degrees, 37, 38 degrees. And standing on top of that mountain area, good Lord. Good Lord. But we got some good work done. I learned a lot about landscape photography, and I think I got some good stuff. So, I'm right near the Super Potato right now, so we'll go check that out, and then off to the specialty store, and then off to more of a downtown area. All right, talk to you guys soon. I'm at a Lawson convenience store right now, and the entire convenience store is painted up in Dragon Quest stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Do they have the golem? Oh, they do. He's behind the counter over there. And when you walk in the store, it makes Dragon Quest sounds. Oh, there's also this. I don't have any coinage though. Shoot. Lots of Dragon Quest stuff. All right, I gotta get a beverage. I'll talk to you guys soon. All right, everyone. So we've made it. We're here at Super Potato now. So this is gonna be the last time on for at least a long little while that I'm gonna be in this area. So let's go see if they've got anything new. Let's go see if they've got anything exciting. And hopefully they got some rare stuff in there. Let's go. Hey everyone, okay, so yes, they have some significantly expensive systems here and games. These ones stick out to me. These are the Seaman Special Edition Dreamcasts. This one is $1,408. This one is $2,728. But this one here is it's very rare. I think there was only like 50 of them made. I could be wrong on that, 50 or 500. Either way, it's done with a special paint, so no matter how you look at it, it looks like a different color. It's $5,478. Good Lord. Then, like, for expensive games, there's super expensive games in here. This Game Boy game, Killer Tomatoes, is $1,408. LSD Dream Simulator is $1,628. There's some really expensive stuff in here. Let's see, what's the most expensive in this cabinet? There's some significantly expensive things in here. They have original Tamagotchis here. This Dreamcast here is about $2,000. Good Lord. This GameCube is $2,500. Wow. Lots of cool stuff. This car racing game is $5,000. Wow. That's nuts. It's a Famicom game for $5,478. Wow. And people talk about how expensive North American games are. Come over to Japan and see how expensive they are. Here's one that I bet you guys didn't know about. This is Pokemon Card Game 2 for the Game Boy Color. That's very cool. I've played the translated hack of that, and it's a very good game. Very good game. All right, so let's go in here. It's got lots of Famicom games. I always see this. I have this, but look how scary it is. Let's see what they got in the cabinet. RoboCop. Alright, nothing in here is too expensive. Lots of good stuff. This, if you guys have ever seen Takeshi's Castle or MXC back in the day, this is a video game version of that game. Lots of fun. The games are pretty whack though. I've played it on stream before. If you're interested in seeing what this is like, check out my live stream section. I've played it. Here's some more rare stuff. So, if you want a copy of Biohazard 2, 65 bucks. If you want it in the box, 327 bucks. Yikes. They have a disc drive game. You don't see that very often. Sin and Punishment, 228. Yeah, they've got some expensive stuff in here too. Nothing like in those front cabinets though. This place has the best Nintendo 64 section that I've seen. How much are they selling this for here? Is this what I think it is? No, this is a Mahjong game. Yeah, out of all the stores I've been to in Japan, this is the best N64 selection, especially when it comes to boxed games. But everything's very expensive. We are in a super potato, so you expect to pay quite a bit. Wild Chopper. Good stuff though. They've got lots of good stuff. One thing I'm interested in is this, because I know that this in North America was a Blockbuster exclusive, but apparently in Japan it wasn't. But this game is famously terrible, so I'm not going to be picking that up. Yeah, and then we can come over here. We've got lots of different guides in here. Some of the guides are really expensive too. Like this one, it's a small little guide, and like here, 150 bucks, 120 bucks. It's really expensive for like a little guide. Like for example, these guides are only like this thick, you know? But a lot of these guides are original, which is pretty cool. But then here, soundtracks are a huge thing in Japan, video game soundtracks. So some of them are ridiculous, like this F-Zero one. It's a CD, remember that, it's just a soundtrack. It's over $1,000. The Donkey Kong soundtrack, for 481. And then up here, like, yeah, really expensive. Really expensive. 426 bucks for a CD set. Really expensive. So guys, if you're ever coming down, check out Super Potato first, and then price compare to it. Because I guarantee you'll find it for like 40%, 50%, sometimes even 60, 70% cheaper. For example, hold on one sec. I got this Ocarina of Time in the box. They're selling it here for 71. I got it for 21. So that's significantly cheaper. Here they've got lots of Disk System games. Oh, Ultraman. Oh, there's 2 Ultraman games. Here they got lots of systems. Here's another expensive counter. All these games are like $500–600, $800 for Ghostbusters 2. Yeah, super expensive. Really good condition, but super expensive. Oh my god, is there a UFO game? So this UFO is a brand of ramen. I wonder what that game could be. See, for example, this is an AV modded Famicom, so you can play it on like an AV. It's 130 bucks here. I got mine for 60, so that's like 50% off. More than 50% off. Holy Diver here is 130. I've seen it as low as 60 bucks. So yeah, just watch out. Watch out. If you can't find it anywhere else, then yeah, maybe come here, but most places are going to sell it for significantly cheaper. All right. I'm still thinking on whether or not I should go back to Tokyo tonight. Silent Hill Shattered Memories, 200 bucks. Wow. Very expensive. Either way, that's about it for here. There's not much else to see. You got the twin Famicom. This is very cool. All right, I think that's about it. That's the really expensive stuff. Oh, we didn't go into Super Famicom. Oh, they actually did release this in Japan. Terrible game. The one thing though is they have a ton of box stuff, much more than any other store. So if you're into box stuff, come here. But again, you're going to be paying a lot for it. Anyway, let's get going. Okay, so I'm back at the first store that I came to earlier today. There was something I left here that I probably shouldn't have because it was, what is this? What is this? This looks terrifying. Man, that's gross. Yeah, there was a game that I really wanted to get that I shouldn't have left. Oh, did it get sold? Oh, here it is. I was really looking forward to playing this. Panty Party. No, I'm just joking. There was a game here that I've been collecting. It's going to be a big giveaway thing for my Patreons, just because I've collected so many of them. So the game that I'm talking about is Sekyo Hugo Shogi. I know my sister's gonna just shake her head. But when I was in here earlier today, they were right over here, and I think they were $3. Yes, this game. I have collected so many of this game on this trip. It's ridiculous. I think I'm up to like 20. I'm not too sure, but I've got a ton of them. But they're gonna be giveaway things, and I'm making a big display of them behind when I do my live streams. I'm gonna have a big display going, and I want to have just a ton of them, so when people watch my streams and they see it, they're like, what the hell game is that? And why do you have so many of them? I'm also determined to make it the rarest game in Tokyo and in Osaka. So if you're trying to buy it in Osaka or Tokyo, not gonna happen. You wanna know why? Because I bought them all of them. So I'm gonna pick these up. They're $3, so I'm gonna do that. And you know what? I have decided, I think I am gonna go back to Tokyo tonight. I've got nothing holding me back here anyway, and yeah, I would much rather go back to Tokyo tonight, have a nice bath, get rid of all of this facial hair. Look at this. You guys haven't seen me with facial hair before. and I look like a mess. I look absolutely ridiculous right now. Oh, another example of how expensive Super Potato is compared to any other store. So they had Shattered Memories. You saw it on camera for what was it? It was like $200. Here, it's right there. It's $52. So significantly cheaper. That's 75% cheaper. And it's not in any better condition. So what I'm gonna do though is I still have to do some photography at Dotonbori. I have to go photograph the canal because I didn't get any good photos on there with my DSLR. So I'm gonna go do that. I'm not gonna go downtown anymore tonight because I've already been there. I've already done it on my video. You guys have seen it. So I'm gonna get back to my hotel. I'm going to grab my DSLR out of my bag. Then I'm gonna go to Dotonbori, take some photos, and then head back to Tokyo because that place that I'm staying in, it's garbage. It's hot garbage, and it's gross. And I've been bitten by bugs, and I haven't been able to shower. Like, don't worry guys, I'm clean because, you know, I bought a big bag of wipes and stuff, so I've been cleaning myself like that. But you should see the shower in this place. It's absolutely scary. It's scary. It looks like the kind of shower that would be in a dungeon, in like Silent Hill. It's terrifying. And the clientele there are like, I feel bad for them, but they're scary. Okay, so I don't want to be around there anymore. I'm gonna head back to Kyoto, or to Tokyo. It's only 6 p.m. now. If I get all of this stuff done by 8 o'clock and get on the Shinkansen by 8:30, I'll be back in Tokyo at around 10:30. And I'll have time to have a nice bath and just relax. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay, so I got what I needed. Now I just need to head over to the subway. I think I'll make good time. I'm really hoping that there's some sitting room on the Shinkansen tonight because I really don't want to have to stand for the whole way. But if I get there at like 8 o'clock, I'm pretty sure the Shinkansens run pretty late, so I should be able to find a sitting room area on the train. So that'll be good. Also, because I haven't had internet, that sucked. You know, that really sucks. You have to download, the lobby has internet, but very terrible internet. So you have to download anything that you want to watch and then bring it up to your room with you, right? So I'm somebody who likes to listen to podcasts before I go to bed. I need to have some kind of audio going because, well, I have really bad nightmares, right? You guys know that. And if I don't have something to distract myself while I'm falling asleep, it might not help with my nightmares when I'm actually sleeping, but if I close my eyes at night, like most people do, you know, I can't fall asleep in silence because I'll lie there and I'll just be thinking of like terrible things, you know, a lot of medical stuff, a lot of terrible things. So I need stuff to listen to. So downloading something like that, it takes forever. That's a have faith. That's a have faith in Jesus fan. These people just drive around all day saying have faith in Jesus. Very strange. Either way, all right guys, I'll get back to you when I get to the hotel. I'll do one like quick little tour. If you haven't seen the hotel yet in my previous videos, I'll do like a quick tour of what it looks like for this video. But it's so gross. And you know what happened? I think I might have mentioned it already in this video, but there's a kennel on the first floor that's right attached to the lobby. And it's full of shit, you know? And there was a typhoon the other day, and it washed all of the shit into the lobby. And the smell of this place, I can't even begin to describe it. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a dead body in that building. Like a dead body just in one of the rooms just rotting, because the smell in that place is so bad. It's the worst thing I've ever smelled in my life. When I was young, my mom had a garbage can full of grass beside our house, and during one hot summer, all of the grass started like composting. And if you guys have ever smelled what like rotting grass smells like, it smells like that, but like 10 times worse. And then somebody dumped on it. That's what it smells like. It's absolutely god awful. So I'm excited to get out of there. Either way, I don't know where the subway is. It can't be that far from here. I remember there being a maid cafe when we came out earlier. All right, I'm gonna get going. Talk soon. Hey everyone. Okay, so I'm now I'm gonna check out of this place. So gross. Let me give you a quick tour of what it looks like up to my room. But one thing that you guys can't see or smell, in fact, is how fucking awful it smells in here. It smells like there's a dead body covered in shit in here. It's awful, awful. So I'm getting out of here. I can't spend another night here. Yeah, let's go take a look at what it looks like to get to my room. Okay, so this is the area that got covered in shit. Oh god, the aroma is so fucking bad. Bye, buddy. Oh, the stink. I can't even handle it anymore. Bye, buddy. Bye, buddy. I'll miss you. I hope people take care of you better. I hope people take care of you better, buddy. Oh my god, the smell. Oh, fuck. Oh god, the smell. I can't. It's so bad, you guys. It's so bad. Oh god. Like, you immediately want to puke when you come in here. It smells like shit. And dead dogs. And there's rats all over the place in here. The other day, the poor dog had to deal with rats coming out of this hole here. Well, that makes sense. There's a sewer right there. Oh, here's the door opening. Oh god. Yeah, the elevator is fucked. Absolutely disgusting. This place will not get a good review from me when I review it online. Good lord. I would honestly say that it would be safer and more hygienic to sleep in the park than it would be to sleep here. This is my room here. Hold on, I gotta get my keys out of my bag. Konnichiwa. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So, this is the room. This is the room. God, it stinks. It smells so bad. I haven't been able to open this fridge since I got here because there's like 80 fucking centipedes inside of it. Yeah, so let me turn on the light. This is the room. The walls are covered in stains. There's black mold growing out of the corners. There was a typhoon the other day, and all the water came in through the window and pooled up on the bottom of the floor there. You can still see that the floor is buckling. Yeah, this place was fucking so gross. And the toilet, oh my god, let me show you this. Toilet is just a squat. Oh, and the stink in here. Somebody pissed all over the sign. Oh god. Absolutely, absolutely the grossest place I have ever slept in, ever. Ever. Not even just at a hotel, ever. I've slept in the forest, you guys, and it was more hygienic than this. I've passed out on the street and it was more hygienic than this. The bed pad is literally just like a piece of foam, and it's so flimsy that when you lie in it, you immediately hit the floor. Yeah, this is my room. Let me show you the view. There's a dead bird stuck in the wiring over here. Can you see it? Just awful. And yeah, as I said, not to gross everybody out, but I haven't been able to have a fucking shower in 4 days. I've had to go through like 3 of these things. Big body wipes. I have to use like 20 of them every night. Just gross. Either way, it's now 6:30. I should be able to get on the Shinkansen by, let's say, 7:38 and get out of this place. All right. Okay, so that is it for this day. Oh, and there's shit all over the door too. Yeah, would not recommend. All right. I'm glad that and look at the ceiling. The ceiling has like a wet spot all over it. Just gross. Okay, I'm going to clean myself off with those wipes and then head over to the Shinkansen station. So, I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye. Okay, so I'm out of there. Yeah, that was gross. That was the worst 4 days that I've ever experienced in Japan. Gross. Okay, so now I'm heading to Osaka Station. I will talk to you when I get there. And just look at this area. This area is so sketchy. Alright, I'll talk to you soon. I've made it to Osaka Station. Man, this part of the city looks a lot different than the part of the city that I just came from. Very beautiful. Very neat. Alright, I'm going to do a quick panorama and then I'm going to get going. I'm making good time. It's 7:40 right now, so I'm hoping to get on the train by like 8:15, 8:30. That'll get me back in time to have a bath, because I can only have a bath up until 11:45. So yeah, I'm just having a quick smoke and then heading to the station. Alright guys, I'm here, but I just got so scared. So I didn't even check if there was any trains running from Osaka to Tokyo tonight. So when I got here, I pressed trains for 7 o'clock, and it said there are no trains, or there's no tickets. So I was like, shit. So I pressed for 8 o'clock, and there was no tickets. And I pressed for 9 o'clock, and there was no tickets. So I started to freak out, right? Because now I don't have a hotel at all. And then if I bought a non-reserved ticket, then I could get on the train. So I'm heading out. It's about 8 o'clock now. I have a non-reserved ticket, so hopefully I can get a seat quickly before I don't want to stand all the way from Tokyo to Osaka, or Osaka to Tokyo. So fingers crossed. But either way, I'm just glad to get out of here. Yeah, I'm just happy. I'm tired, but I couldn't spend another night there, guys. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Don't call me a big baby, but this place was the worst place I've ever been in my life. I've slept in like crack houses before that were cleaner than that. And this is crazy to me. Anyway, hopefully the train gets here soon, and hopefully I get a seat. I'll keep you updated. I genuinely hope that I did not just make a huge mistake. I genuinely hope I didn't just make a huge mistake and was supposed to get off at that station. Yeah, I really don't know. Uh-oh. So basically, my ticket says from Osaka Station to Shin Osaka Station to Tokyo, and we just got to Shin Osaka Station, and I don't know if I was supposed to stay on the train or get off the train, but well, I'm on the train now. it didn't look like a bullet train when I got on it. So I'm really hoping that I wasn't supposed to get off at that station and then wait for the bullet train. That would be embarrassing. I don't know. I really don't know. And it's getting late too. Like, it's getting to the point where if I made a mistake, I'm pretty much screwed. So, fingers crossed. Alright, talk to you guys soon. Yeah, I am now like 99% certain that I messed up big time. Because I'm just on a regular train right now. And I don't think that a regular train goes all the way to Tokyo from Osaka. So, I have a really bad feeling that I'm going to get to the end of the line, and then that's going to be it. And I'll be stuck there. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do. There's nothing I really can do now. It's not like there's attendants walking around. There's nobody I can ask. I can't ask any of the passengers. They all speak Japanese. I don't know what I'm going to do. Certainly not on a bullet train, though. I don't think I'm going to be having that bath tonight. I'll keep you guys updated. Okay, guys, I just got kicked off the train. I have no idea where I am. I'm definitely not in... I just woke up. I fell asleep on the train. I don't know where I am. I don't know if this is... I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what's going on, guys. I have no idea where I am. Okay, I need to figure something out. Because I'm in the middle of nowhere. And I have no idea what's going on. Okay, so I just looked on the map. I'll put a picture of where I am right now here. I'm somewhere in between Osaka and Nagoya, so I'm still very far away from Tokyo. Luckily I found somebody who spoke English, and they said that if I get on this particular train and then go to Nagoya, I can get a train from Nagoya to Tokyo. Hopefully I won't need to buy another ticket. I can just use the one that I'm already on right now. But yeah, I was supposed to get off at Osaka Station. I don't know why I'm so silly, and I didn't realize that. It's my mistake, you know. I guess I just got a lot of stuff on my mind, and yeah, I was just rushing. Either way, guys, good lord, tonight's gonna be crazy. All right, guys. I'll talk to you when I get to Nagoya, I guess. All right. I really hope this is the right one because I'm in the middle of nowhere. Ooh, spooky. Ooh, very spooky. Yeah, this is a very spooky area. Very silent hill. Yikes. Alright guys, wish me luck. Okay, I've woken up a little bit more. You know, you would think that I would be like super upset, even if like I miss the last train and have to wait in that train station until like the next morning. But I would much rather do that than stay in that hotel again. As I'm saying, I swear to God, I would rather stay in a park than stay at that hotel again. It was so bad. It was so bad. Yeah, so if you guys ever have the option and the last place that you can book is the Hotel Diamond in Osaka, just stay in a park. I'm telling you, it'll be better. Alright guys, I'll let you know when I get to Nagoya. Something that is so spooky is the train's going through like a dark forest, and there's like nothing but forest everywhere. And if you guys have ever played Resident Evil 0, it reminds me of that big time, because it's just a train going through a dark forest in the middle of the night. Very spooky. Very spooky. What a night this has turned out to be. Just crazy. But you know what? I can tell you exactly what's going on back at the hotel. People are yelling. The lobby is just full of crazy people. Crazy people. Very weird. Very weird. I've never been more uncomfortable with a group of people than I was there. It was like, I don't want to sound like mean to anybody, but they were all very strange. They were all very strange people. Sorry guys. So right now we're in somewhere spooky. That's all I can tell you. Let me show you from the camera. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so I have no idea what I'm gonna do because even if I get to Tokyo, right, which I doubt I will. I'll probably have to stay in like the Nagoya train station until like, I don't know, 6 or 7 in the morning, and then catch the Shinkansen from there. But even if I were to get to Tokyo Station tonight, all the trains end at midnight, and it's like 11 o'clock now. So I'm still about probably an hour away on the Shinkansen. So, so basically, I'm gonna get to Tokyo Station probably like 12:30, 1 in the morning, and then from there my options are walk, just straight up walk back. And if it was just with my backpack, it wouldn't really be a big deal, I've already done a shitload of walking today, but it wouldn't be a big deal. But I've got my luggage with me, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be an adventure, though, I'll tell you that much. I just hope that there's some kind of food open. Like I said, I wouldn't eat McDonald's again on this trip, but if that's the only thing that's open, then I'll get that. Oh, you know what? A 7-Eleven would be open. All of the convenience stores, if you want to get like noodles, or if you want to get like the food that they have there, they can heat it all up for you. So I might end up having to just do that. That would make the most sense. Either way, tonight's I would say it's a nightmare, but I'm not even stressed out because I would literally rather be doing this than staying at that hotel. So I'll get back to you, but my phone is at like 15% and I need it. So I'm going to stop filming until I get to Nagoya at least. So I'll talk to you guys soon. Guys, I'm in Nagoya and I think I'm going to make it. I think I'm going to catch the very last train. Oh, please. I'll get back to you. I did it. I got on the train. Good Lord. Okay, I'm gonna go find a seat to sit in. I'm gonna make it to, oh my god, what the hell is this? I'm gonna make it to, I need to freaking shave my eyebrows. I need to shave my whole face. Good Lord. Alright, I'm so happy, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna get there when all the trains are done, so I'll have to figure out something from Tokyo. Talk to you soon. Guys, I can't even begin to tell you how stressful that was, but it seems like the longer I stay here, the quicker, like I've been here for like 4 months now, and this month has just been a nightmare for me. I keep messing up things, and I keep forgetting things. It's because my memory is getting so bad. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but I'm so glad that I'm on my way now. And I can finally have a smoke. I haven't had a smoke in like 5 hours, so I'm gonna do that. I can plug my phone in too, so I can talk to you guys a little bit more. I'm really grateful that I got here. Really grateful. Alright, thanks for sticking with me. I know this vlog is long, and it's definitely different than the beginning, but yeah, I really appreciate you sticking with me. Alright, I'll talk to you soon. basically in Tokyo now. We're in Shinagawa. One thing I didn't know, which is really cool, but it's like 1:30 in the morning right now, and if you take the Shinkansen late at night, and it gets to the station before like the city trains begin, you're allowed to stay on the train and like sleep on the train. And
繰り返しご案内いたします。現在も東京駅のホームが
what
満
they
席
do
状
is they
態が
let
続
you
い
sit
て
in
おり、
first class
信号待ちを行
where
っております。
the seats go all the way down. So I could crash here tonight.
信号が変わり次第発車いたします。
I could crash here tonight,
発車までしばらくお待ちください。
I need to shower and
お
I need
急ぎ
to
のと
eat
ころ大変
something.
ご迷惑をおかけいたします。
I need to shower and I need to eat something and I need to shave. My facial hair is driving me up the wall. It really bothers me to have facial hair because I've talked about it before on my channel, but I associate having facial hair with not taking care of myself because of how ratty I looked when I was a drinker. It's just frustrating.